A very good morning to you. It's time for day 3 of our week-long extravaganza from Stoke. Schools football of the highest quality and our first game of 5 today. It's an epic marathon, a feast of football, and it's the ESFA Under-16 Arnold Clark Schools Cup for B teams. Wright Robinson College versus Hurstmere School. Wright Robinson in red and black, Hurstmere in white and red. Glorious sunshine in the Potteries, really good conditions for playing football. The first 2 days we've had some fantastic entertainment for you. I'm sure that will continue. Everyone re-energised by the bank holiday, and it's going to be a terrific Tuesday of action at the home of Stoke City FC. Pre-match handshakes. The referee is Kieran Williams, assisted by Jonathan Hunt and Joe Richards. Ben Jarabi is the 4th official, and the stage is set. What a beautiful pitch as well. Here's the Wright Robinson College team. Goalkeeper is Riley Thompson. The outfield players, Eddie McCabe, Chapela. I've been practicing the pronunciations on these all night, of course. Skipper Riley Connor, Emmanuel Onakizi Asadi, Tommy Bello, Daniel Akine, Charlie Radford, Kamal McClarty, Leland Irvin, Eunice Salar and Ryan Wisdon. The manager is Rob Fedman. Coach Josh Lee and first aider Danny Hibber. As for Hurstmere School, they've got Callum Morris in goal. The outfield players, Henry Clark, Sonny Meredith, Max Tompkins, Charlie Potter, Freddie Church, William Wood, Ralph Shepherd, James Walker, Freddie Mann and Harry Howard. The boss is Anthony Davis, coach Jordan Eifert, first aider Andy Jones. That is the team behind the team. We've seen good contributions from the substitutes so far this week. I'm sure that'll continue today. The Wright Robinson College subs: Jacob Zoka, Brian Mugang, Yassim Maisamar, Othniel Masamba and Albra Musa. For Hurstmere, Oscar Johnson the keeper, Oliver Snowball, Daniel Saylor and Charlie Townend. A forward player is their number 16. Jack Woodward talking you through the action. Great stuff from Isaac yesterday, and it's good to be back in the commentary hot seat. And, well, I mean, what an opportunity for these young lads. 35 minutes each way, penalties if needed. I know the final match went to a shootout yesterday, and it's going to be fascinating to see how they take to the prospect of playing in a big venue. Some of the giants of the game have played here. You know, I remember seeing Harry Kane and Rooney and Lampard and Gerrard and Aguero all play on this turf. Stoke were in the Premier League for a number of years. They're a championship side nowadays. So for these players, whatever happens in their young lives, to go on and say, well, we've graced this turf, is quite something. Here's the coin toss. And proud captains, aren't they? Riley Connor, the skipper of Wright Robinson College. They are switching ends. The flags just waving, flapping in the late morning breeze. Lovely conditions. Big day for the coaches, the teachers of these schools, watching their students, and of course the friends and family who make it such a pleasant ambience. Great environment for them to play in. The under-16 Arnold Clark Schools Cup for B teams about to get underway. Wright Robinson College in red and black. Charlie Redfern to kick us off, and away we go. They had some great wins, by the way, to get here, did Wright Robinson, as this is straight through for the keeper. 7-2 win over Cardinal Heenan Catholic High School, 5-3 against Co-op Academy Walkden, 4-2 at St Mary's College Catholic Academy in the quarter-final, and the semi-final was hard-fought. Not a classic by any means, but they got the better of Thomas Telford High School by a goal to nil. But it's Hurstmere School on the ball here in their white tops with the red shorts. A nice little pivot from their number 3, Sonny Meredith, in the sunshine of Stoke. McClarty for Wright Robinson, competitive and combative right from the outset, setting the tone for the remainder of this game. Good little bit of work by Daniel Akine, the number 6 through the centre, goes down, clear foul. Good view there from referee Kieran Williams, and he gives the set piece, so maybe a chance to get some players forward, and plenty to ponder already for the 2 head coaches. It's a lunging challenge, free kick. What can they deliver from the dead ball? It's Tommy Bello with the chip. Looks good. Header down, and they've just about cleared their lines of Hurstmere. Can they embark on a counter-attack here? It's a searching ball for James Walker to try and latch onto. Now Redfern looking to pull the strings. Away by Hurstmere, who beat Thorpe Hall School 3-0 in their first game. Archie Smith, Freddie Mann and Joe Church on target in that one. Mann also got a couple in a 5-0 against Ravenswood. In the next game, Harry Howard, Will Wood and Dan Saylor on target in that one. They then beat Tunbridge Wells Grammar 3-0. Charlie Potter, James Walker with a brace. 4 in the quarter-final, with a clean sheet as well against Glenmore and Winton Academies. James Walker, Freddie Mann, Ralph Shepherd and Oliver Snowball on target. And then what a semi-final for Hurstmere. 1-1 against Kingsdale Foundation School. Freddie Mann with the goal, and they won 6-5 on penalties. So will penalties be required again? They got the ball here of Hurstmere. Here's a long-range effort. Wow, a real master blaster, going for a blockbuster of a goal was Hurstmere's number 2. Henry Clark, hoping to deliver some magic. Really got his laces through the ball, hit across it, but always rising above the target, and keeper Riley Thompson not required to make a save there. Clark clattering towards goal. And actually the only goal they've conceded, Hurstmere, in the whole tournament was in injury time in that semi-final when they were 1-0 up, pegged back to 1-1. Then they had the character and the resilience to go and win the shootout 6-5. So that's what we're dealing with here. Some really impressive young men who've got the ability to deal with adversity and then push on and get a result. I think we're expecting a fairly tight game here. They've both been dominant in their run-up to this final, but they both just sneaked in to the final in hard-fought close encounters. Hurstmere edging forward after that long-range effort from Clark. Remember, we'll be bringing you the player of the match later, and there'll be an award for them before we have the trophy presentation. That's all to look forward to later. The first game of 5 on an epic day at Stoke. Great to have your company, as always. Go to Schools Football on X and Instagram and all the different channels, ESFA TV, live stream. And, lots of interest in the last couple of days from people wanting to see what this week is all about. It's going to be hit forward by the keeper of Hurstmere School, who's Callum Morris, between the posts. Who's going to have the first clear chance, I wonder? It's with Charlie Redfern now. It's been impressive so far. Plays the pass. Chance for them to get it forward to Leland Irvin. Irvin, who is the top scorer, scored the only goal in the semi-final early on, and he was hoping to get away there, but that's quality defending from Charlie Potter, and I love that from his teammate Sonny Meredith. Really appreciated how well he showed that stubbornness and that obdurate streak in the rear guard. 0-0. It's not all about goals. Sometimes you have to admire good defending. We've seen lots of that so far. The right arm up, the right boot's going to be used here, and that's a good delivery. Decides to punch, does Callum Morris, and probably a good move there. Good tenacity from both players. Emmanuel Onagize-Asede won through. Seen an avalanche, a cavalcade of goals so far this week. Maybe this is going to be a closer affair as the low cross comes in, but pouched well. Good, alert goalkeeping there by Callum Morris in his orange goalkeeper's outfit. Bowls it out with the careful nature of a crown green bowler. Distribution so important for these keepers. Nice bit of work in the centre, but here's Tommy Bello doing well, trying to feed Kamal McClarty. Good ball in for Redfern. He looks to be the heartbeat of the team, doesn't he? And Redfern plays the pass. Could be the opening goal. And no, great goalkeeping and defending to foil Ryan Wisdom, who got away there. Really good work by Charlie Redfern in the build-up, and you can tell from Wisdom's reaction he was hoping to score that. He just put him off, didn't he? Initially Sonny Meredith, and then the keeper Callum Morris played his part, and he makes a good save, and then it's put behind by Charlie Potter. Teamwork from Meredith, Potter and Morris there to keep Wisdom at bay. Resulting corner, right wing, left boot into the side netting. Not the best of clips, but that was fine work by both teams. Positive attacking play by Wright Robinson, Hurstmere School. Oh, I love that. Brilliant. And they know they're on the telly as well, on the live stream. The students coming out. Great day out, much better than being cooped up in a classroom to come and watch your mates strut their stuff at a big championship venue. Wonderful. Will they be smiling at full time? But it'll mean everything to the players out there to have that support. And I suppose you could count this as a double PE, couldn't you? But yeah, they're loving it. And it's as much part of the occasion as the players on the pitch, those who come and support. Good header, and needed to be by Daniel Aquino. Assess the trajectory to perfection. That looping ball in with the arc of a sort of 5-iron in golf, isn't it? Any golf fans? That sort of flight. Hurstmere, chance for them to have a corner now. William Wood. Will it be Wonderful Will from the set piece? Here he goes. Right boot from the number 18. And here's the header through for the keeper. I suppose that goes down as an effort on target. Good idea to wear the cap, I think, Riley Thompson. And he watched that one into the gloves. Great to have the extra cameras on the footage today. Had a really good view, didn't we, of the flight of that corner, captured by our excellent camera staff. Thanks to everyone, 24/7 and ESFA, everyone at Stoke, all the schools involved as well, the organisations for putting these events on, and referees enjoying it. Nice to see a smile from the official. Kieran Williams has kept things flowing so far. 10th minute, 0-0, Wright Robinson and Hurstmere head-to-head in the Arnold Clark Schools Cup for B teams. 35 each way. Here he goes then, Tommy Bello along the turf. Should be cleared here, but by Hurstmere, and they might be in. Took two of them. Was there contact? Referee decided not. Disappointment for the red and whites. The red and blacks relieved. Redfern and Akine taking up the play. Two decent teams. They look evenly matched so far, don't they? I think this might be won by the odd goal, you know, as that's run out of play by Henry Clark. He stranged and stretched and attempted to prevent it from just trickling over the pitch. They doubled up on James Walker there to good effect. He took a tumble. In comes the cross, searching, tempting, tantalising, headed back by Eddie McCabe-Chapela. And then the shot left, very great save. Wisdom denied again by Callum Morris for a second time in this first half. It broke for the number 11. He hit it with pace along this playing surface, and that's good use of the boot. He looks a really top quality keeper, doesn't he? Callum Morris of Hurstmere. The header from Chapela was knocked down by Bello into the feet of Wisdom, but Morris foiled him. That's sharp stuff, because he hit that with pace. I don't think you'll see many better saves with the feet this week than what we've seen just there. Well, it's Wright Robinson College, or WRC, as you can see on our caption top left, who've had the better of the chances, and they've fallen particularly to a certain Ryan Wisdom, who's on the ball there. Crisp, patient passing from Hurstmere. Meredith on the charge. And now Shepherd. Clark, appropriately named. I say that because it is the Arnold Clark Schools Cup. See what I did there? For B teams. Tell you what, if these are B teams, the A teams are going to be good, aren't they? Good to see the replay there of Wisdom being denied by Callum Morris. Well, is Callum the classy keeper? It's not often we give player of the match to a keeper, but I'd say, listen, there's a long way to go in this one. Who knows who's going to be the prominent player, but he's been the star of the show so far, really. His first save you'd expect to make when he came and made himself large, but the second one, that was top work. Sometimes I don't think that saves with the legs by keepers get enough credit, do they? You know, the ones for the cameras tend to be the flying, sprawling, full stretch bit of glove work, but that was really good, and appreciation from the fans, a contented murmur, plenty of smiles, plenty of coffee being drunk, and there will be in the commentary booth today, I think. Here's the throw-in by Wisdom. Would it be third time lucky for him? Is he going to get another chance? 14th minute, 0-0. Enjoyable foul. Clark has looked good so far, but he ran that out. The eagle-eyed referee and linesman spotted it. Who, I wonder, will be the happier coach so far, I wonder. WRC are probably, you know, they'll be happier maybe with how the game's going, but Hurstmere will be content to have it at 0-0. They have had the odd burst, with James Walker proving a handful, leading the line. Riley Connor, the captain, about to take this throw in. Don't know if anyone watched the World Snooker last night. Enjoyed that. I suppose we're at the home of a different type of potters with Stoke. Certainly a green baize of a pitch. And what have the supporters made of it? Day out from school to support their colleagues, fellow students. It remains 0-0. Here now come Wright Robinson, and the shot into the side netting. And he crashed that in. Excellent power generated on the ball with minimal backlift by Leland Irvin, who thought, well, I'm going to have a pop at goal here, as it was inadvertently ricocheted into his path. He controlled it well, left boot, just the outside of it, with pressure being applied there well by Redfern, but Irvin couldn't add to his excellent goal tally in this season's Arnold Clark Schools Cup for B teams competition. Past the quarter hour, 0-0. Meredith, who's contributed well at the back so far, and Charlie Potter, and he is aptly named, isn't he, at the home of Stoke. That is the nickname, and great to have their hospitality this week. Away by WRC, in goes Akine, Keenly, Shepherd gets it back. Shepherd plays it forward, but it's shepherded back to his keeper by Emmanuel Onagise Asede. And Riley Thompson, he's been solid. He hasn't really had to make a save. His opposite number's been more occupied, you'd say, as we creep towards the midway point of this first half of 35. Wright Robinson College just got that one a little bit wrong, did Leland Irvin. Not sure, maybe he was caught in two minds. He perhaps spotted Morris off his line, and it came through for the keeper, who's put in a sparkling showing so far. Twice foiling Ryan Wisdom. So we're into the second quarter of this contest, as we come up towards midday on a fine day after the bank holiday. Short week, but a long, rewarding day of football in store. What can Irvin do this time? He can win his team a throw in. That was sheer industry and endeavour, making a nuisance of himself, and Charlie Potter had to put it out of play. Here he goes then. Wisdom, low trajectory on that throw in. Church. Good combination. Good understanding there between Onagise Asede and his keeper Thompson. important to have those communication levels working between defender and goalkeeper, showing how well they've got ready for this game. You know, there's that old phrase, fail to prepare, prepare to fail. And they'll all be well prepared, these players. They'll have been thinking about this final for a while now, since getting through. It's no small achievement to go through all the rounds. And they'll be desperate to get their hands on the trophy. Forward by Thompson. Distance is good. And is that going to go out for a corner? I think it is. As well, it was lurking, loitering in the rear view mirror, wasn't he, Yunus Salah? And that presence, that aura, has won his team a corner. Plenty of options here. It's going to be swung over as we approach the 20-minute mark. Our lovely curve on the ball, but away by Potter. Hurstmere on the counter. They've looked good on the counter-attack. And it's William Wood seizing the initiative. Who's going to take this game by the scruff of the neck, crying out for someone to really impose themselves? Maybe it'll be an error, maybe it'll be a moment of inspiration. The referee blows the whistle. There haven't been a series of chances, but it's a nice day to come out. I'm enjoying the glasses there. Very smart. Free kick then, just inside the Hurstmere school half. Morris has come all the way out of his penalty area, showing their positivity, wanting to get as many players involved in this set piece. It might come through, that could be the opening goal. What a save! Will it be in on the follow-up? It's a goal-mouth scramble, and eventually in. And Hurstmere School have the advantage, and it's been bundled in by Freddie Mann, the top scorer, always in the right place at the right time. Celebrations with schoolmates who've had a day out from lessons to enjoy this. The keeper did so well. Riley Thompson somehow clawed away Freddie Church's effort, but Freddie Mann, a magic moment for him, yet another one. He always seems to be in the correct position. Header flicked on, how's he made that save? And just in front of the goal line, the number 17 with a dear diary moment. And 22 minutes into this contest, it's Hurstmere School who take the initiative. It was a real pinball machine, wasn't it? A scrappy goal, but they won't mind that. And loved the celebrations there. Meant everything to them as Callum Morris sprinted out of his penalty area, the keeper, to go and enjoy that moment with their mates who've come to watch the team today. Fabulous Freddie. And it was a real poacher's goal, wasn't it? There were several of them trying to get to it. I mean, Freddie Church must have thought he'd scored. The two Freddies, really, wasn't it? Church with the header, and it's a shame for Thompson, because that was a wonder save. He might be required here. No, it goes wide. But to think that, I mean, I can't believe he actually saved Church's header. He's full stretch, poured it away, but another little touch, a ricochet, and there was Mann to apply the finish, as that one didn't test the keeper. So Hurstmere, who got through to this stage from a penalty shootout. Well, It's tough on Wright Robinson College, but that's football for you. It's full of little mini plots and twists and turns. That's why we love it. You know, you're looking at it, and Callum Morris, actually, who's celebrated with the fans, I suppose you'd say, his saves become all the more important now to keep it at 0-0. This free kick, and Morris is there again. Can't keep him out of the headlines. Good work by Wood. Spring in the step, a strut in the stride for Hurstmere School. They've lost the ball here, though, to Tommy Bellow. Nicely worked, neatly manoeuvred, and off they go again. But Adima Keba-Shapela winning through. Into touch by Emmanuel Onakize Iseda. These names roll off the tongue. They really are giving a good account of themselves here. They're not fazed by the occasion. Just having another look at the goal. Oh, great save. And then, well, actually, he got a second touch, didn't he, Church? It came back to him, and then Freddie Mann got himself the goal. Well, a well-earned drinks break. Definitely required. And the first game of 5 here at Stoke. Just to reflect on what we've seen so far. And it's been gripping entertainment. We've seen lots of different types of matches, haven't we? And I wonder what's going to happen in the next passage of play. It'll be the Hurstmere School coach, Jordan Eifert, team manager Anthony Davis, first aider Andy Jones. They'll be really encouraging the team to push on now, hoping to get themselves a second goal. Because you'd say Wright Robinson have probably had most of the play. Throw in for Meredith, away by Makeba-Shapela. And knocked away by the keeper. Low and true for Walker. He loses out this time. They're in the box seat, though, are Hurstmere School. Will they go into half-time with this narrow lead? Can they add to it, or will they be pegged back? They're the questions to be answered in the next 7 minutes. He's bright and breezy, isn't he? Wood, and the cross comes in, it's blocked, follow-up shot, and it's the post! Well, so close to number 2. James Walker saw the loose ball, and he's well aware that could easily have been a doubling of the advantage. Good work initially by William Wood, played it low for Mann, who wanted another. Keeper was beaten, but the woodwork comes to Wright Robinson College's rescue there. They didn't want to concede a second. Excellent defending in amongst that as well, but it strikes the frame of the goal, much to the relief of that boy, Riley Thompson, who stretched, tried to get there, but no joy for Hurstmere on that occasion. Walker within a whisker. Judging by the way he responded, I think when he hit that, he thought he'd scored. There's more goals in this, by the way. Played by Redfern, who began the game brightly, looking to thread the pinpoint passes. Chapela, good interception. And here come Hurstmere again, vibrant, buoyant. Walker tries to play the pass this time for teammate Harry Howard. Well, and it's amazing what a goal can do for your confidence. They've pushed on after the close range effort from Marn. And James Walker, the nearly story, what might have been for him, was a real grass cutter of a shot along this slick, exceptional playing surface, but it hit the outside of the upright, leaving Hurstmere uptight, and Wright Robinson satisfied that it didn't go over the line and into the net. I suppose a bit of post-traumatic syndrome for Hurstmere. Carpentry clattered. That's what the post there for, is what Wright Robinson would say. 31 gone, it's flown by, hasn't it? Less than 4 minutes until the break. Well earned. They've shown good appetite and application, both of these sets of players, in the sunshine of Stoke. Good to hear the vocal support. It'll give them that extra lift as Hurstmere, I think, might be about to make a change. They are indeed. Charlie Townend, who's a forward player, is onto the pitch. Throwing, looping, bouncing. Oh, that's good ushering there. Class quality defending, really good to see. Uses his strength, his game awareness. Top work, Daniel Akine of Wright Robinson College in those bright boots. Good view there of that goal kick behind the goal. Soaring into the early afternoon, as it is now, air of the Potteries. That's going to be a corner, and that's all down to the pressure of Ryan Wisdom. Sonny Meredith forced to put it behind. Wisdom, who was thwarted twice by Morris before the Hurstmere goal, giving a good account of himself as young Ryan. And if at first you don't succeed, try again. He'll be hoping it's third time lucky if he gets another opportunity. Maybe he will here. Right wing corner, right boot of Leland Irvin. Headed away, only as far as McClarty, and then it's back into the mix. But good work, made the call, collected the ball, just hugged it into his chest like a young mother might hold a newborn baby. .34th minute. Remember, 35 each way here. That's really good stuff from Wright Robinson and McClarty. Outstanding midfield play. Got the shot away, but it's going to take something really special to beat Callum Morris. in this sort of form. Oh, he wanted that when he got there in front of Church. It was an awkward bounce for Church to deal with, and then he smashed in the shot, but it's collected comfortably by Morris in the end. But that's one of the best passages of play of the game. Cameron McClarty coming to the plate. Now, comes through, keeper came out, just sowing the seeds of doubt there was Leland Irvine. He's bright as a button, sharp as a tack, isn't he? Full of energy, industry and quality. Redfern now, will he go for glory? No, he just delayed, and that allowed the challenge to be made. And they're pretty quick on the counter, this Hurstmere team. The goal scorer, Freddie Mann, having a rant there. He was frustrated at being held back. Closing seconds, and going to make another change. Good to see all the players involved. Oliver Snowball is on, and it's been a good fight, this, in the best sense of the word. James Walker replaced. Walker has acquitted himself well. He was the player who hit the outside of the post with their best effort apart from the goal. So Snowball is on. It was his teammate Freddie Mann who was ice cool with the finish. He just reacted to that loose ball, and that's something that can't always be coached. You've just got that natural instinct as a forward. And we mentioned that he's been their top scorer this season in this competition, and when you look at it, he scored against Thorpe Hall in the first match. He got 2 in the second at Ravenswood. Scored in the quarter-final at Glenmore and Winton Academies, and he got the goal in the semi in the 1-1 draw with Kingsdale Foundation School. I haven't got the information about the penalty shootout, by the way. All I've been told is they won 6-5, but I would be amazed if he didn't get one of those 6 penalties as well. He's a boy with the golden boots. If not in colour, certainly in nature, if you see what I mean. Stoppage time at the end of the half. (1-0) to Hurstmere. They've got to do some defending. This would be a good time to get an equaliser, wouldn't it, for Wright Robinson College, with probably the last action of it. Leland Irvine, he's their top scorer. Also scored in the semi. Can he get an assist here? Good ball in. Oh, that's an excellent punch. That was an awkward one. It was curving, bending. He got some whip on it there. He wrapped his foot round the ball, did Irvine. But, well, top marks from Callum Morris. I give him an A-star. You give them marks out of 10 now, don't you? It'd be a 9 in modern day parlance. There's the half-time whistle. Good game, as Brucey would say. But it's Hurstmere who lead. Freddie Mann with the goal from close range after a scramble. They also hit the post through James Walker. Best chances for Wright Robinson College fell to Ryan Wisdom when it was 0-0, but Callum Morris made good saves. It's all to play for in the second half, but Hurstmere have their tails up and their noses in front. Mann with the deadlock breaker. That boy there, the 17, don't know if that's his dad, but certainly friends and family are here. They lead 1-0. Okay, this one is really nicely, intriguingly, tantalisingly poised, isn't it? Hurstmere School in the red and white, about to kick us off for the second half. They lead by a goal to nil. Freddie Mann, the fox in the box, with the goal, seizing his chance after a scramble. Are his team going to push on and win the ESFA Under-16 Arnold Clark Schools Cup for B teams? We're going to find out in the next 35-minute half, which is underway, as Hurstmere, I wonder what was said by the coaches at half-time. They'll look to get that second goal. Wright Robinson College in search of the leveller, but we are going to have a little stoppage right at the start of the half here, perhaps. I don't know whether we're going to need the first aider, Andy Jones, here or not. Let's hope not. And I think Charlie Potter, at the home of the Potters of Stoke City, is all right. I mean, it was played by Church. It wasn't the best of first touches, and it just made life difficult for him. But he's clearly made of strong stuff. It's Hurstmere in pole position, in prime position, as their keeper makes a routine save. He is a top-class custodian. That was volleyed in with power and with reasonable precision. But he's been a real rock at the back. The keeper with a very well-drilled, well-organised defence in front of him. And here's some good work by Snowball. Now it's Othniel Masamba who's come on for Wright Robinson. Ball for Irvin. Irvin sets himself outside the box. Well, couldn't take any chances, the keeper there, Callum Morris. I think it was going wide, but he couldn't afford to risk it. Irvin, central position, pulled the trigger towards the corner, just drifting wide, but Morris wasn't to know that. And it's a corner. Good positive work by the team who trail. He's placed the ball there in the quadrant area. Left wing, right boot, both arms up. Oh, it wasn't cleared, but he did enough there. As Eddie McCabe-Shapela leaves the throw-in for Ryan Wisdom, who's come the closest for Wright Robinson to finding a way past Morris. Wisdom with the throw-in. Little knock-on. And Snowball. Tenacious, good on the ball. It's an adroit little header that for Snowball again. He tries the ball into the centre this time, but Riley Connor wearing the armband with pride and passion for Wright Robinson College. Really good work rate. Hunger, application, attitude and desire, making for an interesting spectacle. Constant support from the schoolmates of the two teams who've come here determined to provide that 12th player almost, just to give them the boost they need, encouragement. It's what we like to see, everyone in it together. All of the virtues being preached by the ESFA of hard work and teamwork and enjoyable work. And I think Daniel Saylor is coming on. What's he got up those sleeves? Is there a moment of trickery? Is there something to remember? And on he goes. Number 15 gets his chance to shine in the sunshine of Stoke City FC. Riley Thompson belts it forward, propels over halfway. 5th minute of the second half, they're really going for this equaliser. Irvine is driving them forward. He really, I mean, you can only be inspired by that. The rest of the team, he's running the line, he's rolling his, you know, really, I say metaphorically rolling his sleeves up. You know what I mean? Has been impressed by him. Header away. Still 30 minutes left of this first contest of 5. Coming up after this one, we go to the under-18 boys, Arnold Clark Schools Cup, 40 minutes each way game between Millfield and Samuel Whitbread Academy. That's going to be a cracker. Can't wait for that one. Wright Robinson here, hoping for the equaliser, but the shot scuffed rather by Wisdom. Goes down as another shot on target, and at times it's been the Wisdom versus Morris show, hasn't it? Morris has won that particular mini battle. The keeper, if he can keep his sheet clean, Hurstmere will be crowned champions. Six gone second half. And to be honest, they don't tend to concede. Yes, they conceded late in the semi, which led to a penalty shootout, which they won. But they're so well drilled in the rear guard. We perhaps shouldn't be surprised that they've not let one in yet. And Morris has been so impressive with the likes of Meredith and Clark and Tompkins, Potter in front of him. Church has excelled himself at both ends of the pitch, actually. As for Wright Robinson, they did keep a clean sheet in the semi with a 1-0 win, but they conceded goals in the previous games, even though they were full of them themselves. They hit 7, 5 and 4 and 1 in the semi as they win a free kick here. With Tommy Ballow falling to the turf, and Ballow will take the resulting set piece. Floats it forward, looks a good one. Header by Clark this time. Was there a nudge? They're claiming a penalty. Nothing doing from the referee though. And well, referee, he's not happy with something. Is there a knock to one of the players? But yeah, Wisdom, you can't keep him out of the action, can you? And substitute Othniel Masamba having a word with ref Kieran Williams there. They believe they should have had a spot kick. Let's have another look at it. It was the free kick, headed away by Clark. Down went Wisdom under the challenge of Sonny Meredith. And Wisdom strongly believed that it should have been a penalty kick. That's Othniel Masamba who made his views known, but you've got to respect the ref, appreciate the job he's doing, and just channel that frustration and disappointment into something positive, and that's what Wright Robinson College will look to do here. Clark, eye-catching display from him, and up high, grappling, jousting, competing. Two really fine teams here. And could this be the second? Out comes the keeper. Oh, it's awkward, just knocked away. And eventually, Eddie Makeba-Shapela is able to knock it forward, but that was heart in the mouth time for the red and whites, the red and blacks, coming forward with Masamba and Salah, Yunus Salah. Is he going to dip into his box of magic tricks here? Oh, and then he wrestles his opponent to the ground, and the referee's going to have to take action here. Well, what on earth was Salah thinking? Well, That wasn't ESFA football, that was WWF. Well, he was disappointed, was Salah. Clark falls to the turf. And what is Kieran Williams going to do here? It's the player with the dreadlocks. Well, Salah took a touch into the penalty area. Little bit of trickery, lost the ball. And then it was hooked away. Oh, and actually it was instigated by Clark, to be fair. Both players were at fault there, and the referee, I think, has handled that really well. That's excellent from Kieran Williams. You don't want to be dishing out cards if you don't have to. Equally, they've got to learn they can't let their annoyance spill over, if you like. And actually, having initially, to the naked eye, been quite harsh on Salah, Henry Clark, who's given a good account of himself in the game, he did make the initial burst towards Salah, and then Salah sort of completed the movement, if you like. So yeah, I think that's right. A talking to, a bit of a dressing down to both players, and let's get on with it. And good to see the handshake afterwards. Here's the low cross for Hurstmere. Charlie Townend, the number 16, and now it's with Connor, the Wright Robinson captain. It's good to see the players care. It's good to see a little bit of that passion, isn't it? But you want to make sure they use it in the right way in terms of trying to help their team create the chances and score the goals, rather than there to be any tension of that sort. Anyway, that's my final little bit of headmasterly type preaching to the students. But they know they were in the wrong, and they'll have to get on with it. 47th minute, 1-0 to Hurstmere School. Thanks for your company, by the way, on the ESFA live stream, wherever you may be, throughout the globe, closer to home, live on the YouTube channel. Best coverage, year on year, of the ESFA football tournaments. These talented youngsters flying the flag for their schools in terrific fashion. Hurstmere with good work by Clark, and this time he's hauled to the turf by Tommy Bello. Clark, he's a tenacious character, isn't he? Feisty, determined, focused. And again, what I really like about Clark there is he has suffered a bad challenge. It wasn't a good one, it was late from Bello. He's learnt his lesson, because he reacted badly, and he was the one who instigated the exchange with Salah. But then he's been brought down, he's not moaned about it, he's got the free kick, he's accepted, okay, it was a bad challenge, no malice in it, let's point to the fact that I've won the free kick, let's take it. Good stuff. Well done, Henry. And well done Eunice as well, who yes, he wrestled him to the turf earlier, but he's reacted well. Now here's the shot, left-footed, always going high and wide, that from Freddie Mann. He scored from just a couple of yards out earlier on. This time he went for a glorious moment from well outside the box, right of centre, left boot, but never likely to trouble O'Reilly Thompson in the Wright Robinson goal. Riley of Wright Robinson, that's another name that has a ring to it. Yeah, listen to that. They've been shouting and chanting and cheering and cajoling all the way through. They're going to be hoarse. They're not going to have voices left going into school tomorrow. They might even have to go in later this afternoon, I doubt it. They'll hope to celebrate a win for their team. Here's Sailor, and over goes Connor, the covering defender, calmness personified, rolls it firmly for Masamba, and can they get Yashin Maisamar into it, the number 16, another one of the subs who's come on. They've shuffled the pack, they've freshened things up, they've switched things up to try and get that level here. Oh, miscontrol, could be a chance for two here for Hurstmere School, but he's recovered. Well, difficult for Connor there. Oh, brilliant, brilliant Riley Connor. He made the initial error. Talk about making up for it. And that's what you got to do in life. If you make a mistake, you've got to focus not on the fact you've made it. Don't let your head drop. Pick yourself up, dust yourself down and make a challenge like that. Wonderful. It was the strife of Riley, and then it was the recovery of Riley. Connor with the challenge, but it has come at the cost of a corner. Right wing, right boot from the gifted Freddie Church. What about this for a breakaway? Oh, wonderful pace and determination. That is absolutely brilliant from Leland Irving. Can he go all the way? What a solo goal this would be. But what a challenge from Potter. Phenomenal. Gets the appreciation of his keeper. That's my favourite bit of play of the whole match so far. A remarkable breakaway from Leland Irving. Yes, he's the top scorer, but he's not someone who just grabs the glory and doesn't work hard. That was just amazing, the way he carried the ball there, with sheer force of will and no little quality. But Charlie Potter, with possibly one of the tackles of the whole week. I mean, you'd have to trawl through the footage. Feel free to do so, by the way. You're more than able to do that on YouTube. But Potter timed that. And that was stunning. What was more impressive, the run of Irving or the challenge of Potter? I'll leave you to be the judge. 1-0 Hurstmere. And yeah, definitely worth seeing that again. Look at this, he was just outside his own penalty area, was Leland Irving. He rode the challenges, he ate up the turf, strode with purpose, he was ready to get the shot away, but what about that? He had to get that right. Charlie Potter, if he'd mistimed that, it was a penalty. But he just, the only thing I'd say is, I think he'd expended so much energy, Irving, to carry the ball forward. He just let it run away from him slightly, and Potter's eyes lit up. But that's what I mean about, it's not just about goals flying into the back of the net, is it, this game? It's about appreciating everyone doing their job, doing their different role for a team. And that's what Potter did. Great ball boy work by Eddie McCabe-Chapela there. That was tricky to get over the hoarding and into the seats, but he could definitely be a gymnast if he doesn't become a footballer. I mean, a lot of these players won't necessarily become footballers. They've got all sorts of things they can do in their futures, but this is a great part of their education, to play in a team like this, in a big event, and it's all good character building stuff. So then, free kick for Wright Robinson College. They've given it absolutely everything, but so far haven't found a way through. Still plenty of time for them though. Header speared away, and it's Leland Irving, and it comes through now for the substitute. Othniel Masamba got his boot through the ball, but just sliced it slightly. It's a good opportunity. They have carved out some openings. This time it was Irving playing the pass. Got the run of the ball there, did Masamba, but he couldn't find the finish. No save needed by Morris, and here they come again. Hurstmere. They've not rested on the laurels. Good footwork from Snowball, and then the shot, it opened up for Freddie Marn, and he's a player with very high standards. He boots the ground in frustration, in exasperation, because he was hoping it would be a time for jubilation. As it came after good work by Snowball, lovely feint to the body there, but he got the shot wrong. He doesn't often do that. He's full of goals, and it could be his goal that is the match clincher from early on. He wanted to double his tally and his team's tally, he couldn't do so. But it's good to see that, isn't it? That he's annoyed with himself, he's disappointed, and maybe that will lead to success later on. Because there's nothing wrong with being irritated at not doing what you wanted to do. He's played in good spirits this game. It's boiled over a couple of times, but nothing too unseemly or untoward. Referee's been excellent. But I mean, the thing is, that sort of goes without saying. They're so good, these officials. Played back there by Connor for his keeper, Thompson. Beaten once in this game. Is that goal going to be enough? Seen lots of high-scoring matches in the last 2 days. But I don't mind a 1-0 or a 1-1 or a 2-1. They can be equally absorbing and compelling. The goals mean more, I guess, when there aren't as many. The referee blows his whistle. But good positivity exhibited by... Oh, it's a yellow card. Well, don't know whether that was for kicking the ball away or for the challenge, but you don't see many bookings, do you? I don't think they like to book players willy-nilly in these matches, but equally they've got to learn the right way, haven't they? And it's a yellow card given to Hurstmere's number 16, Charlie Townend. Into the book. He looks rather perplexed. 56 gone. Remember, under 16s today, 70-minute matches. So Hurstmere are closing in. Riley Thompson, the Wright Robinson keeper, knocks it away. Eunice Salah, oh, they've been involved in a real tussle. That's been a great subplot of this one. But again, what I like is the fact that, yes, they did tangle. There was an exchange between them early on, but they've clearly learned from that. They're just going in with maximum commitment, and I'm sure the supporters appreciate that. Here come Hurstmere now. Townend with a brilliant ball, great vision and distribution from him. And is he going to get the shot away here, Harry Howard? No, he was setting himself, but more exemplary, outstanding defensive play. That was brilliant from Townsend. To have the presence of mind and vision to play that pass, but once again it's Riley Connor racing back, leading by example. He's a spirited skipper, that's for sure, as he gets the challenge in on Harry Howard. Harry hoping to be the hot shot, but Riley was the rearguard rock. I don't want to give it away, but he's a contender, by the way. Riley Connor, the captain for Wright Robinson, third player of the match. Here they come. They want a goal. Leland Irvin's been exceptionally good as well. Good little layoff. What a move this is. Is there a goal at the end of it? No. Disappointment for Othniel Masamba, and Callum Morris yet again is a pillar between the posts, making the save. That was a sumptuous, sublime counter-attack, and he's got into some great areas as Othniel Masamba since coming on, but Callum Morris is looking unsurpassable here. Great stuff. From the keeper. And we've got a stoppage in play here. Hopefully not too lengthy, and good to see so many of the fellow students out supporting the teams. So we're back underway, and Hurstmere's goalkeeper gets it forward with 10 minutes to go. It's been a really good 1-0. Sometimes they're quite cagey, dull, stale affairs, 1-0 scorelines. So this has been anything but. There've been chances at both ends. Two good keepers, really solid defending, some sparkling attacking play. And 9 minutes left. Oh, good. Zestful, full of effervescence and drive, but it's through again. More sound goalkeeping as this is rolled out, calm, passing football, but Wright Robinson are giving this absolutely everything. Is there a goal? It's another effort and another save. Well, it was so well struck by Othniel Masamba. Just moved, it wobbled in the air a little bit, I think, that one. So he wasn't able to catch the ball. The number 13. He's not been unlucky, he's been outstanding, the goalkeeper. And words of advice for the departing Charlie Townend. The flag is raised. Eunice Salah resisted by Clark. That's been a really interesting encounter, that, between two fully committed players. Hurstmere on the charge again. Oh, what a run this is. He might go all the way. That is a magnificent individual goal. And well he might celebrate. James Walker has surely just clinched the Arnold Clark Schools Cup for B teams at under 16 boys level. And that was mesmerising, marvellous, magnificent. His schoolmates enjoyed it. His coaches enjoyed it, his teammates definitely enjoyed it. He's surrounded by his colleagues. That is wonderful. What a run, what a goal from the number 9. All his own work, really, as he controlled it, dancing feet, determination, an unerring low finish. The hot shot for Hurstmere is James Walker. Phenomenal. 2-0. They have the buffer going into the final stages. And with 6 minutes to go, they're closing in on winning this trophy. Wright Robinson College 0, Hurstmere School 2. Adding to Freddie Marnes in the first half is JW, James Walker, just wonderful. And I do apologise, by the way, because I thought it was Callum Morris in the Hurstmere goal. Well, as soon as he turned round and we saw the number, it is in fact Oscar Johnson. So just apologies to Oscar's family who might be watching this. But anyway, the main thing is they're all in it together. I'm sure Callum's done well at various points, but it's Oscar Johnson who has been out there making the wonder saves, and he did really well moments ago. And he give that boy an Oscar, because he. So yeah, these things happen. A lot of games, a lot of information to process by the team. Here's the referee giving a yellow card, this time to Freddie Church for bringing down Othniel Masamba. Well, need to give the player of the match, don't we? That's going to be tough. So, it's played forward and just over the edge of the pitch. Not long to go now. Johnson gets ready to clear. He's been excellent with his smart glove work, his distribution, his overall game, although that was head by Brian Mugan Kabeni. They might get one back here. No, you're not going to get past Oscar Johnson in this form. As the turf trimmer failed to get past him. And, well, he's given it all, hasn't he? Othniel Masamba. Has he got a free kick? He has. And is there something here? Well, there's some argy-bargy jostling off the ball. Sivakel, I love his determination. Wow, what a game this has been. It's going to be Leland Irvin who's really driven them forward. He's shown that excellence in application and attitude. He's come close to scoring. Now, free kick for Wright Robinson College. Into the final 2 minutes, they need 2 goals. Hurstmere set to be anointed winners of this particular competition. Riley Connor, the skipper, steers it away. And was there a little clip by Adi Makeba-Shapela? There was there, and that'll be a yellow card for him. There have been a few bookings in this second half. The Wright Robinson number 2 is the latest. I'm going to give player of the match to the Hurstmere number 2, Henry Clark. Yes, he did. He was a little bit naughty with the way he instigated that exchange with Yunus Salah, but I like the way he responded to it. Both players, by the way, and also his real will to win, his tenacity, his drive, and there he is. He's plucky, focused, a real asset to his school and his team today, and it looks as though they are going to be winning this trophy. But yeah, other contenders, obviously the Hurstmere keeper Oscar Johnson, really good saves. We got round to acknowledging him in the end, and I'm keen to emphasise that fact, how well he's done. Even there was a bit of confusion with the numbers, but yeah, fantastic from him, great saves. Also on the Wright Robinson side, Riley Connor, the skipper's made some really good covering challenges. He was definitely up there contending for player of the match, and Leland Irvin as well. He didn't get the goal. Ryan Wisdom had chances. So yeah, both team. Obviously, you look at Hurstmere and Walker and Marn, the two scorers. But what a game it's been. Freddie Marn lit the touch paper with yet another goal. Their top scorer for Hurstmere after a goal-mouth scramble. Freddie Church was involved. They led 1-0 at the break, and in the second half they've eased any nerves with James Walker, a brilliant individual effort to make it 2-0. Wright Robinson have had their chances. Hurstmere's keeper in sparkling shot-stopping form, Oscar Johnson. Subs have played their part. Really good game, some fantastic talent. This is to set the tone, I think, for another really good day of football. And this is possible penalty shout as we go to stoppage time at the end of this game. Header from Connor. Doesn't deserve to be on the losing team, but football can be cruel. Taking their chances when they've needed to here. Oh, what another slaloming run this is. Challenged well. They're still believing here. They haven't thrown the towel in or put up the white flag. They've really gone for it, and he's done well, hasn't he? Off Neil Masamba, the substitute, trying to play in. The shot comes in, and well, you just feel they could play all day and they're not going to get past Oscar Johnson, like a magnet to the ball, been in the right place every single time. He beat the ground in anger there, did Othniel Masamba. Just not happening for him, but I love the fact he keeps getting into the areas, he keeps showing for it, he keeps going for a goal. It was Wisdom with a chance in the first half, Masamba in the second, but they haven't found a way past the fabulous Hurstmere keeper Johnson. 3rd minute of added time. The referee's final whistle is imminent. Here they go again with Maisama, and then the shot from outside the box, and more disappointment. Good bursting run that by Maisama at first, and then Masamba with his late. He's had about half a dozen efforts now, hasn't he? But next game he plays and he'll probably score his first chance. That's the way it can go. Good quality stuff right from the first whistle. Here come Hurstmere. This would round it off nicely for them, but he's going to take it into the corner, I think. He knows the importance of the situation. James Walker illuminated. Applause from the coaches. They know all of these players have put in a good shift on a working Tuesday. Throw in taken, header achieved. Mugan Khomeini for Masamba. Masamba again. Good industry from Masamba and Maisama. Referee gives the free kick the way of Hurstmere, much to the delight of their supporters. Look at those grins. They're playing to the cameras, these boys. Great day out for them. Lovely to see. Can't be long now. They've got the insurance of the second, Hurstmere. Nice position for them to be in. They've had a goal, substitutions and bookings in the second half. I think we did have a stoppage for an injury. There is the final whistle. It's celebration time for Hurstmere School. A goal in each half. Freddie Mann with the opener, and then James Walker with a brilliant piece of individualism. The boy wearing the hat, and we took our hats off to his calmness, his quality, and great to see those images. Real togetherness at Hurstmere School. They've worked so hard to get to this position, and now they can celebrate a trophy in the ESFA Under-16 Arnold Clark Schools Cup for B teams. They've beaten Wright Robinson College by 2-0. Trophy presentation to come. Here we go then, this is always special trophy presentation from our good friends at the ESFA. Nice shades. Refreshing breeze as well, which is always good in the sun. It's a really nice spring day. And there's a spring in the step of Hurstmere College. Popular winner, player of the match, Henry Clark, pugnacious, tenacious, competitive, and he exemplified really the passion of the team, and the teammates happy with that. And we have applause for the runners-up. There are no losers. They did so well, Wright Robinson College. Might have been different. They had good chances. Ray and Wisdom in the first half, and Sub Othniel Masamba particularly in the second. They scored a hatful of goals, 17 in the run to the final. They couldn't get one today, but they are worthy runners-up. Wright Robinson College, very good achievement to get into the final. But I think the body language there of Eunice Salah says it all. Yeah, the disappointment. It's an emotional game, football. The winners are absolutely full of jubilation, and it can be devastating for the losers, but the second place team. But they'll learn from it and move on. From the pain of defeat to the joy of victory. And the keepers, Callum Morris and Oscar Johnson, both did really well, helping the team. I've actually got a feeling it might have been Morris in the first half and Johnson in the second, actually. But everyone, the whole squad, even those who only played a bit part, have contributed well. As they take their winners' medals proudly round the neck, a kiss to the crowd, a satisfied, glowing feeling, and soon the trophy will be lifted. There's Oscar Johnson. All of them did so well. They won the semi-final on penalties. They had to really graft their way. They showed quality, they showed industry, they showed artistry, combining inspiration and perspiration. And now for the celebration. The award of the trophy. And Henry Clark, the captain, the player of the match, will lift the trophy aloft. Well done to Hurstmere School. They've won the trophy. They put in all the hard work. Great scenes in the Stoke sunshine. The under-16 Arnold Clark Schools Cup for B teams is raised aloft by Hurstmere School, the first winners of the day. Here we go then for our next instalment of top quality schools football. A huge moment for these young lads striding out with the confidence of youth onto Stoke City's excellent playing surface. Fabulous experience for them to play at a big venue like this. It's breezy, it's sunny, the stage is set for the ESFA Under-18 Arnold Clark Schools Cup for boys. Millfield School taking on Samuel Whitbread Academy. Millfield in white, Samuel Whitbread in gold and black, hoping for a golden performance. They've done so well to get to this stage. Now they want to excel. Having got past different sorts of semis, really. Millfield 3-2 against Hampton School. Samuel Whitbread won 7-1 against Cheadle Hume High. Here's the two lineups then. In goal for Millfield, Jay Nakamichi. The rest of their lineup: Jador Lawson, Jaden Rose, Rocco Pardon, Sam Tisdale, Pleen Chayangsu, Ricardo Thompson, Leighton Collier's the captain, Ivan Kurilishin, Jimmy Jamieson and Luke Fangan Hall. The team manager is Scott Laird, lead coach and physio Ben Boyd, and coach Aaron Ryan. As for Samuel Whitbread Academy, in their goal is Alex Wilson. Good surname for a keeper there. Thinking of Bob, the former international star. The outfield players: Jack Brown, Ollie Kemp, Mitchell Gooch has responsibility. He'll revel in, I'm sure, his skipper. Tom Perry, Freddie Larriman, Dan Kemp, Peter Murphy, Luke Baranowski, Harry Smith and Harley Johnson Stanley. Their team manager is Jason Goldman. Assistant coach Ryan Nicol. First aider is Tom Clark. The substitutes for Millfield are Hyson Wong, Ko Adeniji, Benji Fox, Harry Fairchild and Charles Wright. For Samuel Whitbread Academy, Callum Wells, Taylor Brooks, Adam Thompson, James Westwood and Toby Starling. The officials: Jonathan Hunt is the ref, Benjamin Sharabi, Kieran Williams and Joe Richards, the fourth official. Just going through the words for the two captains: Leighton Collier with the Millfield armband and Mitchell Gooch is the skipper of Samuel Whitbread. The all-important coin toss. I think they're happy with the respective ends. Good to see that mutual respect between the players and officials. So Millfield have been full of goals, as have both clubs really. Both in the huddles as well. Camaraderie, spirit, friendship, focus. Millfield started with an 8-0 win over Northern Hill Academy. Beat Chew Valley School in a 9-goal thriller. 5-4 they won after extra time. Beat Sheldon School 5-2. Same scoreline against the Crypt School. 7-3 against Churston Ferrers Grammar School Academy. 4-1 at Marlborough College. In the quarter-finals, a 3-0 win at Lord William School. Then that win over Hampton by 3-2 in the semi. And their captain, an inspiration, Leighton Collier, will get us started here for the next chapter of this school's cup story. The under-18 boys of Millfield and Samuel Whitbread Academy taking centre stage. Looking at the Samuel Whitbread run, 5-3 against Roundwood Park School, with Dan Kemp getting a couple in there. Parry and Johnson Stanley with a brace of his own. That was their first game, and they've never looked back since that, as Millfield tried to manoeuvre the ball down the left wing in the very first minute, and it's a really good looking cross. Keeper comes out for it. Will it be forced in? No, not quite. Ivan Kurilishin poised and ready to fire in, but determined defending in the end. It was really good work by Jaden Rose down the left, pinged it in. Keeper didn't quite get there, Alex Wilson. And it is going to be a corner kick. Excellent start from Millfield. Leighton Collier. Right wing corner, hits it low. That was one from the training pitch. Gets another stab at it from open play. And the ball is cleared by Samuel Whitbread for Dan Kemp. Scoring exploits from him already in the competition. As we mentioned, in the second round, they beat Ashland School 4-0. Baranowski-Starling on the score sheet there. As they attack here, little layoff for Baranowski. And Millwall, I call them that. No, Millfield. I know Stoke playing the championship against Millwall, but it's Millfield and Samuel Whitbread in this schools match. Good work by Ricardo Thompson. Looks to be full of energy, being followed by Tom Perry. And Kuralishin has been prominent so far, the number 14, and he wins his team a corner kick. Chance maybe for the likes of Jador Lawson or Rocco Pardon to get on the end of it. Sam Tisdale up there as well, alongside Luke Fangoodhall. They've got good options here. Little mini conference between Leighton Collier and Jimmy Jamieson. Collier with that bright captain's armband. Plays it short for Jamieson, gets it back now. Collier is going to hit it in low. Really well worked this. Little pivot, and the shot is a cross-come shot, really, wasn't it? Put behind. Millfield have settled into the game the better, haven't they, with Pleam Chiangsu getting into a dangerous area there. It's been a really good start to this game. And the double act go over again. Collier and Jamieson. What have they got up their sleeves here, I wonder? Maybe a variation on a theme, if you can find the ball. It's a bit of an obstacle course, isn't it, that there, to get the ball back. Collier both arms up. Plays it short again for Jamieson. They like to do that. Collier just outside the box, and a good clearance by the Gold and Black. For a throw in. Continuing Samuel Whitbread's run to the final. 5-1 against Malton School and Science College. 8-0 they beat the Kings, the Cathedral School. 7-2 against Thorpe St Andrews School in sixth form. 2-1 against Sandringham School. Here's a shot on the volley. Fabulous effort. Really good technique from the skipper, Leighton Collier, drawing Alex Wilson into an early save here. It dipped just to his left, but alert, vigilant, agile. Good save from Wilson to foil Collier, who's clearly the focus of the team. But Kuralishin, well done. Mitchell Gooch, the captain who tries to play the pass. Samuel Whitbread beat Cares Grammar School 5-0 away in the quarter-final. And in the semi-final, they really turned it on. 7-1 against Cheadle Hume High School. Really good setup from both clubs. Coming up to 5 minutes here at the home of Stoke City Football Club. 0-0. This is the under-18 Arnold Clark Schools Cup for Boys final. 40 minutes each way. Jack Woodward talking you through the action. Get involved on Schools Football, on X, Instagram, ESFA TV, for all the best coverage. Great to have everyone involved here. That was actually going wide. It sort of curled the wrong way, didn't it? He cut across the ball a little bit, did Collier, but Alex Wilson wasn't necessarily to know that. He decided to take no chances. Collier tries the hoisted ball, and Ricardo Thompson, good challenge by Larriman this time for Samuel Whitbread, who's under 16s, got to the 2016 final, losing 4-2 to Thomas Telford. Also the 2023 final. They lost on penalties to Weydon School after it finished 2-2. And they were in the under-18s final last year, losing 3-0 to Shrewsbury. County and district silverware in the last 10 years. They want a national trophy, though, to Samuel Whitbread Academy. They've had to do plenty of defending so far, but they've kept it at 0-0. Hasn't been anything too clear-cut for Millfield, despite all of their pressure. They do have more of a pedigree of winning at national level to Millfield. Winners in 2017, runners up to Repton in 2018. That was their last final. Been in 4 finals, and it's great to have the support, both male and female, for the lads out on the pitch. Really good stuff. And that's going to make a difference, knowing that they've got their peers tackling every tackle, kicking every kick, saving every save with them. Those 4 finals they've been to, Millfield, they won 2 and lost 2, won the B Team Cup last season. And I'll tell you who their most famous, in terms of football, former pupil is in a moment. A clue, plays for a big Midlands team, England international central defender. That's your first clue. I'd like to keep your grey cells working during the course of a sporting Tuesday. Corner kick now. First real chance for Samuel Whitbread Academy to put Millfield on the back foot. Cavalry forward from the back. Both arms up. Right wing, right boot. Outswinger, looks a good one. Keeper got something to it. He did well there. Did Nakamichi. And here's the shot pulled wide. Nakamichi did well from the corner, and he was happy to see that one go wide of the target from Samuel Whitbread Academy's Harley Johnson Stanley. The header away by Chiangsu. Johnson Stanley snatched at that one rather. But they're going to enjoy their day out, aren't they? The kids from the respective schools. It was actually Tyrone Mings who attended Millfield, putting you out of your suspense for his sixth form education and A-levels. He's their most successful ex-player. Lovely fellow as well, know Tyrone well, always speaks intelligently. He's got a bright future when he retires. He's been a brilliant player for Villa, done well with England. In the last 3 years, 2 players have signed pro contracts actually from Millfield with Ipswich and Wolves after completing their A-levels. As the shot comes in, and will it be forced in? No. Well, Millfield having to do some defending here. They started the game the better, but Samuel Whitbread have really grown into this contest, and a good effort there, fired in, nicely laid off, crisp volley, and that's a smart bit of shot stopping, isn't it, by Jay Nakamichi, showing his quality as this is nudged down the right, away by Millfield's Jador Lawson. Jador, and they all adore their schoolmates. Trying to open the Millfield door, Samuel Whitbread, but it was slammed shut in their face there with Larriman and Perry just spraying the ball around with confidence, with competence, with good belief and certainty. Ollie Kemp. Talking about famous ex-pupils, I suppose Samuel Whitbread's is Jack Collison, West Ham and Wales star, now a head coach in the USA, I believe. And Stoke goalkeeper, who's played here a lot, Jack Bonham. Sam Beckwith of Maidenhead, Jack James of Gloucester City, James Taylor, last year's under-18 captain, rewarded with a pro contract at none other than Newcastle United. Great to have these role models for Samuel Whitbread. And here they go, here's one for the future himself. Dan Kemp with the surging run, carrying the ball impressively. James Taylor also an ESFA England schoolboy. Best coverage, of course, on ESFA TV of all those games. Backing schools football on a school and international level. Good running, little cutback. This could be the moment for Samuel Whitbread as the shot was blocked. It's a good effort, that though, from Harry Smith. The initial work was impressive. He controlled it just behind him, changed his body position, rifled it in, but good work in the rear guard. Harry Smith foiled. Could easily have been the opening goal. 13th minute, 0-0. And it'll be Ollie Kemp, one of the Kemp boys, for Samuel Whitbread to get this over. It's a high hanging delivery and foul in the box. But, you know, Nakamichi made a really good save from that volley. Initially down in the squad actually was Romy Ashby Hammond as the keeper. He's got two older brothers who are both pro goalkeepers at Stevenage and Fulham. But he's not involved today. 6 of the squad played in last year's ESFA B Cup win. The Millfield squad, that is. Samuel Whitbread. For some of the year 13s, it's the third appearance in 3 years at Stoke. Each season, change of 5 and 6 players. So it's a credit to the mainstays of the 2023 side that they've kept it going so well. Well, the last game was tight. Ended up in a 2-0 success for Hurstmere School. 14th minute here, it's Millfield with the ball forward. Collier at the heart of a lot of their more enterprising play. And a terrific atmosphere inside this stadium. I'm sure that players really appreciate the support they're being given. Still we wait for the first goal. These matches at under 18 level today, 40 minutes each way. Back for Nakamichi. Closed down well by Luke Baranovsky. Jack Brown with the throw in. Millfield now with Collier. And whistle blown. Ricardo Thompson and Ivan Kurilishin trying to do some damage, but the flag was raised by the linesman patrolling the line. Fabulous work from all the officials this week. Prodded forward, good angle now for Ollie Kemp to race into that channel, and Harley Johnson-Stanley. Millfield in white with Ivan. Good shielding, use of the ball by Rocco Pardon, and Collier cut out well by Ollie Kemp. Some fine effort on show here. We've seen some spectacular goals in football. We've also seen the value of hard work, of strength, of mind and body. Nakamichi Looks a fine keeper in his purple outfit. 17th minute, remains goalless. Nice work by Ollie Kemp. Chiangsu and Pardon. Probably sorry about putting that one over the edge of the pitch, as Millfield's coaches watch on. Scott Laird and Boyd. Aaron Ryan completing their staff. Pardon. Referee gives the decision to the gold and black, Jack Brown. Millfield carrying it forward down the left. He just stumbled there, did Thompson. That allowed his opponent to benefit. Johnson Stanley stands one up. Jaden Rose trying to deal with this incision. Precise as a surgeon with the tackle. Just level with that penalty area though. They're edging forward, trying to build up a head of steam, get into some rhythm and momentum. It was Millfield who raced out the blocks with some early pressure, but that Samuel Whitbread responded with a couple of openings of their own. Header away by Tisdale. Dropping deep to collect is the busy Coalition. Gets it back from Chiangsu. Good footwork, lovely balance. Assesses his next move and decides to go long and high. That's great work by Ivan Coalition. Thompson takes up the play. Thompson versus Perry now into the penalty area. Tries to play it for Coalition, who started the move. Coming up towards the midway point of the first half here on ESFA TV Live. 0-0, second game of 5 today at Stoke. This one, the under-18 Arnold Clark Schools Cup for boys. And Millfield and Samuel Whitbread Academy locked at 0-0. Smiles on the faces of the subs. Special shirts for the occasion. Replacements have been key, haven't they, in many of the matches. But it's been, you might say, a bit of a cagey opening quarter. It's been a bit like that game of chess, hasn't it? All achieved checkmate come the final whistle, I wonder. Will we get our first penalty shootout of the day? Still too early to say. As Johnson Stanley plays it forward, it's over the bar. He made himself large there, did the keeper, and that was enough. But Samuel Whitbread have really started to threaten here. It was a good ball into the middle from Harley Johnson Stanley, and Luke Baranowski disappointed he couldn't keep it down. Relief for Millfield. He played his part there, did Nakamichi, in goal. He came out to meet him, and it just gave a little bit of doubt in the mind, I think, of Luke Baranowski. Wanted another goal. He's been really good in the run to the final, but he wasn't able to find the back of the net there midway through this first half. It's the best chance either team have had of taking the lead. On that occasion, he wasn't cool hand Luke. Cool finish, Luke. But it was the right idea, just got too much on the ball. He was trying to just dink it, wasn't he? He didn't quite have the he needed to touch it like a feather. He just probably gave it too forceful a touch. Great challenge that, and it needed to be. Goodness me, that's a good tackle. Sam Tisdale. Free kick, Samuel Whitbread. Jador Lawson. Well cut out that by Ollie Kemp. Kurulushin can't get there. Now Peter Murphy. Ollie Kemp. First time. Tricky spinning ball there, but it was well handled. Johnson Stanley. Mitchell Gooch, the captain, and now Tom Perry carrying the ball forward from the back. Two well-organised teams. Oh, that's a clever cross. It's a lovely cross. Just wanted one touch too many there, Baranovsky. There's a degree of cancelling each other out, but very impressed with the way Samuel Whitbread have got forward after they were pushed back in the early exchanges of this contest. Acrobatic stuff from Dan Kemp, but it just eludes his grasp on that particular occasion and goes out for a throw-in. Live uninterrupted coverage of all of these matches, and there's still lots more to come tomorrow with 4 games. We've got one on Thursday, and then a double header over the weekend as well to complete a splendid week of football at Stoke. We've got the Pokemon Cup to look forward to, and PlayStation Cup at West Brom later in May. So many opportunities for so many youngsters to play at big stadium. It's all about having that taste of what it's like to play at a big sporting venue and everything that goes with it. Provided by the ESFA, and there's so much work that goes on behind the scenes, all the schools and everyone involved. So give yourselves, all friends and family as well watching this, a hearty pat on the back, I think. Freddie Larriman, low ball, good ball. And now Jack Brown only showed dancing feet and then the power of a shot. Smashed against one of the seats behind the goal. Worth the effort. Hasn't been a goal for any of the kids in attendance to enjoy. He was hoping to treat them to something spectacular there, was Jack Brown, but it flew away from goal. Always worth having a go. Coming up to 25 minutes. The scorers remain untroubled. Nakamichi has been the busier keeper in the Millfield goal. And Samuel Whitbread now with Mitchell Gooch, the captain, and Harry Smith, who had a very good chance earlier on. Dan Kemp kept the ball, but it just ran away. It's more terrific defensive work. Kemp always looking to influence the game, make something happen, maybe light the touch paper with his skill and quality down the right, but ran into a brick wall. Played short this time by Nakamichi for Jaden Rose. Good little layoff that by Thompson. They've got space here to exploit, and they've elected to go down the right. And Pleam Chiangsu. Flag is raised for all to see, and it's bright yellow and orange checks there, creating a good atmosphere that schoolmates. Now, Millfield exploring this right-sided avenue. Helped in by Chiangsu. And good work again by Smith. He's enjoying his time in the Stoke sunshine. Smith will get it back, but two very good defences on show. The covering player was Sam Tisdale, an assured presence. Smith posing problems with that low centre of gravity, that willingness, that appetite, that ability to get into good areas, good corridors of space. Arcing in and helped by Chiangsu. Luke Fangan Hall swings forward. Just under 13 minutes from half-time. And it's just crying out for someone to sort of take the bull by the horns, isn't it? To really impose themselves and say, look, I've come here to make myself a superstar in the Arnold Clark Schools Cup. There's nothing between them, is that? You'd think it's going to be just the one goal that separates them here. I'd love to look through all the annals of recent history, all the record books, and find out how many games have actually finished 0-0. There can't be many. We're so used to seeing high-scoring affairs and some really thrilling spectacles. I'm not suggesting this will finish goalless, but we haven't seen any yet. 28 minutes in. It's a possibility, but again, has to be decided, and we will have the thrills and spills and pure theatre and drama of a penalty shootout if required. Larriman into that little bit of shadow, most of the pitch basking in glorious May sunshine. Ricardo Thompson, he's pacing. He's got Kurilishin in the middle. Thompson, fantastic running, nice control. Will it be squeezed towards him? But they did enough in defence there, with Collier and Thompson making their presence felt. Just couldn't force their way through, didn't quite get the run of the ball there. They were surrounded by defenders. Tenacious, competitive, admirable attitude and concentration from both sets of players. Coming up towards the half-hour mark, two halves of 40. 0-0. Ollie Kemp and Jador Lawson just glides over. There's a grace about him, but there's also power, a panache and a poise. Good counter-attack this from Millfield, and they might just go all the way. As the shot comes in, it's a good effort low, but that's competent goalkeeping by Alex Wilson. Watched it into the gloves. It was brisk counter-attack, got forward really well there. The shot fired in by Jimmy Jamieson, going for glory. Just couldn't find the corner though, with Wilson in the right place to make a fairly routine save in the end. On the half-hour mark though, they'll take a lot of encouragement from that, will Millfield. The nature of the way they strung together the passes there from a defensive position, and they were just knocking at the door. Crossing from the left wing is a good one. The header and the opening goal for Samuel Whitbread Academy. What a ball in, and you will not see a better header all week. Luke Baranovsky from a sumptuous, sublime curling cross from Harley Johnson Stanley. Great creation, Wonderful execution. And it's the gold and black with a golden moment. Cool hand Luke. Baranovsky, brilliant. The scoring hero. That was a thing of beauty, that header. Classic in its simplicity, really, but so well executed. A hoisted ball in. The keeper, Jay Nakamichi, was off his line. And Baranovsky did the rest. He's done well in this competition this season. And he rises to the occasion on the big stage. Just past the half-hour mark. It's Samuel Whitbread Academy. How they want a national title. They've come close before. Maybe this is the day. Millfield 0, Samuel Whitbread Academy 1. Well done, that man. You have to give credit to Harley Johnson Stanley for the way he cut in from the left and whipped over that ball. There was still a lot to do. Stretched and strained the neck muscles, did Baranovsky, and he was just clawing at thin air in the end. Was Nakamichi might be busy here. They want another one. Here comes the cross. They might have 2 goals in quick succession. Johnson Stanley got an assist for the first, and he hits the side netting. So close to number 2. They're having a little mini purple patch in this game, aren't they? Good ball in. Nice control. Over went Chiangsu to try and get to Johnson Stanley, and he just couldn't guide it in. I think he might have had it covered at his near post, Nakamichi, but Johnson Stanley has played his part. And there I was. That was almost the commentator's curse in reverse, wasn't it? Talking about if we'd ever had a 0-0 in a final, and there we are, almost immediately after that, a goal. So it worked. Not that Millfield will appreciate that, but you do want to see goal. Although they've shown, you know, with the likes of Collier and Thompson, Kurilishin, they've got some really gifted attacking players, so they'll still think there's a route back into this, but they're 1-0 down. As we do have Hyson Wong about to come on. For Millfield, their first change. Is it Jameson coming off? Yeah, it is, yeah. Jimmy Jameson, who did actually have a good shot, which was saved well by Wilson at 0-0. So good luck to Hyson, who comes onto the pitch hoping to make his mark from the sidelines. Rolls out of play. Wong straight away is involved, looking to make a telling contribution. So less than 6 minutes ago this first half, Samuel Whitbread have the goal they craved, and they'll believe they're good value for the lead. Actually, after a slightly rocky start to the game, they've just got better and better as the half's gone on. They have had other opportunities. They've sculpted, they've manufactured, they've manoeuvred the ball in cunning fashion at times. Some good teamwork, decent defending from Millfield, and they did look good. They did have a good counter-attack, did they? Jameson, who's just gone off, forcing the save from Wilson after a good 4 or 5 player move. So that's given away though. Johnson Stanley, he's helped turn the game. Baranovsky, the goal scorer. Took 2 of them, but they got the better of him, did Millfield. And now with Kurilishin, Ollie Kemp. Oh, great work by Kemp for Johnson Stanley. Millfield on the charge now with Collier. Does he get the weight right of the ball? Attempting to release Thompson. Into the final 5 of the first 40 at Stoke. Remember, you could see the key moments in the first half. At half-time, have the trophy presentation from all the matches and our Player of the Match award, which is presented just before the winners and runners-up medals are awarded by our ESFA hierarchy. Now, it could be a moment for Millfield. It'll break for Thompson. The shot from Rocco Pardon running forward from the back there. Thompson just couldn't feed off the scraps, the loose ends, pick something up. Samuel Whitbread now. He's been brilliant, hasn't he? The number 11, Harley Johnson-Stanley. Found it difficult there to get anything going. Collier now into the middle, they've got space. Can they exploit it here? Another good bit of running. Rocco Pardon, dynamic, forceful, full of authority there, but he was bundled over and couldn't release Ricardo Thompson. Over by Millfield, more thoughtful approach play, but more good positioning from the keeper. Thompson was waiting, Coalition was hovering as well, but Alex Wilson has made some vital stops and collected the crosses, distributed well, all the assets. But being a good keeper, you need all those different strings to your bow to succeed between the posts, and he's done that. 2.5 to go. You've dipped into the live stream a little bit late. It's been an even game, but Samuel Whitbread have taken the lead just after the half hour through a cunning, adroit, curling cross from Harley Johnson-Stanley, just lifted into the early afternoon air. And there was his teammate Luke Baranowski, waiting, judging the trajectory, stretching the neck, winning the header and looping it cleverly over the backtracking keeper, Jay Nakamichi. Final couple of minutes of the first half. It's been interesting, it's been edge of your seat drama. You haven't been able to take your eye off it for 1 minute, and fantastic work by the linesman. It's good support from the school chums. It's quite a field trip, isn't it, coming out to Stoke? And on the green field of this fabulous stadium, both teams are giving good accounts of themselves. They can be proud of their efforts so far. But they both want to win. There can only be one winner. Here's Thompson. Links up well with Coalition, doesn't he? Thompson still. Falls to the turf. No foul, says the referee, and that'll just be shepherded behind by Tom Perry. And they're not going to hurry to take this goal kick. They want to go in at half-time with their noses in front. Deadlock breaker from Luke Baranowski. Really excellent header it was as well. Millfield have had their moments. And we might have one here with Rocco Pardon. It's really come on strong in recent moments. Leighton Collier. Good work, trickery, excellent footwork, gets into the penalty area, but then decent defending from Jack Brown stopped him. That's really good work. Taking the game by the scruff of the neck there. Leighton Collier, proud captain, talented individual, and he's won his team a corner. This could be the last action of the half as we approach stoppage time. He got the better of Gooch, his opposing captain, but not Jack Brown. The likes of Jador Lawson are forward for this one. But he's played a few short. Jameson's since been substituted, actually. So I think this is going to be a first-timer from the left wing. Arm up, right boot. Collier swings it. But good, I think he's going to get another chance from this side, unless it just goes out. It did. Is it a corner or a throw-in? I think it was a tight thing. He may not have kept that one in, despite his best endeavours, Freddie Larriman, the Samuel Whitbread number 6. Ivan Coalition. Right wing. Plays it short. But that's the final action of a fascinating first half of football. So far, so good for Samuel Whitbread Academy. The goal came just after the half hour. Harley Johnson Stanley with a delightful cross. An equally impressive header from Luke Baranowski separates the sides. Both teams have had other chances, but they're quite happy going into the break. It's the gold and black. It's Millfield 0, Samuel Whitbread Academy 1. Here are the first half highlights, and the second half is coming up live very soon. The players are back out then. Looks great, doesn't it? The Coldwell construction stand, the Franklin stand, the Tile Mountain stand to the left. From our vantage point behind the goals, we're at the side of the goals, we're pitch side. Great multi-camera coverage of this ESFA Under-18 Arnold Clark Schools Cup for boys. 40 each way, and it's ready. We're ready for part 2. Chapter 1 went the way of Samuel Whitbread. They lead by a goal to nil. Luke Baranowski with it. Neither boss has made a change at the break, so it's as you were as they left the pitch, and the words of wisdom have been imparted in the respective changing rooms. How are these lads going to be able to absorb it and then execute the instruction in the second half? It's Millfield in white on the attack. They're chasing the game with Coalition. Shot! Oh, wonder goal! And what a start to the second half, and a terrific celebration as well. Ivan the Great. Absolutely nothing terrible about that. In fact, it was terrific. And well, his schoolmates might cheer. They've got a good backing here, and that was worthy of the occasion. Talk about making a difference. Whatever was said at half-time to Ivan Coalition has worked a treat. That was all his own words. He moved in with intent. Great technique. Incredible power and accuracy. 1-1. And whatever happens, he's got that moment to treasure for the rest of his life. And, well, looked even better on the replay. And here they come in response, looking to retake the lead. Nice ball in from the left. He was trying to return the compliment, wasn't he, Baranowski? Because it was Harley Johnson-Stanley who nearly got on the end of it. And for the goal earlier on, it was Johnson-Stanley's cross for Baranowski to convert. But, well, the worst possible start to the second half for Samuel Whitbread, the best possible for Millfield. 1-1, and that really has provided a whetting of the appetite, really. Those taste buds for a feast of football, tantalised and prepared for what's to come. They're serving up a treat for us, these boys. 1-1. More goals to come, surely. That's good keeping. He spotted his chance. He couldn't get that one wrong. Otherwise, he would have been conceding a penalty. But great work by Jay Nakamichi. Samuel Whitbread scoring, 10 minutes before half-time. But in the first minute of this second half, Ivan Coalition with a splendid equaliser for Millfield School. They've just got to compose themselves with Larriman on the ball. Rock back. And now we're on an even keel again. The pendulum went the way of Samuel Whitbread, now the way of Millfield. Will there be a little lull in the game now? It's Hyson Wong who came on towards the end of the first half into the rear guard of Millfield. As that one is up into the technical area. Good to see the encouragement from the sidelines. It will be energy sapping for them into the second half on this big pitch. Into that little pocket of shadow. It was a real champagne moment from Ivan Coalition. He's so happy. He got it just right, didn't he? The velocity, the ferocity, power of the strike, but also the pinpoint accuracy. Wong carrying the ball well. Really good work for the number 6. When he almost found the perfect angle on the ball, trying to find Luke Fangan Hall, but Jack Brown just ushered it into touch, used his body strength, read the situation impeccably. A lot of game intelligence from these youngsters, there really has been. I think 1-1's probably about a fair scoreline, given what we've seen overall. Millfield actually started the first half well. Also, they just didn't find the goal. They did at the start of the second. Here comes Samuel Whitbread now with Dan Kemp. Got a good shot there from behind the goal of him striding down the right side. Kemp, good tussle that between him and Rose, and he beats 2 challenges. Here's another header. Well, he wanted to guide that inside the post, did Baranovsky. He scored with a looping header in the first half. He tried to angle that one, and he found the angle. He just didn't get the power he wanted, and that enabled Jay Nakamichi to make a simple save in the end. Samuel Whitbread are making a change. It's all happening, isn't it, at the start of this half? And they're bringing on the number 17, James Westwood, who's a left-sided player. And he is indeed going to take his place in that area of the pitch. 6 gone, second half. We've already had a goal. Oh, nice work. Lovely control from Baranovsky. Plays in Dan Kemp. Solid. Thou shalt not pass. No nonsense defending. Robust. And strong. Good to see the grinning supporters taking in the action, savouring each moment. Kemp, Wong away, and it's Collier back, helping his rear guard, showing those leadership skills as captain. Great play here by Jaden Rose, curtailed. Happy to carry the ball from the back. Collier will leave it for Rose to take this set piece. He floats it, slightly risky, but did well in the end. Did Jador Lawson. Collier. 1-1 on the proverbial knife edge. In the balance and all to play for. No quarter asked or given. Thompson for Pardon. Rocco Pardon into the feet now of Tisdale. And Coalition, their golden boy, against the Golden Blacks with the equalising goal. Collier's going to go for glory. Well, he's capable of finding the net from there. The Millfield captain, it opened up. He thought, well, why not? If you don't buy a ticket, you never win the raffle. And he smashed it straight at the keeper in the end, who called it the second attempt. But two solid keepers on show. Jador Lawson, really good with the ball at his feet. And he's going to continue his run here, but now he's out of position. And that means Samuel Whitbread could embark on an attack. And Johnson Stanley, but he slices that one. That would have missed 2 goals. Didn't quite have the shooting boots there, but manoeuvred the ball into a good space. And all the students at the game know this is going to be too tough to call. I wouldn't like to predict a winner here. Down the right wing. 9 gone of what's been gripping, riveting second half so far. Well, still got over half an hour left of this second game of the day. Another chance to see this moment of magic. Look at that, the focus on his face there as he got the ball. He knew he was going for goal as soon as he collected that. He took it away from the defender. Look at that, that's how to fashion the space for a shot. He was being closed down, but he just wrapped his foot around the ball. Minimum back lift, maximum ability. He's got those bright boots, and that was a bright moment. Ivan Kurilishin. Two really good goals, actually. The first before the break for Samuel Whitbread. Great cross from Harley Johnson-Stanley, converted with a clever header. And now here he goes again, he wants another one. Kurilishin, what a second half he's having, always rising over the bar. He's been unplayable, really, in the first 10 minutes or so after the restart. There he was again, embarking on another dribble. Knocked it past Jack Brown into the penalty area. Left-footed, he scored with that boot. This time, he just snatched at it a little bit. He was good defending, he was being closed down, and no save required. He's got one, he's in the mood for another. You feel like it's the sort of game, I mean, penalties are obviously a possibility, but it's a sort of game with the ability on show that there is going to be, a winner here. Well, I've been wrong before, but that's my reading of the situation. You never know in football, do you? Only expect the unexpected, the beauty, the unpredictability of this beautiful game. Kayo Adeniji is on for Fangun Hall, the number 7. What's Kayo going to offer? Soon find out. Baranovsky up against Wong. Oh, and then he shoves him out the way. Didn't really need to do that, but he's got himself a free kick. It's been an all-action display. He's put himself about. He's got bags of ability. Scored with a header, nearly got another one. And he's got a free kick, and well, it's going to be... Well, Jack Brown wants to take it. Ollie Kemp is an option. Baranovsky's an obvious target. We're 1 or 2 forward from the back here. I think Mitchell Gooch, the captain, quite fancies it. So he's getting forward. I think it's going to be the right boot here of Jack Brown. It is indeed. Brown hits it with a low flight. Chance now for the sub to get going. Kayo Adeniji, he's rapid. And a very clever, well, it was a good idea, but he just didn't quite get the weight right. Fantastic burst. That's what you want from a replacement, to say, look, thanks for putting me on, Gaffer, I'm going to justify that and make my mark immediately. He did, but he just maybe a bit of over-enthusiasm there, didn't quite get the pace of the ball right. Obviously getting to grips with the grass as well. Wonder what's going through their minds. Who are they thinking? Who's going to be the hero here, the match winner? Forward goes Westwood. 2 of the subs there, Westwood of Samuel Whitbread and Wong of Millfield. Free kick, they've got a chance, and we've already seen the crossing ability of 1 or 2 of the Samuel Whitbread players. Are going to get the opportunity to show that. Here's the tussle between Wong and Westwood. Lots to take in. Definitely contributing to the sense of occasion. A nice, pleasing chatter amongst the fans. 54th minute. Free kick, right arm up, right boot used from the left wing. Looks a good one, but too close, in fact, to the keeper. Jay Nakamichi. Off he goes again. He looks a really good weapon to have been brought on off the bench. Kayo Adeniji. Firmly for Tisdale. And Jador Lawson. Rocco Pardon. To the danger man. The danger boy. Sounds like it could be a cartoon strip, that, doesn't it? Danger Boy, but Danger Youth, we could call him. He's certainly been menacing throughout, Ivan Kurelishin. And Pardon's had a good game as well. They've made it a pleasing spectacle, showcasing their talents on the world stage live on our YouTube stream. Handle Schools Football on X and Instagram and all the different channels on ESFA TV, with Alex Wilson. He might need a bit of treatment here, doing a bit of impromptu sunbathing. Not that he wanted to, I hasten to add, but he's got a problem perhaps with his right leg. And words of advice from the Samuel Whitbread Academy coaches here. Jason Goldman, the team manager, assisted by Ryan Nichol. And, well, it was a setback, wasn't it? But I think they've responded pretty well, actually, to conceding the equaliser in the first minute of this second half. You wouldn't expect them to be running out of steam. In the shadow there, taking on the fluids, just steeling themselves for a big push in the remainder, the Millfield players. He's freshened things up a bit, hasn't he? Adeniji coming on. Sure, we'll see one or two more substitutes between now and full time. Still receiving the medical assistance is Wilson, who has made some good contributions, but absolutely nothing he could do about the Kurelishin goal. He steered it with real focus, precision, and just checking on him there. That's the help he's needed, and he's back onto his feet. Good to see. How much juice have they got left in the tank? Really need to rev the engines and get themselves going. Kurelishin clicking smoothly through the gears with his run and shot to make it 1-1. That after an astonishingly good cross from Harley Johnson-Stanley, picking out Luke Baranovsky in the first half with a subtle header. Just a moment of calm. It's been a fairly high-tempo affair as we're back underway. There definitely won't be a suggestion of either team settling for penalties, but you can understand an element of caution. It's a big prize, really. National final, supported by the ESFA and Arnold Clark. This under-18 Schools Cup for boys. Anyone's game. They both want it. Who's going to have the quality to get over the line? Had the London Marathon, didn't we, a couple of weeks ago? Who's got the sprint finish? Well, he's a sprinter, isn't he? He's rapid, isn't he, Adeniji? Ricardo Thompson attempted to find a way through. Rose for Adeniji. Whistle blown, free kick given. Millfield will be very happy with how the second half has gone so far. They trailed 1-0 at the break. The Whites have got a free kick here. It's going to be the left of Rose or the right of Captain Collier. Collier does take it. In swinger, but it's just too high for the figure of Sam Tisdale, forward from the back, trying to get on the end of that one. A few stoppages, perhaps a bit of fatigue setting in. They've given an awful lot. I've had a lot of games on the way to the final. Both have enjoyed spectacular victories. You almost feel that it's Millfield who've done it the hard way with a 3-2 win in the semi. They had a 5-4 earlier on after extra time against Chew Valley. They have had some big wins as well, to be fair, but when you look at Samuel Whitbread's run, it was the game against Sandringham that was the closest in terms of scoreline. Apart from that, they've been generally comfortable winners. Both racked up the goals, and they've both scored one in today's final. Midway through the second half, 20 to go to find a winner. Otherwise, Messrs Wilson and Nakamichi are going to be busy, the two respective goalkeepers. Listen, football's not always fair, is it? That can create all the chances you want, you've got to get the ball in the net. But I think overall, given what we've seen, 1-1 is probably about right. The following of the different schools might argue with me on that point, but this sport's all about opinion. That's why all those podcasts do well, isn't it? Maybe we should launch an ESFA podcast. That'd be good, wouldn't it? Anyway, one step at a time. Live streams are enough. I think showing you 5 games on a Tuesday is pretty good going. Great work behind the scenes, by the way. This is the second of those 5. 61 goal, 1-1. Ricardo Thompson, in from the left, out of the shadow, into the light. Thompson. And here's a shot first time, takes a deflection and in! Well, they got some luck there, but they'll argue they deserved it. Pleem Chiangsu celebrates with his teammates. They've turned a deficit into an advantage here of Millfield School. Their supporters cheer as one. They're all in it together. It took a big looping touch off the defender. And they're 2-1 up now. They're closing in on victory. They've been magnificent in the second half. It all stemmed from Ricardo Thompson. Good running. He knocked the ball over. It was hit first time, left-footed. Keeper Alex Wilson was wrong-footed. And it'll go down as a goal for Pleem Chiangsu. But it's taken a really unfortunate touch. And that is tough to take, a bitter pill to swallow for Samuel Whitbread Academy. Is that the key moment? They make the changes in response. Toby Starling's one of the players coming on as they attempt now to play catch-up successfully. They were the ones who took the lead. It was looking good at half-time. But parity restored, and then a goal with a large slice of fortune, has to be said. But Thompson takes a lot of credit for the way he gathered the ball on the left and squeezed it over into the centre. The first time hit, and, well, as a defender, you've got to just try and get the touch and hope that it goes wide. Nothing he could do about that, or indeed Wilson. But they've already demonstrated they are capable of scoring a goal. That's what they'll attempt to do now with 17 minutes to go. But it's Samuel Whitbread Academy have got to find some inspiration now. Millfield really had to dig deep into their reserves of belief and energy and ability, and they've done that. And they'll say, well, got to get the shot in. Goals are often scored like that. As Rose blasts it down the left. Good play by Brown for Perry. And now it's with Gooch with the ball. Here's the shot deflected. Great defending by Jador Lawson, because James Westwood got the shot away, but it was the defender's work that meant it was a corner rather than a possible goal there. Good play by Mitchell Gooch, the skipper, and Westwood, the sub. Lawson, that's class. Took a bit of a knot for his troubles. Corner kick for Samuel Whitbread. It's gone one way then the other this game. Seesaw, topsy-turvy tussle. Ollie Kemp to take this corner, approaching the final quarter of an hour. We've got another sub here. This one for Millfield. I think it might be Coalition, scorer of the first goal, who's been withdrawn. Ollie Kemp clips it. Good delivery. Will it break here for Larriman? Forward from the back, Larriman's ball for Westwood, helps it in, should be a goal here. What a save! That's incredible goalkeeping, but it is in, and it's 2-2. And the pendulum swings again. Absolutely remarkable stuff. Tom Perry shows passion and pride, applies the finish, and it's level again. The number 5 from close range, where it mattered, he was there. It was a brilliant save by Jay Nakamichi, but the danger didn't disappear for Millfield. They've shown some character here, they really have, as Larriman did so well actually. That was really clever from him, getting the better of Charles Wright there, was threaded through. The first shot was hit by the captain Mitchell Gooch, and then his teammate Tom Perry gleefully knocked it into the back of the net. It's 2 apiece with 14 to go. This has been an absolute cracker of a game. Bit of a slow burner in a way, but it's just, and they'll both go all out for the winner now. Well, Luke Baranowski, a likely scorer. Tom Perry, you would say less so, but he did score against Roundwood Park School in the first game of this season's competition. He scored in that final game of this season's competition. Is it going to lead to silverware? Here come Millfield. Rose now for Thompson. Rose, has he won the corner? No, it actually ricocheted off, and that was really good from Larriman. But actually, they made the most, didn't they, of the defenders going forward, because it was Larriman with the cross, Gooch with the first chance, and then Perry with the goal. God, they're really making me work today, these players, which is good actually for the player of the match, because it's been the type of game really where there's been some fantastic individual moments, but you know, 4 different scorers, good work in midfield, sparkling attacking, solid defending. I mean, I'd say most of the players we've seen have got a chance here. We could be set for a shootout. On halfway. So, well, if you've joined us late, where on earth have you been? You've missed some great entertainment, but we won't hold it against you. You've still got 3 games to come after this today, and the rest of the week's programme of activities, as it were. Here's a back heel from Charles Wright. I just got a feeling one of the subs might end up getting the winner here. The possibilities are endless, and they're delicious. It's been a tasty game. It was competitive stuff before Harley Johnson-Stanley's cross for Luke Baranowski made it 1-0 for Samuel Whitbread. That was the scoreline at the break, but Millfield were like greyhounds out of the traps, and particularly Ivan Coalition in the second half. The first minute of it, he grabbed the ball, ran forward and scored. And then Millfield with a deflected shot Jiangsu made it 2-1. They were in the box seat, but then Samuel Whitbread, who'd led, went behind, then got level through Tom Perry from close range after Gooch and Larriman had done well. They're the bare bones of it. Lots more besides. Here's Ricardo Thompson, who's been as good as anyone in influencing this game. Just over 10 minutes to go. Referees kept things moving nicely. Jonathan Hunt. Well, they're going on adrenaline now, aren't they, really? They're starting to tire. That's why the subs are so important. Samuel Whitbread now, in gold and black. Will they get the gold or the silver? All will be revealed. Nakamichi. Oh, and here's a shot from range. Well, he was off his line there as it was given away, but nothing to trouble him in the end. Well, the way the second half's gone, you feel that both teams are probably going to have at least one more chance each. He bowled that out. He just lost his footing. He was trying something a bit different there with Jador Lawson, but he'll relieved that he wasn't punished. He's had a good game, hasn't he? There's a little layoff by Pardon. Back heel. What a back heel by Thompson. This is the chance and this is the goal. Taken brilliantly. What a layoff, and it's the captain. Captain fantastic. Leighton Collier to put Millfield School back in front. That was lethal from Leighton. Clinical, classy Collier, the captain, wearing that armband with pride and passion. It was an absolutely wonderful back heel by Ricardo Thompson, who's been brilliant in this game. What a move that was. It was helped on by the substitute Charles Wright. One of the best assists you'll see. A perfect back heel from Ricardo Thompson, and Leighton Collier said, "Thank you very much. I'm staying calm. I'm staying composed. I'm finding the back of the net. Will he be lifting the trophy? That's the question." They're in the box seat once again. It's ebbed and it's flowed. It's kept us right on the edge of our seats this game. It's Millfield 3, Samuel Whitbread Academy 2. And here he goes again, Ricardo Thompson. He deserves a goal. He's been brilliant. He goes for glory and hits the bar. I think the keeper's tipped that onto the bar, according to the referee. Ricardo Thompson, who, well, he's got 2 assists now. One for the second goal, one for the third. This time he received the pass from the captain just outside the area. Lovely effort. And I don't know whether it took a deflection off the defender or the keeper got a touch. It's a corner. Crashing one against the bar. It's still shaking. Such was the power of that strike. Red hot Ricardo in the Stoke sunshine. Really, if you're looking for someone, to really, I mean, again, player of the match. I mean, I'm going to give you a little glimpse of it. I've narrowed it down to 2. I think there've been so many contenders, certainly on the Samuel Whitbread side with Baranovsky and I think Perry, many of the others. On the Millfield side, you'd have to say Jador Lawson. If you know, it's hard to pick out individuals. I feel really uncomfortable doing it in a way, but I've narrowed it down to 2. Collier's captain's been good, but it's got to be between Ivan Kurilishin, who scored the first. He was the way he really got them back into it with that individual goal. Nearly scored again, and also Ricardo Thompson. They're the 2 contenders, just to give you a little heads up, and we'll announce the winner in a couple of minutes. Here's Collier now. Well, is he making a claim for it? Well, the flag raised. Quick feet from Collier. And we've seen quite a lot of games already, haven't we, in the last 3 days? I think listen, they're all good. I don't want to prioritise one over another. You enjoy all of them. It's football, isn't it? But it's been my favourite, I think, this, because you've had a few one-sided ones, which you do feel for the, certainly at youth level, for the teams who are on the wrong end of the scoreline, even though you admire the good attacking. But games that you don't know which way they're going to go. They go one way, then the other. The pendulum, the roller coaster, the gamut of emotions, the feeling of uncertainty. That's what you want in football. The you know, not really being able to predict it, and that's what this has had. And I don't think this is over yet. Yeah, been a cracker. 5-goal thriller. Good defending. Now Samuel Whitbread, Dan Kemp with the chip. Will it be cleared by Jador Lawson? Oh, that's fantastic defending. Can they see the game out here, Millfield? Out comes the keeper. Authoritative, commanding, certain in his catching ability. Claims it well. Top stuff from Jay Nakamichi today. Player of the match, Ricardo Thompson of Millfield. Assist for the second and third goals. Led the line brilliantly. And Ivan Kurilic in a close second. He ran in close with that one, but he'll be picking up that accolade, will Ricardo. Will he be also a winner here? Not necessarily, because we're still going to have, what, 3.5 minutes plus stoppage time for this injury. But the number 9 with a dazzling second half performance particularly. That back heel is, you know, if it... Listen, I don't want to give everyone too much extra work, but if you were doing a little montage of moments of the week, that back heel would feature for the assist for the Collier goal for sure. Thought he took it well. He had a bit of time, didn't he, at Collier to consider, but Samuel Whitbread driving forward, and they might have a goal. What a save! Well, either side of the keeper, and that was 3-3. Nakamichi, wow. But what he's done really well in this game, Ivan Nakamichi, is get out towards the ball, just to put a little bit of doubt in the mind, or just to make it very difficult for the attacking player to find a way past him. And we talked about Romy Ashby-Hammond with his famous 2 older brothers initially being down as the number 1 in the squad list, but player who's come in and played here, Nakamichi, done really well. Yeah, I know he's conceded twice. That's a good save, that. Was that the chance? Are they going to get a better one than that, Samuel Whitbread? That's the question. And it'll be Dabby Hewitt, chair of the FA, awarding the Player of the Match award later, in memory of John Taylor, FA Council member. So that'll be a nice moment. And it'll be a very worthy win. He's been superb, Ricardo. But so have all of that. This has been a really high-class game. So good, you know, that, yeah, they might be nervous, they might be apprehensive, but you wouldn't have known it. They just look naturals on this big pitch. So that's a lot about the players' education at home and at school, and the teachers, the coaches, everyone around them that's prepared them. Throw in. Samuel Whitbread, Ollie Kemp launches, looks good. Millfield need to clear. He got a bit of fortune there, did Chiangsu. Deflected effort for the second. Final minute of the 80. They're going to have to take some risks now, Samuel Whitbread, or they're just going to fall short here. It's been very different to their semi-final, which they won comfortably. 7-1. This could have gone either way. At the moment it's going the way of Millfield, but it's the type of game that you wouldn't be surprised if there was a goal right at the end of it from one of the teams. In comes the cross, keeper comes out. In fact, the flag had been raised. So all eyes on the fourth official, Joe Richards, soon, as that decision is given. It'll be the Samuel Whitbread fans who are celebrating if there's no change in the scoreline. Next up, by the way, we've got the under-18 Arnold Clark Schools Cup for B teams between Hampton and Northampton. It's a headline maker's delight, that. Number 15 on for the closing stages. Nice time to come on, isn't it, when your team are leading? Harry Fairchild. His team set fair for glory. Away by Nakamichi by finds touch though, but into stoppage time. I've had just about everything in this game. 4 goals in the second half. Been more incident-packed than the opening period. Just having to produce a big final effort in the dying embers here. Can Samuel Whitbread Academy force a penalty shootout? In it comes. The throw in. Header on. Smart little ball to the left, and in comes the cross. It's searching. Header away. Brilliantly away. Wow. That's really good from Jaden Wright. I mean, I didn't even talk about him, player of the match. I mean, he's been outstanding. So much maturity beyond their years. Nearly 2 minutes of stoppage time have been played. Is the keeper going to come forward? No, they've decided not to. Here's the throw in now. Ollie Kemp. Oh, and they had a wide. It's another opportunity to force an equaliser. Wow. Tom Parry, he's already scored to make it 2-2. He wanted to make it 3-3. Are his team going to fall agonisingly short here? But they can be so proud of their efforts, even if they don't quite get the job done. Samuel Whitbread looking for their first national title, and they were on course for it at the break. But you have to applaud Millfield, particularly their second half performance. Here's Adeniji, who's packed them up at times. Rolls out of play. They're desperate to get back underway here. The gold and black. The referee has looked at his watch. There's not long now. May have been 3 minutes that were allotted. I didn't actually see the board. Here's anywhere will do now for Millfield. They know they're only seconds away. Header from the excellent Rose. Player of the match Thompson trying to hold it up. In goes Rocco Pardon. Thompson. Sublime work again. Collier forward, but offside. Nerve-jangling stuff. Spine-tingling stuff. Exhilarating stuff. There's still time for Samuel Whitbread Academy. Alex Wilson, the keeper, fires it forward. Deep inside the 4th minute of stoppage time. Was there a handball there? No, says the referee. And here's Adeniji now on the break. They might make it 4. Adeniji prods it forward. There's the final whistle. The team in white got it right here at Stoke. Millfield are champions. An incredible game, a remarkable game, full of quality football. We had 5 different scorers, It was Samuel Whitbread who took the lead. Luke Baranowski's header, but Millfield roared back in that second half. A brilliant goal from Ivan Kurilishin. A deflected effort before Tom Perry's equaliser. But Ricardo Thompson, player of the match, played in Leighton Collier, the captain, to grab the glory. It went one way, then the other. A real pendulum swinger. A fabulous advert for schools football, and well, Millfield might smile. They deserve the celebrations. Award ceremony to come. Millfield 3, Samuel Whitbread Academy 2. Phew! I need to sit down in a dark room after that. That was brilliant. Here are the highlights from the game, and there were many. Trophy and medals to come. Time for the presentation then after that last match. The match officials are just being given their medals. Jonathan Hunt, Benjamin Shirabi, Kieran Williams and Joe Richards. Fabulous job by all. Player of the match. Tough choice, but it just had to be Ricardo Thompson. Great performance, And well, he's so tired, he's sat on the turf. He's going to have to get up. You've got to get onto your feet, Ricardo. Go on. I know you're only very modest, but there he is. And that's presented by Debbie Hewitt, Chair of the FA, awarding the Player of the Match award for this game in memory of John Taylor, the FA Council member. Well done, Ricardo. 2 brilliant assists and an overall good display. Coalition actually was first to congratulate him. He was very close to winning that. Now the medals for the runners-up. Well, they played their part. I mean, they're on their feet here. They're really, well, they're struggling to get to their feet, rather. Just shows how much effort they give it. Absolutely everything. I mean, it's one of those games that just doesn't. It's hard to watch someone come off second, but great run to the final. Their search for a national title goes on, but it'll be ended soon if they play like that. Such a fantastic effort to get to this final. They scored twice, they just couldn't get the job done, and they really wanted it, but great performances all round. Certainly, arguably the best runner-up performance we've seen so far. I mean, that won't be a consolation to them, but you know what I mean. They were 1-0 up in the game, got it back to 2-2 as well, but just lost by 3 goals to 2. Gracious in victory, Millfield School. But time for them to get their winners' medals. First up, the goalkeeper made some important subs, didn't he? Jay Nakamichi. Jador Lawson. All getting a nice name check from the stadium announcer, actually. Booming around this stadium. That's good. That really makes them feel 10 foot tall. That's a really nice experience for them. Wonderful touch, that. Jaden Rose and Rocco Pardon made some really good bursting runs, didn't he, Rocco? And Sam Tisdale. Good display from him. Pleen Chiangsu, the second goal. Big deflection, but Ricardo Thompson, player of the match. Well done, Ricardo. Yet another piece of silverware. Not a bad day's work. Captain, Marvel, Leighton Collier, match winner. Not bad. He's going to be lifting the trophy. He's got the match winning goal on this boy. What about that for a first goal? Goal of the game, definitely. Nice. He got his teeth into the contest. Ivan Kurilishin. Jimmy Jameson. Luke Fangan Hall. All heroes. All in white. Hyson Wong. Played most of the game. Really good. Actually, if you're talking about, he sort of lifted the team, didn't he, coming on? Kayo Adeniji. Benji Fox. Harry Fairchild, another one of the subs. And Charles Wright contributed well to the overall effort. And you've got to get the coaches involved as well. And the players, of course, who weren't involved in the tracksuits. I actually think he looked far older than his age. Well, I thought one of them was a coach. It's actually one of the squad players, but there you go. Well done to Scott Laird and Ben Boyd and Aaron Ryan, the coaching staff. Here we go then. This is the moment they've worked so hard for all season. A brilliant run to the final, and they delivered when it really mattered. And a fitting player to lift the trophy. It's the captain, the match clincher with the third goal. Leighton Collier rejoices with his teammates. A moment to savour, a moment to cherish. Millfield win the Under-18 Arnold Clark Schools Cup for Boys 2023. 25. Jolly well done to all of you. The conveyor belt of talent continues at Stoke. It's the ESFA Under-18 Arnold Clark Schools Cup for B teams. Hampton School versus Northampton School for boys. Hampton in gold and black, Northampton in navy. The stage is set for another thrilling spectacle, another battle of wits, another contest between very talented young players going for glory. The sun shining bright, a lovely refreshing breeze, excellent playing conditions. Let's take a check on the two teams. Hampton with Theo Lloyd in goal. The rest of the outfield players: Ben Wallace, Louis Bassing, Joe Murray's the captain, Savin Sony, Alex Ashton, Ollie Spray, Gabriel Fouche, Sam Moylan-Jones, Robin Neal and Daniel Mills. The manager is Will Leaf. Director of footy David Birch, coach Christian Hurst, another coach Mark Whiffin, first aider Carlos Mills. It's a big team behind the team, all working hard and helping this team get to the final. As for Northampton, they have Aidan Ashwell in goal. The outfield players: Luke Phipps, Maliki Ranahan, Elliot Holmes, the captain, advisor, Dan Wood, Ollie Walls, George Wingle, Jensen Halliday, Leighton McWilliams and Reese Wheatley Crane. The team manager is Jamie Willock. Coach Craig Armstrong, first aider Josh Melling. Two sets of substitutes for Hampton: Archie Hurst, Ollie Davish, Josh Rassi Demel, Freddie Hunt and Oliver Lacey. For Northampton: Louis Kelly, Massimo Raps, Zeren Gonal Kermaz, Ethan Gellan-Garin and Jacob Spencer. The teams in the huddle, those final words of wisdom being imparted, final moments, ready for action. The two captains there. For Hampton, Joe Murray. For Northampton, advisor. The officials: Jared Dobing is the referee, George Rampling and Ian Copping running the lines, and Ryan Middleton is our fourth official. Nerves are natural, there'll be a bit of apprehension, but most importantly there'll just be sheer excitement about what's to come. Jack Woodward talking you through the action. Pleasure and a privilege to be watching, describing and adding to the pictures live on ESFA TV, on YouTube, worldwide, throughout the globe. Good applause, good appreciation, support coming from the stand as well. What a programme of entertainment we've had. This is the third game of 5. There's 2 more to come after this. First matches: Hurstmere getting the better of Wright Robinson in the first with a couple of goals. Second was a real humdinger, a thriller. 5 goals. Millfield edging past Samuel Whitbread Academy. What have we got in store in this one, I wonder? Northampton School for boys to get us underway. It's Hampton versus Northampton. Who will win through? Northampton have been scoring goals for fun in the run to the final, and they get us underway, back with Leighton McWilliams immediately getting his team forward. High energy, high octane stuff, quick tempo immediately, and it's Hampton on the front foot. In comes the cross-come shot, second time of asking. Aidan Ashwell collects the ball, the goalkeeper for Northampton, just calming the situation, but well, fast and frenetic from the outset here. Dan Wood slots it forward. Hampton looking to settle into it, into the shadow, and rolled out of play. Hampton started with a 10-1 win over Reading in their first game. Ashton Mills with 2, Moylan Jones with 2, Lacey a brace, Cairns, Rassie Demel got a couple. They hit double figures in the next game as well, 12-0 against the Windsor Boys School. Lacey with a hat-trick. Davies, Sony, Moylan Jones with 2. Spray. Rassie Demel. Murray got an acrobatic volley in that game. Joe Murray, the captain, the number 26, we saw go through the pre-match. They beat Millfield 3-1 away. That was impressive. Ashton, Basing and Frush lost to them in the semis last season, so that was a revenge victory. Hampton beat the Regis School 3-0 in the quarter-final. Sony, Spray with a bicycle kick, and Davis. So they've had some memorable goals. Can they get another one in the final here? Out comes the keeper to claim it, completing their run to the finals. Bede Senior School beaten in the semi-final 3-0. Gabriel Fouche, Ollie Spray with a brave header, and Lacey with the third in that one to book their place in the final. But Northampton themselves on the ball here, trying to get something going. That one into touch. Northampton have beaten Prince-Thorpe College 9-0. Goals shared around nicely in that one. 5-1 against Ellsby Grammar. Halliday, Pereira, 2, and McWilliams with 2. 1-1 with Samuel Whitbread Academy, winning 3-2 on penalties. Then in the semi-final, what a game. 4-3 at Thomas Telford. Crane, Wood, Kelly and Halliday with the goals. The school's first ever away win at Thomas Telford in many attempts, but you appreciate it more. And great to have the support for Northampton and for Hampton as one, getting behind the boys. And that's a real aspect of these matches, as that shot is high and over the bar. Who's going to have the first clear opportunity? Coming up to 3 minutes, 40 each way at under 18 level. If it's anywhere near as good as the last game, we're in for a treat. Here's Wingle, the number 8, and now it's with the Golden Blacks. This one floated forward, but it's the turn of the Hampton keeper, Theo Lloyd, to gather, and then excellent distance on the clearance. He's really crashed that, but a good cushioned header by Luke Phipps for Ashwell. It's Northampton's first senior age group final. One of their favourite sons, ex-pupil, is Carney Chukwuemeka. Won the FA Youth Cup with Villa before featuring for the seniors. Played for Chelsea and is now with Dortmund, Borussia Dortmund in the Bundesliga. Kyle Kelly came through the ranks at Northampton. Plays for Liverpool. Logan Briggs, who's with Leicester. Glenn Middleton with Dundee United. Harley Mills with Peterborough. Fraser Hornby. What a roll of honour it is. It's brilliant to have these role models, and shows that they might have a chance of making it if they work hard. Fraser Hornsby of Darmstadt. Shane Marudza, all former Northampton School for Boys pupils, all played in the ESFA competitions with NSB. Referee blows his whistle. Hampton, ESFA champions 2023 and 2019. Josh King played for them, who featured in 2024 now with Fulham. Under 15s in the PlayStation Cup at the Hawthorns. Looking forward to that. Elgin Cup champions this season. London Independent Schools Cup finalists. Ben Wallace, the number 2, to take this free kick. Wallace with the clip. High, menacing. Header down. Will it be forced in? No, it's just wide. So close to taking the lead there, as that one is angled adjacent to the target. But they'll take plenty of encouragement from that, Wolverhampton. Nice lofted ball from Ben Wallace. And he got into a good area, did Joshi Rassie Demel. And that was the closest either team have come so far, as he stuck out the boot, just couldn't find the back of the net. Demel whose brother Noah was in the under-15 final. Actually now, well, it'll be 6 finals between the two brothers. Talented family that, and he nearly got the opening goal of the game. This is away by Elliot Holmes, the Northampton defender. If you look at Hampton's record this season, they've played 35, won 24, drawn 6 and lost 5. They scored 132 goals in League and Cup. Got to the ESFA semis last term. They nearly had a goal there. They're on the front foot here. They're looking the most likely early scorers. Rassi Demel. And away by the team in navy. Ben Wallace, whose free kick was nearly converted. Plays it from open, playing the header into the net. What a header as well. 7th minute. It's Hampton who strike first. And a really good headed goal. It's Ollie Spray who comes up trumps for the Gold and Black. And his schoolmates on a day out at Stoke are absolutely loving that. Spray does have a capacity for the spectacular. A bicycle kick in the quarter-final against the Regis School, this time with a very clever header. And Aidan Ashwell ended up in the back of the net, the Northampton keeper, as did the ball. It's Super Spray. Ollie feeling jolly at the home of Stoke City. Hampton 1, Northampton 0. Wallace's assist. Time seemed to stand still there, didn't it? As he got the header, it was a high-hanging ball. He still needed to generate the power, and he got sufficient touch on the ball. But Spray, well, got a brave header in the semi as well. In the 3-0 against Bede Senior School, and he's done it in the final. They had a brilliant competition. Just looking at it, actually scored in the 12-0 over the Windsor Boys School. So he's been on target many times. And he's done it in the final. The number 27 in 7th heaven. And members of the school shouting loud and proud. What have Northampton got in response here? They've been chasing the ball mainly. Hampton really in their element here in the sunshine of Stoke. They're determined to make the most of this opportunity. Savan Sony there, number 18. 54 appearances, this is his 55th. In the last 2 seasons, 18 goals in those campaigns. In comes across from Wallace, he's been causing all sorts of problems. Great save, that's brilliant from the goalkeeper, but the danger hasn't gone, and it's another one. A second goal in quick succession, swept in majestically by the brilliant Savan Sony. His 19th goal in the last couple of campaigns. He's been a terrific performer in his 55th appearance, and he's pocketed a goal, and that means so much to him. They've got the buffer of a second. Ollie Spray with the first with a header. Great save there. Clawed away somehow initially by Aidan Ashwell, but he was unable to keep out the second attempt as it fell through for the trusty right boot of Savan Sony. A moment to savour. Hampton 2, Northampton School for Boys 0. And that's a double whammy. The two asses, Spray and Sony at Stoke. Into Fantasyland for Hampton. Well, understandably, most of them wearing the shirts that the team are wearing on the pitch. those that have come with a watching brief grinning from ear to ear. Sure, they'll have a party if they do win the game, but it's premature to start planning that yet. However, they're looking super slick, aren't they? Super sick, to use language of that generation. Very quick on the transition, good on the ball, easy on the eye. Northampton have already got the proverbial mountain to climb. It's the old cliche, the old footballing adage that stood the test of time. 2-0 can be an uncomfortable lead in the sense that you almost think subconsciously you're in control, you've got complete command of the situation, so you can just take your foot off the gas a little bit, and that's what Northampton have got to try and put into the mind of Hampton. But it doesn't look like they're the type of team who are going to settle for 2, and they have been superior in all departments so far. Talked about Sony's performances over the last couple of seasons. Joe Murray, the captain, as well, has made a similar number of appearances. Actually, this is his 54th. He's made 28 already as skipper. This will be his 29th. Thanks to the members of staff at the school and everyone for all the background information, always adds to it. Gabriel Fouche, the vice-captain, has made over a half-century of appearances with 17 goals. He got the opener in the semi. Freddie Hunt, one of the subs, is actually in a band with Ollie Lacey and Harry Gregory. And the team have been making sweet music already on the pitch with 2 goals, hitting the right notes for sure. Louis Basting's got many crucial headed goals. We saw a header from Ollie Spray, his teammate. Archie Hurst, one of the subs, is a top swimmer. He's been in national finals in 2024. Sam Moylan-Jones, an athlete, 100 metres, 200 metres. So they're a talented squad, Hampton, both on the pitch and on the bench. And already we've seen a couple of glimpses of brilliance. Ollie Spray's header, Savon Sony's finish, a 2-0 lead. And here they come again. It's been relentless. Danger coming from all areas as Leighton McWilliams tries to get to the ball. Now it's prodded forward by Ollie Davis. He's only began playing in 4th year, Ollie Davis. Taken to it like a duck to water. Good work by Rassi Demel, and sliced behind by Elliot Holmes. They've had a lot of defending to do. In fact, the flag had been raised already, wouldn't have counted. 40 each way, approaching the quarter-hour mark. It's been all Hampton so far. Well, different emotions on the 2 benches. We call them benches. Nice padded seating nowadays. Times have moved on from when Stoke played at their old ground. It was very different to this modern edifice. But things move on. And Hampton in charge, bossing this game. Sony, the scorer of the second, collecting the ball. Nice little pivot, changing the angle of attack. Clever pass as well. They want another one. And they're going to win a corner. Sony prodding the pass for Gabriel Fouche. The vice-captain. And corner kick. Sony will be in the mix. Louis Bassing, maybe another header from him. He's got previous, and that's Alex Ashton's up there. Left wing corner, right boot, good delivery, excellent keeping in there. He did well to get there, did Aidan Ashwell. Possible breakaway. Now, can they get something going here? Just stumbled a little bit, did McWilliams. And great punching of the air by the captain, Joe Murray there, getting the decision, showing how much this means to him. It's been a tough watch for the Northampton students, but they'll still give all the support to their team, come rain, wind or shine, defeat or victory. You rise together, you fall together. The greatest glory isn't in never falling, it's in rising every time you fall. And dropping to the turf there was Ollie Walls. More philosophy coming your way for the rest of the day, by the way. Here's the chipped free kick. Oh, what about this for an effort on the volley? Not sure whether it was an intended cross or a shot. Probably an effort at goal. Good mopping up by Rassi Demel. Wallace, whose delivery's been excellent. Away by Jensen Halliday, joint top scorer in this season's competition. Murray. Dan Wood back there for Northampton. They've just settled the ship a little bit. They faced choppy waters with Hampton very much with the wind in their sails, and got the white and black glasses as well. They've been out in force today. All adding to the colour, kaleidoscope of colours with all the strips and all the outfits being sported by the viewers at the stadium. '19th minute, so not too far from the midway point of what's been a compelling first half. And he's run hard, hasn't he, into the channels so far. Later McWilliams. Luke Phipps with the throw-in. Just edging forward, maybe they can create something here. Manufacture a chance. Will Maliki Renahan be the sculptor of an opportunity? He has played it. A little layoff now for McWilliams. Good feet, nice technique. This is better from Northampton. Renahan for Dan Wood, but it's not by Wallace. And I love the way they cheer the tackles and the blocks as much as the goals. All in it together. That was a better little sequence of play from Northampton. We're going to make a change here with Halliday going off. Hasn't had much of a look in to add to his goals, his 3 goals he scored in the competition this season. He's replaced by Louis Kelly, who's the youngest of 3 brothers who've all played in the ESFA finals, actually. Reese, centre-back in 2016. Under-15 Open Schools Cup winner. And Kyle Kelly, central midfielder, 2018 Elite Schools Cup final, and he's now actually with Liverpool, Kyle Kelly, so that's a talented family. We'll look out for Louis Kelly, who's just come on, to see if he can add to that pantheon of excellence in the Kelly family. Super set of siblings. 21st minute. Oh, what about this from Rassi Demel? Great play. Is there something at the end of it? deserved a bit of fortune there, but it was headed away by Phipps. And there's a chance for Kelly to get involved there. Wallace. Oh, that's an error. Will it be exploited? Not a good back pass, but actually Theo Lloyd recovered the situation. Bit of a heart in the mouth moment. Crunching challenge. But he did well there, did Lloyd. Holmes. They're just growing into the game, you feel, past the quarter-way mark. Schools Football is the handle on X for the best coverage of this. Instagram, Facebook, all the different channels, the website, the YouTube channel. Welcome to our live stream. If you've joined us, we've already seen two cracking games. And this has been dominated by Hampton. They won a third goal here. They're into the penalty area. Good save. It should be. Forced in on the rebound. And it is. It's number 3. And well, they really have been excellent so far, Hampton. It was a fine initial burst. And the fans, the students, are celebrating once again. And really, Ollie Spray, his second goal of the game. It all stemmed from a really good run by Alex Ashton carrying the ball, and Spray, the fox in the box, shouts in celebration. He scored a header to open the scoring. This time after the save by Ashwell denying Ashton, there was Ollie Spray to sprinkle his stardust over the Stoke City playing surface. Spray gets the appreciation of Fuchs's vice-captain as Moylan Jones comes on, as Daniel Mills comes on. Spray is on a hat-trick, and he is on a real high. He's coming off, actually. Might come on later. I think there is a rolling sub situation, but Oliver Lacey is on. He of the band with Freddie Hunt and Harry Gregory. I'd love to hear some of their music. But, well, it's been a sweet symphony, a rich symphony of football. Topping the charts here at Hampton with a 3-goal lead now. Spray with 2, Sony with 1, and a big supporting role played there by Alex Ashton, carrying the ball with a shot. And they're looking for 4 now. I think that was a triple change, actually. Lacey, one of the players coming on, is top scorer this season, I think, or had been before today. Forward, 22 goals in 30 appearances. Quite the pedigree for the number 9. Third and final goal in the semi-final against St Bede's Senior School. Fuchs and Spray were also on target there. Well, it's tough this for Northampton. They've just like the first game we saw on day 1. When you rock back by a few goals, you just got to keep your attitude. You find out as much about a student, any individual at any age, in adversity as you do when you're winning. You've got to show that spirit and that focus even when things are going against you. Hampton hoping for a 4th. They've been outstanding, haven't they? The team in gold and black. 3 goals already, the promise of more. Is there an inevitability about the outcome, or is there going to be a spirited comeback? 25 gone. 2 halves of 40. Corner kick. Louis Bassing's up there. He's got aerial prowess. Definitely a threat. It's a well-clipped delivery, and it's another goal, and it's the captain, Joe Murray. That will mean the world to him. He's a proud skipper. He kisses the badge. He celebrates with his teammates, his schoolmates. Well, that was commanding stuff. Formidable, unforgettable first half of football here at Stoke. It was a really good corner kick. Header flicked on by the defender, crisply, sweetly on the volley like a seasoned striker. He's an excellent captain and he's got great technique. He enjoyed that, didn't he? He was expecting to score. Lovely stuff for Joe Murray. He's no ordinary Joe. Murray the marksman. 4-0. Hampton racking up the goals. 3 different scorers now. Northampton have had no answer. Really tough for them as Ethan Galangarin comes on for Elliot Holmes. And yeah, they're standing there hands on hips. It's tough. It's easy for me to say from the commentary box. But yeah, they've got to show the attitude and the application and the toughness. But when the opposition has scored 4, it's challenging. But you know, they've done so well to get here to the final. I don't want to sound patronising at all. That is a brilliant achievement. They've beaten so many teams, and got to remember as well, it's their first senior age group final. They don't actually have formal links to any pro academy. It's a non-selective, state-funded school, so it's brilliant that they're here, and they've got so many good memories from the run. And that winner, Thomas Telford, was one for the ages in the semi-final. 7-goal thriller. But they've conceded 4 here. He's worked hard, hasn't he? Leighton McWilliams will bring you the goals if you missed them at half-time. 2 for Spray, 1 for Sony, and 1 for Captain Murray. It was mint from Murray. Sweet finish. Delicious strike. Can they just get a little foothold back in the contest? Northampton. Ethan Gallagher. I have to say, it's still one of my favourite moments, the goal that was scored in the girls' game to kick us off on Sunday, when we had Liverpool bossing it. Ivy Farrow, who really did... she gave us an indication as to what was to come, that she scored a wonderful solo goal on the way to a hat-trick for Liverpool in the first minute. But then there was a goal right at the end, Liverpool having won the game, but they just conceded at the end. And the celebrations for the side who were so far in arrears, they had their moment, and maybe Northampton will still get a moment. It was Woking, wasn't it? But maybe they will. They've got to do some more defending here, and they have. Good applause and encouragement again from the sidelines. Louis Kelly. Flag is raised. And a throw-in for Luke Phipps to take. Reeling from 4 goals conceded. But they don't look forlorn. They still look full of beans and energy and enthusiasm. Particularly McWilliams. Just edging down the left, but don't look like the sort of team who are going to rest on their laurels. They're going to try and get themselves a 5th goal and maybe even further scoring success here. past the half hour. Just a moment of calm. I think we needed it after the breathless attacking play of Hampton. And a foul there by Alex Ashton, who had a big hand in the third goal. Concedes the free kick here though, and it's an opportunity for Northampton get some bodies into the box, and maybe this is the moment for them to have their scoring moment. Forward by Phipps. Headed away by Bassing. And McWilliams. Clever, but then clattered clear, and I think he's going to get to the ball here, is he? No, keeper came out. Thought for a moment that Ollie Lacey was going to get there in front of Aidan Ashwell. Remember, we will have a player of the match from this game, as all of the others. Quite a few contenders for player of the half here, aren't there? Ball swung over for Daniel Mills. Did it go out? Possibly, but anyway, he hooked it into the side netting. There won't be an arrogance, though. We talk about, you see the character of a team when they're in adversity and losing heavily, to see that they don't give up. But also, it's an interesting analysis, isn't it, of a team who are 4-0 up and bossing it and seemingly cruising towards a win. You still want to see that humility. You want to see them keep competing, keep trying to get better, even though there has been a golfing class so far. Good work by Northampton. You've got to watch the rapid attacks here. Easier said than done. Hampton looking for number 5. Good running. Moylan Jones with a cutback. Should be cleared, and is, by the backtracking McWilliams. Ollie Walls slots it. Good work by Ollie Davis. Hampton's number 4. McWilliams for Northampton. 4-0 down in this ESFA Under-18 Arnold Clark Schools Cup for B teams final. Murray doing his defensive work, having excelled with the 4th goal. Ashton and Davis in a tight spot. They work the ball beautifully there. Savan Soni, so impressive when he carries it forward. And he'll get it back here, tries his luck. Lacey making life difficult for the defence. 6 to go first half. Hampton 4, Northampton 0. It's been a day of special moments already. But we've seen a ruthless, clinical Hampton take their chances, push their opponents back. Surely it's an unassailable lead, this. Soni goes over, up against Massimo Raps, who's also come on for Northampton. Davis. Good sliding challenge from Phipps. And it's just calmed down a little bit since the 4th goal. Northampton looking for a bit of damage limitation, I suppose. And they've kept them at bay in the last few minutes pretty well, in trying circumstances. Going to make a change here. Advisor, the captain, is going to have a breather. And applause for his efforts. And indeed the introduction of the substitute. I think they are rolling subs. Well, it'd be nice if they could just grab themselves a goal, or at least create a clear chance before half-time, just to give them something to take into the half-time team talk. Phipps. Wools making himself available, but he goes further over now for McWilliams, who wasn't able to control. Good defending for Ranihan. And a free kick for the team in the box seat. They've just oozed confidence and class. Enjoying every moment of being here at Stoke on ESFA Finals week. Theo Lloyd on course to keep a clean sheet. Long clearance for Ashton. Sony and Davis. Good defending though that, and they've tried to get it up for Kelly, chasing it down. Keeper comes out and had to meet that. He was rapidly off his line, very sharp, very alert, presence of mind to get there from the keeper, but now he's off his line. That could be trouble with Alex Ashton around, and he tries his luck. He'd love a goal of his own, would Alex. The arrow wasn't quite on mark. Excellent tying of the lace there. His mum's taught him well. Super work. He's been really good. Just Ollie Wars just lost his footing. Good closing down though by the Northampton sub Ethan Galangarin. We do have a free kick then with just 2 minutes left. Spray with 2, Sony and Captain Murray with the goals for Hampton. We'll bring you those at half-time again. Ben Wallace with the free kick. Is he going to go for goal, the number 2? Maybe he'll try and find a teammate. He's whipped over some lovely balls. Wallace gets that, lifts it, good header away. And now Halliday back on the pitch. It's good from Freddie Hunt. All the subs have given good contributions as we approach the final minute of what's been a one-sided first half in terms of the goals, in terms of most of the play, but Northampton have hung in there, and they'll still believe there might be something much better to come in the second half. But it's Hampton who are set to be crowned champions, barring a miraculous fight back. They've been free scoring, been entertaining, enterprising all season long in League and Cup, and they're producing on finals day. Better from Northampton this, and Massimo raps. So Dan Wood got forward well, but Ashton. Oh, excellent from Ashton. Mills. Good overlapping run by Wallace. Tries to get it over to the back post, had it out, only as far as Ashton again. Well, the only thing he hasn't brought is his shooting boots. He's given an all-action midfield display. He's contributed to one of the goals. That one goes over. But Hampton Donovan, an electric first half from them. And their mates and the mascot really appreciated it. Blistering stuff, scintillating. Spray with 2, Sony with 1. Murray, the captain, got in on the act as well. Half-time in the Arnold Clark Schools Cup under-18 B-team clash. Hampton 4, Northampton 0. time to reset and go again for the second half of our 3:30 p.m. kickoff. So we're midway through today's entertainment from Stoke. With 2 games still to come after this. We've already had 2 winners. The third looks set to be Hampton, and you could see them there and hear them in the huddle, breaking off with a real battle cry, as if to say, right, we're 4-0 up, yes, we just need another big 45 minutes to get the job done. And Northampton school for boys playing with pride, carrying the school, flying the flag, ambassadors, giving a good account of themselves. They're just falling short, really. Whitley Crane on the ball there against an exceptional, really gifted Hampton team who are 4 goals to the good. I mean, what do you say to a team who are 4-0 up and playing such good football as Louis Kelly tries to get things going for his team? Came on as a sub and wins his team. That's good to see. Really positive stuff from a team 4-0 in arrears. It's a difficult scoreline for them, but they'll keep plugging away and try and get some rewards. Second minute of the second half, 40 minutes each way here. Under 18 Arnold Clark Schools Cup for B teams. Hampton 4, Northampton School for Boys 0, but it's Northampton in navy with the early free kick after the interval, and it's nicely played, and it breaks for Whitley Crane, who blasted it in. A good block though, and then an effort from Rains that was rather ambitious. Would have been good with the oval ball as a conversion in a rugby match, that one. Not so good with the round ball at Stoke in the SFA final, but at least it's a glimmer of goal. Good early shot was blocked, and it fell for Leighton McWilliams, who was ambitious, confident, but wasn't quite able to keep it down. So no save needed by Theo Lloyd, who hasn't had a great deal to do in goal. But again, it's the sign of a good keeper, isn't it? If he can be watching his teammates excel in front of him, but then when required is called into action. So we'll be making sure he keeps the focus and concentration throughout. I suppose it's a little bit of an equivalent to when you're at school and you're in a class and your mind starts to wander if you sat by the window, and then the teacher suddenly fires a question at you to check you've been concentrating. We've all been there, haven't we? And keepers have that sort of scenario to deal with. It's just human nature occasionally to allow the mind to wander when your team are so dominant. Is Lacey dropping deep, and now Davis for Hampton, and that'll come through for Ashwell, who's been busy in the Northampton goal, but he's smashed that one high, looping over the halfway line. Whitley Crane, a header by Bassing, slightly off balance, and they've been very positive, haven't they? Good reaction to whatever was said at the break, exemplified by the hard work there of Jensen Halliday. Will he get a sniff of goal? Will they be able to get themselves on the score sheet here in the remainder of this game? Ashton has given a gargantuan performance in midfield, very much a driving force, an engine room, making things tick, getting his team up the pitch. Wallace has been a class act with some of his balls into the box, having to do some defending there. Header from captain, scoring captain Joe Murray. Much better from Northampton though. Cross in from Whitley Crane, and now McWilliams in a deeper position. Possible breakaway here though. Oh, crunching challenge. Brilliant stuff. 4-0 down, but great commitment from Ethan Galangarim. And a little bit too eager, I think, with the second challenge. Just being given a few words by the referee, Jared Dobing, who's done a good job with George Rampling and Ian Copping running the line, and Ryan Middleton, the fourth official. Still to come, we've got a couple of mouth-watering prospects of really top-class girls' football to look forward to in the next game, 5:30. Under-18 Schools Cup for girls, Whitley Bay High against Surbiton High. And closing off with tonight's match, Wright Robinson College against Churchdown School in the under-16 Arnold Clark Schools Cup. That's a boys' game. Well, been a very different second half so far, and that's down to the good attitude of Northampton. Come out here and probably thinking, well, maybe we can try and win the second half. Unlikely we're going to turn around a 4-goal deficit, but small steps, keep probing, keep passing, keep moving forward, and try and get a few crumbs of comfort. Here's the throw-in, dealt with well by Wallace. And you can hear the shrill sound of the whistle in the afternoon air of the Potteries. This afternoon will soon become evening. Wallace being withdrawn. Good applause and appreciation of his performance. He's been terrific. And he's going to have a rest as they just pace their way towards the finishing line. And entering the fray is Archie Hurst. We were talking about his swimming excellence getting to the national finals last year. And how's he going to fare on the right side of defence here? And if the pre-match question was, will Hampton sink or swim? They're very much swimming. Northampton seem to be gasping for air in the first half. Second half's been different since they came back out. There's been more of a spring to the step. Great defending there by the captain. That was immense from Joe Murray. McWilliams for Northampton. Often in matches at any level you get dominant first half and the second halves aren't quite as similar in nature, which is what is proving the case. They've done the lion's share of the work really to get into this position of strength. Theo Lloyd, the goalkeeper. Malachi Renihan with a header. Ashton holding the ball well. Good pass for Sony. Ashton using his physical attributes there. Wheatley Crane for Renihan. Runs into a cul-de-sac in the shape of Ashton, but in fact the foul on the follow-up. Maybe a dead ball scenario for Hampton to exploit. Moylan Jones goes over. Swing this from the right wing. And Murray, the captain, didn't need a second invitation. He's got himself up there. So too has Bassing. And volleyed away, hoping to get something on the counter-attack here. Maybe this is the moment for Northampton. No. Calm. Efficient defending to foil Louis Kelly with his attacking intent. Coming up to the 10-minute mark of the second half. Not much has happened since the restart in terms of scoring opportunities. Davis. And now Ashton. Sony. Oh, he's tried his luck there. Snapshot. Wasn't expecting that. But he fired it in, hoping to catch Ashwell unawares, but good save by the Northampton keeper. Savan Sony plays it for Ashton. Ashton now, will he go all the way here? Tried to plough a furrow through the middle. But good endeavour to deny him. With half an hour remaining of this under-18 Arnold Clark Schools Cup, the B team's final. Sony again, but they've come out with a real determination here. They don't want a cricket score against them, do they? Northampton, they might just get themselves a goal. That's good play by Massimo Raps. Ashton's got it though, and that could spell danger for Northampton. Picks out the pass for Jacob Spencer, who's come on. The number 17 gets into the penalty area. Cut back. Will it fall now for Sony? It will. Plays it in. And now it is Ashton who strikes home for 5. A 5-star showing. Not much of a celebration. Takes it all in his stride. He's given a dynamic, exceptional midfield performance, and he fully deserves his goal. Alex Ashton. Northampton have done well since the restart, but Hampton have just been relentless. They've been clinical, ruthless in that final third. It was Sony and Lacey involved in the build-up, and he was never going to miss, was he? Just a calmness, an accuracy, a composure about Alex Ashton. AA, awesome, amazing for Hampton School. They lead Northampton School for Boys by 5-0. Alex Ashton with a superstar display. And, well, they're racking them up. I think that was auspicious, wasn't it? The first game they played, they hit 10. Actually hit 22 in the first 2 matches in the competition this season. And they've saved up some goals for the final itself. Northampton now, here's an effort from range. Worth the attempt, but wasn't much trouble there. Ollie Walls trying to get his name on the score sheet. He was 30 yards from goal. He got good curl on the ball actually, but it swerved away from goal, and no save needed by Theo Lloyd, who's been a spectator for the majority of this contest. So 4 goals in the first half, 1 from Alex Ashton in the second for Hampton. Looking to add to their trophies, the SFA champions 2019 and 2023. Can't wait to see the under-15s in the PlayStation Cup now, judging by this under-18 performance. Here's Ashton bearing down on Ashwell. Massimo Raps for Northampton. Good trickery, good energy, and they've got a free kick. This might be their best chance to get a goal. Certainly an inevitability about the outcome here, but how many goals can Northampton stop from going in? And can they get one of their own? Well, it was audacious, ambitious, and at least went on target, that free kick, but Theo Lloyd assessed, watched and caught. Nice control back to goal there by Kelly, but in fact he just strayed. He was in an offside position when the ball was played. And the linesman popular with the Hampton supporters, because they want to achieve a shutout here. Are they going to get the biggest margin of victory of the week so far? They might be on course to do it. Sony, cultured player. Ashton, those two have just stood out, haven't they? Ashton and Sony. Both on target as well. Spray with 2 and Captain Murray the other scorers. Here come Northampton. Maybe this is the moment for them. It's a good angle pass and Massimo Rapp slots it. This is the opportunity. Oh, and it's over the bar. Great chance for Louis Kelly. Brilliant attitude from Northampton here. Even though they're 5-0 down, they're doing absolutely everything they can to try and get themselves a goal. Great stuff from Massimo Rapps. Got the run of the ball, squeezed over the pass. It was good defending by Hampton just to sow the seeds of doubt in the mind of Kelly. Archie Hurst it was who went over to make himself a nuisance to Louis Kelly, who couldn't hit the target. I'm sure Reece and Kyle will be observing this, his brothers, and not be disappointed he didn't score, but pleased that he got into the position. He keeps giving his all, and maybe rewards will come. They've certainly been much better, much more competitive, haven't they, in this second half, Northampton. But the game was won, really, in that first 45. Ashton, typically combative, can't win the ball this time. Freddie Hunt, layoff by Spencer. Can McWilliams latch onto this one? He can. Brilliant work from young Leighton. 58th minute, McWilliams. Good technique there, nice crisp passing from Northampton. Can they get a consolation goal? Gonal Kermas. Wheatley Crane. Looks a decent cross there. The header away. Well-drilled rear guard. They've shown grit, determination and flair here. And now it's with Oliver Lacey. Lacey moving in from the right. And sliced the cross. Luke Phipps went over. He's back onto the pitch. Closed him down. Couldn't beat the man. And it just skewed off the boot and went behind from Ollie Lacey. Mentioned he's in a band with Freddie and Harry. He's got a bit of a rock star look about him, hasn't he? The number 9. Thud of boot on ball. Heard by all, picked up on our special effects microphones. Multi-camera coverage in the Arnold Clark Schools Cup. The best in the business. Gonal Kermas. Not too far from the hour mark. Remember, games of 80 minutes, 40 each way. They're playing for pride here at Northampton. Kelly collecting from McWilliams. This time it's Louis Basing. Oh, and is it going to come here? Basing using his strength. No suggestion of a penalty, I don't think, despite the protestations of Northampton and Massimo Rapps. Sony charged down by Maliki Renihan. There's another look there. Yeah, there's a bit of contact, but certainly not enough to give a penalty. Well, Alex Ashton, he'll be getting a good round of applause. He scored the 5th goal, contributed to 1 or 2 others. Brilliant effort from him. I'm very impressed. Gabriel Fouche, who started the game, is back on. They've just been, you sense they've played more in 2nd, 3rd gear. They hit the heights of 5th and 6th in the first half, didn't they? They came up with some really free-flowing, incisive passing movements and a real rhythm, constantly attacking, but it's been more of a controlled display in the second half. They are leading the second half 1-0, of course, as this is angled forward, but out comes Ashwell into the 4th and final quarter of the contest. Header flicked on well there by Kelly for McWilliams. Northampton won a goal. He was unselfish. Raps was in the middle, was forced out wide. Good tracking back by Hampton. You get the impression they're really determined to keep this clean sheet. But there's definitely the potential for Northampton to get one back. Moylan Jones finds the pass for Robin Neal. Savan Soni gets into the penalty area. Great running, puts it into the mix, but away by Wheatley Cray. Now, is there going to be a counter-attack here? That's a fantastic sliding challenge. And here they come. The shot zooms wide, but more good attacking football. Gabriel Fouche should just come back on. Nice to see so many friends and family, supporters as well as the fellow students back in the teams. The Hampton posse certainly the more content at the moment. And throw in now for the team in Navy, trailing by 5-0. Throw taken by Wheatley Crane. Some good industry here from Gonal Kermaz, who's done well actually since coming on. And now it comes out, the shot, and it's deflected wide. Good effort, Jacob Spencer trimming the turf with that one. Good power, might have crept inside the post had it not been for the touch from the defender. Good work by Gonal Kermaz in the build-up, taking them on. It was played back, deflected behind. And in fact, I think there might have been an infringement or an offside in the build-up. Oh no, it did go up for a corner, so it would have counted. So a left wing corner as the captain is replaced by Ben Wallace, who's had his rest, now he comes back out. McWilliams then to take this. It's a good corner kick, punched away, might have gone all the way in there. Almost scored direct from the corner, but it's great work by Theo Lloyd, who hasn't had much to do. Back goes Phipps, so well, that's another close thing. They've been much improved in this second half, and that's to be admired. Well done to Theo Lloyd, though, because that was awkward. Driven with pace, with curve, by McWilliams from the left wing corner. Robin Neal and Daniel Mills over on that far side, coming up towards the final quarter of an hour. Here's the chest control, and the shot squeezed in by Lacey, and they do have a corner kick. There's no let up from them. They're still going to search for more goals. They'd love half a dozen to make it a magnificent 6. They're queuing up here. Facings forward, he's determined to get on the end of one of these crosses with his heading ability. Will it come for Moylan Jones? And now Neil gets it over to the far side, and overcomes the cross. Oh, an attempted acrobatic effort there. Falls for Sony, and the shot is saved, but it was Oliver Lacey there trying something remarkable. Didn't quite come off. Flurry of activity in the Northampton box, but no goal this time. Here's the ball over the top. Keeper comes out. Kelly's there. Will it be forced in? No, he did just enough there. Did Ben Wallace to put off McWilliams, but credit to Kelly and McWilliams, really. They've kept charging at Hampton in difficult circumstances. It was a long, raking ball over the top. Kelly judged the bounce perfectly, got there in front of the keeper. McWilliams tried to force it in, but that's great work by Ben Wallace. For all the delightful attacking play, there's been some solid defending, isn't there? Resilient in the rear guard. Rocks of Gibraltar. As hard as those. As strong. Off goes Ollie Lacey. And Ollie Spray returns. Ollie for Ollie. Spray, remember, is on a hat-trick with his 2 early goals. He's got to help them defend this, though. McWilliams again, he's really good with those corners. But headed away, danger hasn't gone. Oh, it's back on the volley, brilliant ball, punched away. It's a great swerving volleyed cross there by Rhys Wheatley-Crane. But Theo Lloyd all of a sudden has been pressed into action. This second half, I have to say, has been pretty even. And that is to the credit of Northampton. We did say you find out about your character in adversity when things are difficult, and they've shot. Here's Sony, what a run. Oh, a shame for him, really. Just ran out of room. But yeah, they've passed the second half exam with flying colours of Northampton. Yeah, it seems strange to say when they're 5-0 down, but you know, they've not folded. They've not said, well, we're going to let our heads drop, we're going to mope, we're going to whinge, we're going to complain. They've done the opposite of that. They've been positive, spirited, determined. Cup's half full, go for it. You've earned your place in the final. Go out and enjoy it, whatever the scoreline. And that's what they've done. And I think, again, rather like the first game we had yesterday with the girls, you know, I mean, we're unbiased, we're totally neutral in our coverage, but I think the neutral watching this would be sort of rooting for Northampton and hoping they do get their moment. But even if they don't score, they've definitely done themselves proud in this game, even though they are going to end up as runners-up, which is still an achievement in itself. Now, is there a shot here? There is, but that's really epitomised them in this second half. They've got some great errors. Massimo Raps, really good display from him. He's lively, he's buzzing around, he's trying to make things happen. Bit of creativity, bit of spark about him, but I think he had it covered anyway, did Theo Lloyd. And Donald Kermas also has sparkled sporadically. Asking a lot of Rhys Wheatley-Crane, but his game, he's capable of getting to the ball. Hits it against Freddie Hunt, whose bit of defending is applauded by his pals. He's got lots of them by the look of it. Coming up to the final 10 minutes then. And Elliot Holmes back onto the pitch, rolling subs. Whitley Crane. Can he pick out a teammate here in the opposing box? Straight back into the action, Holmes. Wraps. Puts himself about. Holmes again. Sony. Over the top for Spray. He'll be really working hard to try and get a tremendous treble. Just wasn't able to play the cross he wanted there though. The scoring number 27. They never looked back after his early goal, have they? Kept their foot on the accelerator pedal throughout that first half. They've eased off it. Actually, to say they've eased off it is probably being unfair on Northampton. I think actually they've really come on strong in this second half, even though they knew there was no way of getting back into the game. They've limited the damage, only conceded once since the interval. Good work here by Donald Kermas. Away by Hampton. Sony's in the middle. And this is a good little burst. Little fall now for Hampton. Maybe it's a sixth. Good save, but it should be in. No, what a block on the goal line. And then another one. They have to score here, don't they? It's his third chance for Gabriel Fouche. He had not one, not two, but three shots on goal there, the number 21, as Moylan Jones take the play. But great goalkeeping from Ashwell. And what about that for defending? 5-0 down, but still desperate to keep their opponents at bay. Fouche can't believe he hasn't scored there, as he gets a cross in this time. Well, they were really hanging on there. But, yeah, great defensive work. An admirable attitude as Kelly is fouled by Savan Sony. Donald Kermas. Spray. Donald Kermas wins it back for his team. Fouche. That's terrific. You can see why he's the vice-captain. He probably can't believe he didn't score in that little sequence. Flurry of activity. We're going to get a yellow card here. Disappointment for Massimo Raps. He's got maximum commitment. Let's have another look here. Fouche. This was saved, and then that's the... I mean, that defending. That is absolutely stunning. For me, for all the goals, that's the moment of the game. From... it's the Northampton number 3. That is a masterclass in how to keep a vibrant attack at bay. Sheer bloody-minded determination. And it was blooming marvellous, that. Malachy Renihan. Quality. So determined. A picture of focus, of real top marks to that. Great stuff. Never give up, folks. It's another real conundrum. Player of the match. I mean, listen, they're not going to win player of the match. They've lost 5-0, but, you know, McWilliams and Kelly, the way they've kept going, and Donald Kermas and Raps, and really, really good, and that bit of defending by Renihan gives you so much hope for the future, really, when a group of young lads could be 5-0 down and performing like this. Really, it's as if the whole game's on the line, the way they've gone about their business. But the Hampton fans know they'll soon be in celebration mode, because their team are going to win. by some distance. And then your other, obviously the Hampton players, so many good performances. Goal scorers, Captain Murray, Savansoni has been a touch of class in midfield, hasn't he? Ollie Spray with the early goals, but got to say, we talk about Sony's class in midfield. Going to plump for the other central midfielder who's really imposed himself and stood out with his surging runs, and he did get his name on the score sheet for the 5th goal. Your player of the match for this ESFA Under-18 Arnold Clark Schools Cup for B Team's final is Alex Ashton, the number 24. Silky skills, powerful running, dynamism, all the attributes. And I know he came off on the hour, but really, what a quality hour. And just over 3.5 minutes away, plus stoppage time. They were 4-0 up at the break. They haven't had it all their own way by any means in the second half, and maybe there's a goal here for Northampton. Leighton McWilliams, they'd be a worthy scorer of it, the way he's kept running. It's like that Duracell battery, isn't he? Just keeps on going. Clip down the right. And was quite kept in play as the sun comes back out, gloriously so. Kelly, just over the head of McWilliams, as we start to reflect on what we've seen in this 3rd of 5 finals. A day jam-packed with quality football. Hampton were irresistible, irrepressible in the first half. Ollie Spray with 2. Savansoni getting in on the act. Joe Murray, the captain, forward from the back with a crisp clip of the football. Lovely volley. They were 4-0 up at the break. In the second half, just the 1 goal. Alex Ashton, player of the match. Knocking home after a good move. They've had other chances, but Northampton themselves have really, they didn't do much in terms of getting forward. They kept getting pushed back. It was difficult for them before the break, but since the interval, they've really come on. They won't want to concede here. They've worked so hard to keep it respectable in terms of the scoreline. Sometimes you have to hold your hands up. They've come up against a real top opponent today. Into the sunshine. Good ball there by Moylan Jones. And Rassi Demel has come back on. Now, McWilliams has got Kelly in the middle. Raps is there as well. McWilliams will play an unselfish pass. It's a good pass. Whitley Crane now for Northampton, and it's behind. They are going to have a corner right at the end of the game. Don't think we'll have too much stoppage time. We haven't really needed the medical assistance. Only been the 1 goal in the second half, so maybe a couple of minutes. Reece Whitley Crane, right boot, right wing. He's got a short option in the shape of Louis Kelly. He uses Kelly. Back for Whitley Crane. McWilliams. Good on the ball. Tries his luck. Whitley Crane hangs one in. It's a good ball. Difficult half volley that really for Elliot Holmes. Wasn't quite able to execute something spectacular. Remember, we'll bring you presentations after we brought you the highlights from the game at full time. Make sure you stay tuned for those. Then we've still got 2 matches to come, 1 girls and 1 boys fixture on our live stream. Last few seconds of the 80 minutes. It's flown by. No added time. That's it. Hampton have won the Arnold Clark Schools Cup Under-18 B-Team trophy, and they are worthy winners. Clean sheet achieved, 5 goals scored, 4 in the first half, 2 for Ollie Spray, Savansoni and captain Joe Murray with a lovely volley. And then player of the match, Alex Ashton, put the icing on the cake with a goal in the second half. Northampton battled hard. They've done so well to get to the final, and they restricted the damage after the interval, but they came up against a top quality opponent here, and you can sense how much it means to them. They're absolutely buzzing. Presentation to come. Hampton 5, Northampton School for Boys 0. Presentation time then. Great stuff from the officials. They oversaw proceedings superbly, I thought. Jared Dobing, George Rampling, Ian Copping, Ryan Middleton. No injury time at the end of the second half, but that just showed how well it flowed. The best officials are the anonymous ones, really, and they just allowed the players to do their thing. Player of the match, Alex Ashton, popular winner. Oh, he loves that. Really happy tall, imposing midfielder, classy player. He wins the trophy. A jewel in the crown of Hampton. It was a tough decision. So many contenders. Ashton, one of 4 different scorers. He's got a trophy to commemorate the day, but really the team won that. No weak links, all boxes ticked. And the coach is happy with that. Well done to Northampton, not least for the way they kept going right to the final whistle. They actually played some good stuff, especially in the second half. Didn't get a goal, but still, memories from the run to the final. And they've walked out on this Stoke pitch. They've done that level best in difficult circumstances, and they're staying positive. Good to see that body language. Yes, some of them clearly disappointed, but they've got that optimism of youth, haven't they? And that'll carry them well. That's Louis Kelly. Hopefully he'll follow in the footsteps of his brothers. And well done to all of them. Worthy runners-up. Well, they've got their runners-up medals. What might have been for them. It's time for the winners. And the Hampton players, great noise levels from their fans, mates and families. Captain Joe Murray, scoring captain. And he'll be very excited about what's to come, lifting that trophy. Savan Soni, superb in midfield with the player of the match, Alex Ashton, both of them on the scoring trail. Nice to have that moment as well, with all of the players announced by name by the announcer here at Stoke City FC. Strong, stylish, superb. Thanks to the SFA and the FA for taking the time to present these winners' medals, runners-up medals and the trophy, player of the match. All smiles here. And they're about to get that special moment. Joe Murray, he looks so proud, doesn't he? So happy. The captain of Hampton gets his hands on the trophy, goes over to his mates. Here's the moment of jubilation, of celebration. They showed inspiration to get the win, 5-0, and look at those scenes. All together, it's a happy Hampton. They've won the under-18 Arnold Clark Schools Cup for B teams, and they've won it convincingly. Off we go again. It's the turn of the girls. We've seen 3 terrific boys fixtures now. It's the Arnold Clark Under-18 Schools Cup for girls. 40 each way. Whitley Bay High School in royal blue and sky blue against Surbiton High School in their green and black strip. They can't wait to get started. It's a brilliant experience for these girls to play at Stoke City FC, and they're hoping to get their hands on a trophy. It's a great advert, this, for girls football. So much talent on show. They've worked incredibly hard to reach this final. Now they're ready to strut their stuff on the big stage. Really looking forward to this one. Whitley Bay High then. Grace Corbett in goal. Their outfield players: Neve Casey, Zara Ground, Molly Huxley, Elise Bell. The captain is Connie Harron. Rosie Campbell, Molly Wilson, Gracie Chambers, Ruby Costello and Erin Donaghy. The manager is Andrew Burton, coach Marcella Connolly. Andrew Burton, he's worked at the school for 15 years. Best job in the world. He says the students make it what it is. Brilliant stuff, Mr. Burton. Now, Surbiton High, their team list. Kate Parfitt's in goal. Their outfield players: Caitlin Menzies-Gow, Arwenna Harvey, Emma Patridge the captain, Emily Allen, Tess Finn, Jess Jordan, Annabelle Maskell, Esme Lee, Maddie Burr and Kira Simpson. Team manager Niall O'Grady, coach Tom Bell. Thomas Vasilik, first aider Kieran Badford. Substitutes then: Isla Vesey, Nina Rayner, Izzy Rhodes, Hilly Morn and Emily Casey for Whitley Bay High School. WBHS for Surbiton High. Got some good subs of their own: Yasmin Jackson, Maisie Elliott, Dolly Reynolds, Pia Albert, Cara Adeg Boyega. Here's the coin toss. Emma Patridge, the captain of Surbiton High, and her opposing number 6. Connie Harron, the skipper of Whitley Bay High. The referee, Paul Staddard, assisted by Ian Copping and George Rampling running the lines. Ryan Middleton is the 4th official in the huddle at Whitley Bay. It's their first ever national final. What an opportunity. They can't wait. You can sense that excitement from Erin Donaghy and co. Erin, Zara and Grace all play at the Wallsend club, made famous by Alan Shearer. So they're following some footsteps there. 40 each way. Surbiton High to kick off. 10 ESFA finals, winning 8. They do have real pedigree, and they're going for gold again. 4 teams have reached the finals this year. This is the under-18 girls of Surbiton High getting us started, looking to make the early running, but immediately pressing, hassling and harrying is Whitley Bay High's number 14, Gracie Chambers. And you look at both teams, massively impressive runs to the final. Whitley Bay 4-0 against Queen Ethel Burgers. Donaghy, Wilson with 2 and Casey on target. They beat Trinity School 10-1 away from home. A 1-1 against St John Foster Catholic Academy, winning 4-2 on penalty, so they've got the pedigree if it goes to a shootout. 7-4 against Wilmslow High School. 4-2 to beat a very good Thomas Telford team in the quarters. Wilson and Chambers both with braces. And in the semi-final, a 7-goal thriller. 4-3 against St Clement's Danes School. Chambers, Costello, Donaghy and Wilson with the goals. And they're on the ball here. Whitley Bay in their blue strip. Zara. And are they going to get the run of the ball? Prodded through. Good footwork. Oh, the flag is raised, wouldn't have counted as they manoeuvred the ball nicely. It was Erin Donaghy for Ruby Costello, got the shot away. Keeper came out really well, actually, didn't she? I thought Kate Parfitt So that was actually a brilliant save. She wasn't to know it wouldn't have counted. You know, we talk about Whitley Bay getting to the final, but what about Surbiton High? His attack fizzles out there, but 12-0 at the City of London Academy, a sign of things to come. Bradley, Maskell, Jordan, Allen, Simpson, Reynolds all on target. 9-0 against the Charter School with 2 for Burr, a hat-trick for Reynolds, Bradley with 2, Simpson and Maskell. 2-1 at the Pigott School, Bradley and Lee. In the quarter-final, they hit 5 at Parkston Grammar. 5-1 they won it, Bradley with a couple, Alan Burr and Adid Boyega on target. Here come Whitley Bay High School now with an attack and winning a corner. Great work. And good to see their schoolmates out supporting, backing the team, hopefully to glory. They'll make a difference. It will really mean a lot to them seeing them in the stands. It's a nice evening, getting a bit chillier in Stoke. Flag hanging fairly limply for now. It has been gusting away the wind. Ball placed carefully on the grass. Coming up to the 3-minute mark. 40 each way. Steered well. That's a good delivery, and the keeper is just about able to claim. That was hot potato stuff, wasn't it? Connie Heron, the Whitley Bay skipper, with the ball in from the left. Right boot, flighted it beautifully. And Kate Parfitt in the end did really well, actually, because not having caught that initially, they were bearing down on her, but she still had the confidence, the presence of mind and the catching ability to gather. So really top marks in the end in difficult circumstances. But it was a good corner, that. Now Gracie Chambers have looked good so far of Whitley Bay High, but now it's Surbiton in their green and black. Costello. Here they are on the charge. Didn't quite get the pace on the pass for Esme Lee. Now Jess Jordan. Annabelle Maskell for Tess Finn of Chelsea. What a great time to be involved with their women's setup, of course. Regular WSL winners, multiple trophies over the years, that winning mentality. Taylor Warren also with Chelsea. 5th minute, 0-0. Just had that left wing corner that nearly went straight in for Whitley Bay High, and here they come again. Really pacey surge from Erin Donachie. Looks a handful. Took 2 or 3 of them to stop her there, but they teamed up well. Good togetherness shown by the Surbiton High girls. Here's a low ball and a really good bit of vision. A great pace to get there. Fantastic energy levels before the calm defensive work. Rosie Campbell. Careful throw-in. Maddie Burr pursues that one. Burr, one of the scorers in that big win in the quarter-final at Parkston Grammar. Greta Humphreys is in the class of 2023 for Surbiton. She's a pro at Chelsea on loan at Charlton. An under-18 runner-up in the ESFA tournament 2022-23. Petri, Menzies, Gowan, Lee, Albert, all in that squad who were involved this year. They're all actually playing their last game for the school, an emotional occasion for them. Year 11s, Jackson, Finn, Maskell, Warren, Reynolds, Allen, all aiming for a 4th consecutive title for Surbiton. Playing in the other age group later in the week, so really exciting week. Surbiton have done so well. Regular finalists at this level, and here they come on the charge now. But the way Whitley Bay have settled into this, you wouldn't believe it's their first ever national final. obviously based up in the northeast. I'm not going to give you a geography lesson, but they need the help with the travel and the funding. They've got a lot of local businesses involved with that, which is great. Whitley Bay. They had to defend there though, and they've conceded a free kick. Good turn. Great balance, wasn't it, by Tess Finn. You can see why she's involved with Chelsea with that sort of ability. Rosie Campbell with the challenge. Now, here's the free kick. They're queuing up in the penalty area, 8th minute. Right-footed clip. And the header, challenging away there. Kira Simpson. With Emily Allen up from the back as well. Nicely floated ball. But it's through for the Whitley Bay High School #1, Grace Corbett. Nil-nil. Good passing football. Esme Lee has been bright spark so far. Solid defensive work by Connie Harron, the captain. Yeah, they've had many travel donations from various local outlets to help them. I think I've been to the Whitby Whaler actually, but Whitley Whaler back in the day. And various heating and ice cream companies, cosmetics, Costa, brilliant. Everyone clubbing together in the local community. And actually, Whitley Bay High School have a good staff team. 7-a-side on Fridays, 11-a-side once a year. Play for the Rachel Mays Trophy. Ex-students or officials, they raise money for local charities, a different one each year, which is brilliant. It's what it's all about. Grassroots football. And given a good account of themselves so far of Whitley Bay. In new territory, Surbiton at regulars. We've been mentioning during the course of the day some of the ex-pupils. And actually, on the boys' side for Whitley Bay, as the girls attack here and try and get to the byline and do. It's a fantastic run. Here's the cross onto the roof of the net. Explosive stuff. They're determined to enjoy their day out and also get a win here. It's a great bit of running, competitive work. It was a cross-come shot, really, trying to wrap the foot round the ball. And they've enjoyed what they've seen so far. The supporters, the friends and family who've come. But yeah, Elliot Anderson was in year 9 to 11 on the boys' side at Whitley Bay. Sam Fender, the musician, did A-levels and met some of his band at the school. Zoe Hornby plays Women's Super League Rugby. Daisy Burr, who played for Sunderland, Newcastle, now Derby. Normal school, not a pro academy, makes the achievement even the greater. So well done to Whitley Bay for getting here. And to Surbiton High. It's 0-0. We've had a couple of glimpses. Whitley Bay actually have had the better moments, really, when you consider there was a corner that was clawed away and then caught by the keeper, and that little moment down the right. Good performance levels already. Is there a bit of magic here? Quite possibly. But fine defensive work by Elise Bell this time. All hands to the pump. All grafting away. Keeping the scores level. It's a corner kick now for Surbiton High. Number 9, Maddie Burr. Are we going to get some magic from the right boot of Maddie? It's a good delivery. Difficult to control, but nicely worked by Emma Petrie, the captain. Then the shot is driven in, but always drifting wide of the target. Nothing to concern Grace Corbett there. Shot from Kira Simpson, who just sat herself, edge of the box, trying to curl it inside the post. Half chance. Jordan. Jess, who joined in the sixth form, year 13. Nice game for the school, with a few others. The Casey twins have often played together at this level. Neve is number 2 who's playing. Both played rugby at a high level, and Emily got a recent shoulder injury. I'm not sure whether it's from rugby or football, but has been in and out of the team, so not involved in this one. Izzy Rowe is the number 5 on the bench. Molly Wilson's out there, PGA Durham City. And great ability in both teams. 13th minute, 0-0. Away this time by Molly Huxley. And Harron. Referee Paul Stadden gives the decision. And yeah, the face paint. We love you. Smash Stoke City Surbiton. Fabulous. Great to have gone to the effort there. Really colourful week. And that just adds to the overall flavour of it, with the energy coming from the stands and the sheer love of football. Oh, and now the keeper's come out, clashed with defender there. No damage done. 14th minute, 0-0. Bell. And now Harron, the engine room, heartbeat of the team, looking to thread one through for Erin Donachie. And maybe there's an effort here. Routine stop really for the keeper, but she's been lively, has Ruby Costello. Smashing the shot in, but Kate Parfitt looks a solid keeper to me. Oh, that's clever. Really wonderful work by Harron with the little dummy there to allow the move to keep going, but an offside given against Gracie Chambers. Looks a level playing field, doesn't it? Evenly matched, and not sure the fans are going to be able to call a winner. Not sure whether they would have got the day off school with this being an evening kick-off. Might be allowed in late tomorrow, you never know. But this isn't just a day out. This is hard work. And maybe a trophy at the end of it. The number 12 is Molly Wilson of Whitley Bay High. Chambers, strong in the challenge. Asmi Lee, hoping to lead her team up the pitch. Past the quarter-hour mark then, 40 minutes each way, no goals. Neither keeper's really been tested apart from that dangerous corner. Nice work by Harron. Jess Jordan with space and utilises that space well with the pass. Nicely worked this. Annabelle Maskell in the centre circle. Plays a good angle ball. Helped in for Simpson. It's a really good attack this. With Emily Allen striding with purpose, with energy. And it just trickles out of play. Jack Woodward talking you through the action on this sunny evening in Stoke. Been a real high quality day. And much more to come tomorrow. We've got one more game later. Tonight with a 7:30 kickoff. It's an under-16 boys Arnold Clark Schools Cup match, 35 each way between Wright Robinson College and Churchdown School. Wright Robinson lost a previous final earlier, so they looked to get a win against a very good Churchdown team. That's to look forward to at 7:30. In the meantime, this looks like one that could go the distance, because our winner Harvey, deep inside her own half, being pressed back by the determination of Erin Donachie. Surbiton High trying to get their foot on the ball. Whitley Bay in blue for Donachie to try and sow the seed of doubt and make life difficult for opposing defenders, and they've pushed forward well. Petrie, the skipper, marshalling the troops, making sure they're all doing their jobs. Good shape to the team to find defences. Is there an attacking sparkle to break the deadlock? Forward, awkward ball, made it look easy though. That bit of defending was quality. And Maskell takes it up. There's a bit of space for them to exploit perhaps. Over goes Niamh Casey to try and get to the ball, but Surbiton High coming away with it now. What a crunching challenge that is from Zara. Grand. Ruby Costello has threatened on occasion down the right side. She'll want the ball back here. She might just get it. Decent defending from captain Petrie. It has come at the cost of a corner. She couldn't lunge in there. She didn't panic. Shepherded, hoping to shepherd the ball behind. Had to get a boot on it. And Connie Harron is going to take this corner, sending the defenders forward. She did cause all sorts of problems with a left wing delivery. What's she going to do from the right? Referee spotted something. Here it comes then. The corner from Connie, but headed away by Jess Jordan. Watchful, vigilant, steers the header carefully to safety. Was that a foul throw? Possibly. So now it's Surbiton's chance just to clear their lines and maybe have a little purple patch of their own. Coming up to the midway point of this first half, it remains 0-0. Some good passing football. Is there that cutting edge in that final third? Or is there enough on that back pass, just about, for Parfitt to knock it away? Excellent playing surface. Tried to utilise that. Oh, lovely work. Strong as well by Esme Lee. For a moment, looked like there might not be enough on the pass and maybe there was going to be an interception, but Lee kept going, and here she is with another good touch. Terrific work from her. And now here's Tess Finn. She's a player who could light the touch paper with a bit of individual brilliance, but she's played that behind her teammate Kira Simpson, and it's just ushered into touch by Niamh Casey, one of the Casey twins. Not sure what the story is behind that. Could be an in-joke, but good to see the placards. Always adds to the occasion, the visual aids. 22nd minute. 0-0. Tess Finn conducting the orchestra. Can they provide the right tune here? Esme Lee. Good stuff from Gracie Chambers. Floats the pass. It's a good one as well. didn't bear fruit in the end. And a bit of an issue here for Izzy Rowe, isn't it? Wenna Harvey, the Surbiton number 5. Harvey competing for the ball there. Did she just get a touch? Not sure. There might just have been, I don't think there was any intent there from Erin Donaghy, just competing honestly for the ball. Now it's with Surbiton, looking to break this deadlock. Good idea, asking a lot though. It's put into touch. Elise Bell, applause from the sidelines. They'd love to cheer a goal for their team. Caitlin Menzies-Gow. Her final game, or a journey she's been on with her pals. She's going to take this throw in. It's Caitlin. Good intervention. Exploring every avenue. Looping it in. Away. Well, not the intended direction of clearance there. Done really well to win a free kick high up the pitch. Over went Harron with the challenge. She looks utterly bemused, protesting her innocence to the referee. She's not clear why that's been given, but it has. And what a position now for this set piece for Surbiton to cause some issues. That's the challenge. Here she goes then. Tess Finn. Two-player wall. Can she pick out a teammate? Finn spins it towards the back post. Keeper comes out, got something on it, and that was just about enough. And then the clearance is completed. But that was hanging awkwardly. Brilliant stuff from the Whitley Bay keeper, Grace Corbett. Had to get there. Finn lifting it sumptuously, tantalisingly, teasingly. Here's the corner, straight into the side netting. Good work by Neve and the defenders. Hasn't quite happened in front of goal for either side yet. Could change at any moment, of course. Will it be a mistake? Will it be a moment of individual brilliance? Annabelle Maskell for Surbiton High. A couple of little ricochets. In goes Maddie Burr. And again, blasted away. Have it. No nonsense. That's how to do it. If in doubt, clatter it out. Menzies-Gow with another throw-in. Harron mops up. Chambers. And now Donaghy. Chambers has continued to run and waits in the middle as the speculative ball comes in. Ruby Costello charging forward. She's made good ground at times. Into the final quarter of an hour of what's been an intriguing opening half of football in the Under-18 Schools Cup for Girls final. Here they come now. Good running again by Donaghy, who's led the line selflessly. Away by Petrie for Surbiton. Oh, great feet. Connie Harron, that's quality stuff. And then she loops one forward for Donaghy. Donaghy looking to get the crossing. Will it spin for a corner? No. Costello. bypasses Heron. Wilson can't get there. Now here comes Surbiton on the possible breakaway, but hit powerfully forward and through for the goalkeeper, Kate Parfitt. Jordan plays the pass to that far side. This looks promising for Surbiton High. And the shot is dragged wide of the target. That was a really good attack. Started by Kira Simpson down the left-hand side, moving in field with intent. And the ball broke nicely for Tess Finn, who's quite capable, the Chelsea star, of finding the corner from there, but she pulled the trigger and pulled it wide of the target. But that's one of the better moments of the half. Remains scoreless. Sending pictures of the day to friends and family. .28 gone. 0-0. Donachie loses out this time. Asmi Lee. Lee, determined, but it just evades a grasp. In fact, it did take a touch, so she's got a throw in taken quickly for Annabelle Maskell. They're just edging forward. They're having a good spell here at Surbiton, but they've lost the ball. And now it's a possible breakaway. That's good, composed defending by Caitlin Menzies-Gow. Done really well down the right. Finn, Menzies-Gow, immaculate control. Intelligently slots it down the right. Nice footwork initially from Elise Bell. Edging towards the half hour. Excellent work here by Simpson. Good battles all over the pitch. You wouldn't say defences are dominating necessarily. There's been the promise of goals, but none delivered as yet. Here they come on the charge, but defensive work from Owenna Harvey. And now Jess Jordan gets it moving. Very low trajectory on that clearance for Costello. Will Ruby prove to be a gem this evening? She's definitely given a good account of herself for WBHS, to give them their abbreviation. Whitley Bay High School, first ever national final. Really flying the flag for the school, doing themselves and their families and friends proud. As a Surbiton High, were regulars on this stage. Past the half hour. So under 10 minutes left of this first half. Jess Jordan has got a lot of touches. We might need the first aider. Tom Clover on here. Team manager. Zakul Bakri. Tom Bell, the coach. But no, okay, we can resume proceedings. Bit of a lull. They're giving their absolute everything for their school here. Remember, we have to have a goal of some description because penalty shootout if it finishes level half-time. We haven't had a shootout yet today. Lee. Bit of space opening up here. Simpson up against Neve Casey and into touch. So it just gets a little bit chillier. What the old phrase is, can you do it on a Tuesday night in Stoke, isn't it? Well, we're just about getting to a nighttime scenario. More early-ish evening. Just past 6 p.m. You might be getting in from work, tuning into our live stream. Great to have your company. 4th game of 5. Seen some belting boys matches. This is the first and only girls game of the day, and it's locked at 0-0. It's been a solidity, a resilience to both teams. They've strung together some good passing movements, but pressing, hassling the opposition, it's been a prominent factor from both defensive units. Costello took a little touch off the referee, that I think. Almost got in there, Asmi Lee. Now it's a breakaway for Whitley Bay High. Snuffed out though by Menzies Gow. And over halfway. Now, the blue shirts might have something here. Gracie Chambers goes for goal. It's an effort on target. Wasn't able to claim it first time, but Gracie is a grafter. And she's got bags of ability as well, the number 14. She was hoping to catch out Kate Parfitt in the Surbiton goal, but she watched the flight, wasn't taking any chances and gathered the ball. Gracie Chambers again. And now Asmi Lee clips it over halfway. Might get another opportunity here. Goes in with the challenge, maximum commitment. She's taken maybe a ball. I think it might have been the ball that hit her in the midriff there, but got to be so careful. Hopefully she can get back onto her feet. Asmi. Have another look here at Gracie Chambers. Left of centre. Whipped it with the right. But both keepers have looked sharp between the sticks so far. Some of the subs hoping to play their part. Making sure they stay alert, ready, willing and able, if required, to enter the fray. 5 to go. First half. Plus stoppage time. First real hiatus we've had. Wonder what the advice is from the coaches. Well, they're enjoying their evening out. That's very important for them to be playing with a smile on their faces. That's great to see. The number 12 there of Whitley Bay High, Molly Wilson. Gracie Chambers behind her with that little moment before the stoppage. Whitley Bay, the team manager Andrew Burton, long serving. He looks too young to have worked at the school for 15 years, so he won't mind me saying that, will he? Marcella Connolly, coach, taking on the water. I'm assuming it's water and not one of these energy drinks. Asmi Lee there. And Molly Wilson takes the throw in for Gracie Chambers, energised by that little break. Does she want a corner? No. And just looks a little bit frustrated and exasperated. She shouldn't be too down. She's given really good account of herself, as has Owenna Harvey in the Surbiton rear guard. Classy, composed figure, good on the ball. Slides the pass now for Jordan. It's going to take something extra special, I think, just to open up a tight game. Maskell. Asmi Lee. Could this be the moment for Surbiton? Asmi Lee into the penalty area, plays the pass. The shot is struck low by Kira Simpson, hoping to find the corner. She's got into some great areas as Kira in this first half. That was good work initially by Lee. And Simpson tried her luck, but good goalkeeping by Grace Corbett. Just watched it low, made sure she gathered it, and no chance for anyone to mop up the loose ends. Here's Annabelle Maskell. Surbiton coming on strong at the back end of this first half. Can they get their noses in front? With Jordan and Harvey, and now Maddie Burr. Loses out though. Molly Wilson, bit of space, closed down, but she knocks it forward. Really good distribution. And now Whitley Bay with the excellent Gracie Chambers, but the equally excellent Menzies Gow. That's been a good battle between those two. Maskell goes down, referee waves play on. Last couple of minutes, starting to get a little bit more feisty and spicy, isn't it, this game? It's as if just that little pause has given them the rest they needed to go hard for the closing stages. Hopefully Amelia Allen's okay. One team, one dream. Go Surby Ballers. Love it. The red paint, the red and white scarves. Back in the school. Will they enjoy a victory? It's in the balance. Gonna have a bit of stoppage time at the end of the half. What are the thoughts of the coaches? Maybe a bit of advice for a bit of expertise on the sidelines. Into the final minute, but obviously we're with the stoppage, we're going to get a few minutes of additional time. We'll bring you key moments for the first half. Haven't been too many clear chances. And then the second half in its entirety. Oh dear, we're going to have an enforced substitution here, which is not what you want to see. Hopefully nothing too serious. But yeah, the motion was made to the sidelines, that assessment made by the Surbiton physio. And a switch to be made. Well, got to play a half with Love Moore. And nice to see that from all of her teammates, showing that camaraderie and togetherness, appreciating what she's done. But Yasmin Jackson, year 11, is going to come on. We wish Surbiton's number 3, Emily Allen, all the best. Emily hobbling off with the help of the first aider, and our thoughts with her. Fingers crossed it's not a serious injury and she'll be back soon, because she did really well, I thought, in that first half, so at least she's had the opportunity to play for 40 minutes or so at Stoke City FC today. But Yasmin Jackson has replaced her. Stoppage time at the end of the first half. Asmi Lee. Could there be a moment, a sparkle, someone to conjure some magic, to say abracadabra, and maybe the white rabbit will pop out of the black hat. Who's going to be the Harry Potter? Paul Daniels, the conjurer supreme. Third minute of stoppage time. The level scoreline's probably about right. There's literally nothing to choose between these teams. They're so well matched in every department, aren't they? Big team talks to come. Menzies Gale. She's got a real flowing style to her throw-ins. She's very good technical player as well down that right side. Got an awareness of the game. She's had plenty to deal with defensively, but she's got forward well at every opportunity, has Caitlin. Trying to find Kira there. Chambers dropping deep. There's the half-time whistle. Nothing to choose between them. All to play for in the second half. They were both resilient, both positive. Gracie Chambers had a moment for Whitley Bay. Surbiton got forward well at times, but no goals in the opening period. We'll bring you the key moments of the first half before the second half. Live, exclusive, uninterrupted right here, but it's all in the balance at the break in the Arnold Clark Under-18 Schools Cup for Girls. 0-0 between Whitley Bay High and Surbiton High. We are set for a resumption then. Anyone's game. We're back underway at Stoke City FC. Arnold Clark Under-18 Schools Cup for Girls. Final match. It's 0-0 between Whitley Bay High and Surbiton High. Whitley Bay in blue, Surbiton in green and black. Chances at a premium, few and far between in the opening period. Two well-organised teams determined to get the win, but I've seen so many matches like this, women's and men's football over the years, girls and boys football, that not a great deal has happened, then suddenly something. There's always the capacity for someone to seize the day, seize the moment, and make themselves a superstar. Great running here. Oh, what a bit of individual play that is. Fantastic run. Gracie Chambers has had a really good game. Positive, as it's knocked by the Surbiton keeper. Pia Albert has come on, number 20. For Kate Parfitt, so they've changed their keeper. And now Yasmin Jackson, who came on at the end of the first half for the injured Emily Allen. Erin Donachie trying to get there. Here's Owena Harvey. Quality defensive display from her. Now Yasmin Jackson for Surbiton High. Asking a lot of Tess Finn here, but Finn's got the quality to get there, running along the byline. Keeps it in play in the penalty area now. Sides it past, intelligent ball as well. Shot is blocked. Great work that by Finn, showing a glimpse of her natural talent. But it's Whitley Bay High now, trying to counter. It was nice work from Surbiton's number 10, Annabelle Maskell. Harvey. Good distribution for Jackson. But in comes the challenge. Good one as well from Whitley Bay's row. Just been the nearly story for both teams. Asmi Lee's looks as likely as anyone to do something out of the ordinary. Good tenacity from Maskell, but more exemplary defensive work. Oh, lovely footwork. That's exceptional, it really is, from Harvey. She's a Rolls Royce of a defender. Fourth minute. 40 each way. I've seen a lot of WSL football this season. They've all got such fantastic role models now, these girls. And how about this for a shot? It's ambitious. It's bounced just in front of the keeper. Really thumped that in. Great strike. Dolly Reynolds crashing it towards goal. Just dipped in front of Grace Corbett. And more work for Harvey to do here, and she's lost out this time to Donachie. Donachie into the penalty area, measured cross, and she just can't pick out Gracie Chambers. But that was terrific stuff from Erin Donachie, because Harvey's had a great game. She's been a pillar of strength at the back, but Donachie got the better of her there, played it in low, just too much pace on it for Chambers. It's opening up this game. Now it's Rowe and Harron, her captain, getting involved in the centre. Wilson, but there's Tess Finn for Jess Jordan. And Jordan again, pulling the strings, making things tick. Simpson making the run. Is she going to get there first? No, it's good defending, but she has won a corner. Kira Simpson, application, endeavour, industry, hunger and desire. And they've got a chance from the set piece now. That's good to see. Thumbs up from the player who went off earlier, just giving her leg a rest. She did look in some distress when she went off. Great stuff, that. Emily Allen. Now, Dolly Reynolds. She's already had a good shot. Forced a save from the keeper. Now she takes the corner from the right. Swings it in. Punched away. Back into the mix, but both teams have come out with an urgency. Whatever was said by the coaches at half-time has had an effect. They've both had moments, haven't they, with the Reynolds shot and the corner kick there, and also the great bit of play by Erin Donaghy at the other end to suggest that there might be a goal or two in this second half. Wilson. Asmi Lee looking to carry the ball in from the right-hand side, just doesn't get enough pace on the pass, and the interception was timely. Gracie Chambers holds the ball up well, just lost her footing there though, and Surbiton emerge with it. Maskell loses out, but to no great cost, helped back by Menzies Gale. For sub-keeper Pia Albert. Owena Harvey for Jess Jordan. Jordan again. Thought she'd run into trouble, but she comes away with it. Fabulous work by Jordan. And then the little ricochet is favourable for Surbiton High. Didn't quite get the angle on the pass. Yasmin Jackson was waiting for it. She's contributed well since coming on for Allen. Throw in for Annabelle Maskell to take. Dolly Reynolds and Jordan. Asmi Lee will let that one run out. Will she? No, she'll keep it in play. Showing the urgency. Flag is raised. 8 gone second half, 0-0. Well, when I was speculating whether we'd ever had a 0-0 in one of these finals, there was a goal earlier on, so maybe that'll happen here. Here's a shot. Oh, it's punched away. What a long-range effort that was. Comes out for Jackson. Danger hasn't gone. Brilliant long range. Another effort on goal. Good work by the keeper. And it had to be. Well done, Grace Corbett. She's an amazing Grace, as that shot was hit with brilliant pace and swerve. But Corbett was equal to it, getting the ball away. That was close. And definitely got players able to shoot from range, which is always good to have. Tess Finn and her teammates asking the questions. Menzies Gale with a throw-in. Jess Jordan. 10th minute of the second half. Jackson nearly got into that final third. There's been more zest, more snap to the play in the second half so far. Kira Simpson controlled the ball beautifully. And it's knocked forward by Lee, but all the way through for keeper Corbett, who's hoping to keep a clean sheet. Half an hour remaining. Nice work again by Arwena Harvey. Cut out by Harron. Chambers keeps running into those channels. She's got Donachie in the middle. It's out of play. They've won a throw-in deep inside Surbiton territory here. Who's going to produce a Lucy Bronze, Chloe Kelly type moment? Maybe it'll come here. Good block though on Gracie Chambers. Well, that's rather ambitious. You can't fault the optimism, but deflected through for Pia Albert. Connie Harron driving her team forward. Possible to predict a winner, really. Will there be a goal? Maybe it'll come here. It's all opening up for Finn. Jackson's there. Can't quite get to the ball, though she can, in fact. Took two of them to beat her. Really impressed with Yasmin Jackson. And I'm sure the schoolmates of these players are equally impressed with their chums. Costello loses out, and now Petrie. Elise Bell, that one just runs over the edge of the pitch. You've just felt a goal might be coming in this second half, whereas the first half defences were on top and plenty to smile about. In the run to the final, certainly. There she goes again, Dolly Reynolds. Can't quite get the angle on the pass. Lee tries her luck, and now it's Finn. Squeezes it forward, but it bounces through for Grace Corbett. Finn, she's the type of player who could just produce that special moment. Harron. And again. She's got Molly Wilson available, uses her. Here's Molly Wilson now, in space, right of centre. What can she do with it? Good technique from Wilson. Moving away from Finn, that isn't easily done. Deflects off Jordan. And now Gracie Chambers, who's made the Peely run. Chambers, oh, great defending again by the outstanding Menzies gal. Flag raised. Fluttering nicely in the evening breeze. Just coming up towards the quarter-hour mark of this second half of 40. It's on a knife edge. Good, crisp pass and a fine run down the left as well by Maskell. And now Jackson. Well done to keep the ball. Good idea. Didn't quite have the execution to find fellow sub Dolly Reynolds there. Jordan helps it forward. Lee giving a good account of herself, as has Reynolds forced to go back. Petrie for Maskell. 25 to go for us to find a winner. Jordan. And now Dolly will go for glory! What a moment! 15 minutes into the second half. Dolly Reynolds. That is magical. Divine. Inspired. She's been excellent in this second half, and now she has a golden moment. Her squad mates celebrate. That was truly special. She got past Grace Corbett, went for glory, tried her luck, and didn't it come off? It's a dream scenario for the number 13 and Surbiton High School from outside the box. Well, it needed someone to take this game by the scruff of the neck, to provide that bit of brilliance, and that's what she's done. Golly, it's Dolly. Hotshot Reynolds rejoices, and so too does the whole of Surbiton High School. They've come out to support her schoolmates, and they absolutely love that. They're having a whale of a time. One team, one dream. They bleed green, and they lead Whitley Bay High by 1-0. Has Dolly Reynolds done the trick? Year 11, aiming for a 4th consecutive title. Absolutely sensational. And she did have a shot earlier on. She took a corner as well, which asked the question. So, you know, you're talking about that, and it's so often the case in a tight game. Either team could win it, couldn't choose between them. It's just that bit extra quality she's provided. But here come Whitley Bay now in response. Is it an immediate reaction? Might be a chance for them, as it's just skewed wide. They worked it nicely, and it was Ruby Costello, who's had a good game herself, who just couldn't wrap her foot round the ball. That was manoeuvred nicely to her by Erin Donaghy. Is it going to be that sort of day for Whitley Bay? They've given it everything, and they've got the quality to come back here for sure. Surbiton High know that, and that's why this game is so well poised. Zach Elbakari, Tom Bell, John Clover know that. 58 gone. 1-0 to the green and black. We have got our goal. And here she goes, the player of the moment. And again for Jordan. And Maskell with the pass. 59th minute. So they've got over a quarter of the contest to find an equaliser here of Whitley Bay High School. Throw in deep inside enemy territory, if you like. Tess Finn, who had a long ranger of her own. She's given an all-action, skillful display in the centre. Harvey. And, well, Erin Donaghy doing a level best. They're not too happy with the referee there, Whitley Bay. Just asking for him to explain his decision is Connie Harron, the captain, who's going to take this free kick, sending Molly Huxley forward, and Molly Wilson's up as well. She's going to look to pick out a teammate. This is a good opportunity for Connie Harron to use her ability to get the ball forward. It's a really good connection. Up they go. And the defensive header should be a corner, and it is. Surbiton being encouraged. Whitley Bay being encouraged. Past the hour mark. It's the team who trail, who have the corner. Rose gone forward. Right arm up, right boot used from the left wing. She didn't get what she wanted. There was some jostling in the penalty area, and they didn't make the most of that set piece opportunity. They played their part in a good game of girls' football. Pierre Albert has come on the second half for Surbiton High in place of Kate Parfitt in goal. She knows that if she doesn't concede, the team are going to lift the trophy. And they've got used to doing that over the years. They're really having to work hard for this though. Annabelle Maskell for Jordan. Here's Rosie Campbell. More terrific defending. Here's Tess Finn working the ball down the left. She was asking an awful lot of Annabelle Maskell there, who challenged Ruby Costello. The referee Paul Stadden. Just going to have a word here with the combative Maskell. That's good to see. She's listening to the referee, not disputing it, taking in what he said, and she'll learn from that. They were just going at it hammer and tongs there, those two. A free kick for the team in blue. Connie Harron, you do feel if they keep getting chances like this, one of them might bear fruit. The referee just being patched up. Harron. Right-footed from the right wing. Good flight on that. And shot zooms over the bar from Gracie Chambers, who's really given it absolutely everything. Great enthusiasm and effort from her in this game. On the half volley, she was closed down actually. It was good defending by Esme Lee, just to not allow her to settle there with a shot. 17 minutes to go. Dolly Reynolds' goal, separating the sides. Long ranger, dipping, dropping. Grace Corbett in goal, backtracking, tried to keep it out, but it went over the line. And Molly Huxley and her team conceded. Throw in for Menzies Gale. Good work there by Kira Simpson, Surbiton High's number 11. With just over a quarter of an hour to go. They can't afford to concede a second here. Menzies Gale. For Simpson. Here she goes again. Dolly Reynolds. Now, Whitley Bay with a counter-attack. Harvey goes over to make life difficult for Erin Donaghy. Donaghy kept pushing forward, hoping a clear chance will come. Maybe she can create one for herself. Got a little pause. Might not be a bad thing for the players, just to set themselves, prepare for a big final push. Less than quarter of an hour left now. I think Whitley Bay have either made or about to make a substitution. Gracie Chambers bundled over. Reynolds shouts in annoyance. She's not really put her foot wrong, but referee calling her over, telling her why he's made that decision. She takes it in good grace. Star of the show. The only goal scored by her, but she has conceded a free kick here. Now, it's going to be Molly Wilson to take it. She's going to try a look it. I think she is, you know. This is a long way out. It's a three-player wall. Molly Wilson's going to go for glory here. She's hammered it. Got too much on it, really. Could have probably been done with being a little bit further out. And a great reaction. She thinks, well, it was unlikely. I thought I might as well. I'm quite capable of... She's got the power, hasn't she? She's a long way out, but she just got the radar wrong as it skewed off the boot and sliced wide. But worth the effort when you consider that Surbiton's goal came from well outside the box. Was some open play. But where Dolly Reynolds flourished, Molly Wilson wasn't able to do so. Well, just making her way around the edge of the pitch. Gracie Chambers. Excellent display from her. Now, what can the number 8, Nina Rayner, do to impact this game, I wonder? Certainly looks energetic coming on. She's ready to contribute. It's what you want to see from a sub. Jordan. Kira Simpson. Menzies Gow. Hoping to pick her pocket was Nina Rayner. Her first contribution, fresh off the bench. Different ideas, different focus. Can they get some momentum? But the player she replaced was fantastic. Here they come again with a shot. Rasping drive, and great persistence there, perseverance from Erin Donaghy. First shot was blocked, she went for it again. It was a good bit of work by Harvey, but she followed it up with a shot. She felt it took a little deflection, not given though it's a goal kick, but really can inspire the rest of your team. She's worked so hard, she's really battled away, and still pushing forward, still hopeful of getting the equaliser. Simpson. Low. That's good from the keeper, Corbett. But it was a special strike that got the better of it. Having a good little spell in the game here, though, at Whitley Bay. They know it's far from over. Giving it away here, though, to Yasmin Jackson. Turn from Simpson, trying to play in the goal getter, the headline maker, deadlock breaker. Whitley Bay heartbreaker. Dolly Reynolds. Dynamic and decisive from Dolly. It is Dolly's delight. Going to be the main headline from this one. Can't believe it's nearly 5-7. Where's the day gone? Game after game, goal after goal, trophy after trophy. The ESFA at Stoke. Donachie. Well, I want some of whatever she had for lunch, because her effort levels, her fitness is just remarkable, the way she's leading that line and making appealing runs and trying to inspire them to an equaliser. She's a contender for player of the match, by the way, don't you worry about that. Can she get the goal? Well, if you gave goals for effort, she'd get one, but you need the nous, you need the skill, you need to maybe exploit a weakness, and they haven't got many weaknesses, but she might be in here as the keeper comes out. Well, it was all a little bit untidy from Surbiton High, which has been rare. They've been so good. Just followed in. I think the keeper's in some distress here. Pia Albert. She's holding her head. Don't think there was any... It wasn't a bad-natured challenge. I think Donachie genuinely thought she could get there. She's just checking, and that's good to see on the keeper. Called straight towards the physio, so let's hope that it's nothing serious. Still got 8 minutes to go plus stoppage time. What's going to happen in the final chapter of this particular Arnold Clark story? It's been an interesting yarn, and I suppose the main character has been Dolly Reynolds. Let's have a look at this. Came through, Harvey lost it, just followed through, didn't she? Yeah, she tried to get to the ball, and I think it was a knee just went into the face of Albert. But it was there to be won, the ball for Erin. Great stuff. She's okay. But we're going to get some stoppage time at the end of the game. Harvey and Menzies Gale. Good dribbling. Some players just look more comfortable with the ball at their feet than without it. And Menzies Gale's definitely one of those. There's quite a few out there. Here's Alba. Oh, that's good. Considering she's just had a knock to the face, that's really good, alert work with her feet, because she had to be sharp there. Now, throw in from Costello. There's definitely going to be one chance at least. Not sure which end it'll be at. The second goal for Surbiton would finish it off. But Reynolds with the foul. Ruby Costello looking to wreak havoc, make some mischief. Rowe couldn't get there. Now here comes Yasmin Jackson with the pass, played by Lee towards Simpson, but through for Grace Corbett, who punts it forward. Costello kept it in, but knocked by Annabelle Maskell. It's a throw in for Surbiton High with just over 5 minutes to go. We mentioned some of the contenders for player of the match. Another testing one. It's been like passing a school exam. all in itself every time, picking man of the player of the match, because there have been so many contenders, so many terrific young players. And here's Donachie. She doesn't deserve to be on the losing team. We mentioned she was a contender. Other people from Whitley Bay, you'd have to say Connie Harron, the captain's been good. Here's the shot. Good effort. She's quite capable of hitting them from range, isn't she, Molly Wilson? Hasn't quite been able to get them on target. Erin Donachie's down. There have been one or two others, but, well, she did have the free kick that flew wide. That was quite similar. She's just not quite getting a foot round the ball. And nothing to concern Pierre Albert there. And Surbiton High, well, they lead by a goal to nil. I'd certainly single out a few of them. Caitlin Menzies-Gow's done well down the right. Jordan, and actually Jess Jordan, really dependable. As on comes number 15, Cara Adegboyega. And Yasmin Jackson, who came on earlier for the injured Emily Allen, departs as well. She did really well, actually. Tess Finn looks classy. Simpson and Lee have worked hard, but as the attack comes here, really, in a tight game, you're looking for some ingenuity. You're looking for someone to show that inspiration, that magic, that sparkle, and that's exactly what Dolly Reynolds did. So our player of the match for this girls' final is the number 13 and goal scorer, Dolly Reynolds, because football's currency is goals after all. And it looks like she might have got the only goal in the game, or is there still more drama to come? Three minutes to go. Back for Albert, and actually Arwenna Harvey wasn't far away. Classy, cultured, clever defender. Molly Wilson has shown the ambition of youth with a couple of long-range efforts, but Whitley Bay High, who we said did so well to get to this first final. They won an epic semi, 4-3 against St Clement's Danes, a 4-2 in the quarter. Thomas Telford, who was so experienced at this level, to beat them. But are they just going to get beaten to the post here? Good ball carrying by Esme Lee. Not behind, couple of minutes plus. There will be stoppage time, so we might still get 5 playing minutes. Good work there by Zara Grand. Clearance from Huxley. And now Nina Rayner, one of the substitutes. Finn. Donachie just keeps on going. And they know how close they are. Tom Bell. Zach El-Bakri. Tom Clover. They've worked so hard to get this far. Are they going to be getting over the finish line, or is there a late twist? Here's Harron with the ball. Can Donachie get a goal? Back to goal. Squeezes it back for Wilson. And they're hanging on a bit here, Surbiton High. Is there a late charge into the final minute of the 80? And it's going to seem like an eternity for the team in green and black. They're so close, they can almost touch it, almost taste it, almost feel that wonderful smooth trophy glinting in the evening sun. Rayner. She's been bright as a button since coming on. Menzies Gow, dependable, reliable, capable. Dolly Reynolds. Plenty of stoppage time. And that's given Whitley Bay a lift. Comes back at them after the clearance from Harvey. And they'll just allow the clock to tick away into the closing stages. Certainly been more scoring opportunities in the second half. Costello just couldn't get it moving there. It's been a colossal effort. And one of the closest matches we've seen in the last 3 days. Could really have gone either way, this. Just had that one bit of excellence from player of the match, Dolly Reynolds. Here's Adegboyega, the number 15. Forward who's come on. Well, he knows how well the girls have done for him. Andrew Burton, Mr. Burton. Are they going to get a little bit of luck? Is someone going to produce something special when they really need it with 2 minutes left of stoppage time? Adegboyega will chase this one down. And now Reynolds loses out, but Jordan assists her. And Maisie Elliott has come on the closing stages, all getting that bit of game time. It's going to be celebration time in 90 seconds unless there is a late sting in the tail. Reynolds for Menzies Gow, and now Jordan loses out. Oh, it's a great challenge though by Captain Petrie when a team needed it. Reynolds, and they've got it deep inside Whitley Bay territory, and they might just have done enough. Their friends and family can sense it. It's put into touch by Harvey. This isn't over yet. Final minute of stoppage time. We are going to get some drama, I think. Wilson just can't play it for Rayner. Well, they need to try and keep it alive. Intelligent pass now for the captain, Harron. Harron hits it with pace. Good defending though. Offside, and that'll be it. They think that's the end. I'm not sure it is it? Is that the full-time whistle? No, I don't think it is. Premature celebrations there. The players thought that was the full-time whistle. Well, I don't think it'll matter too much. They're just so keen to get over the finish line here, these players. When the ball's back in play, I think the whistle will go for what it's worth. No, we play on. We've had the 4 minutes. Are they in here? No, it's away, and that should do it. Closing seconds. Surbiton High are desperate for the final whistle here, but he's found some extra time from somewhere. They've got to get it into the box here, Whitley Bay. It's on a knife edge, it's tense, it's exciting. It's the Arnold Clark Schools Cup on the line here. Last chance saloon. Can they create here? Away by the captain, Emma Petrie. back into the mix. In it comes. Keeper needs to deal with this, and she does. And that does it. Surbiton High are the champions once again. Really good game of football. Could have gone either way. But Dolly Reynolds with the wonder goal. Crisp and clean. Phenomenal strike from outside the box in the second half. And that did the trick. Whitley Bay were plucky. They have their moments of their own. Two very evenly matched teams. But it's Surbiton High who do the business. The Arnold Clark Under-18 Schools Cup for girls is won by the team in green and black. They've beaten Whitley Bay by 1-0. We'll see the highlights shortly, including the goal and the presentations to come. Time for the presentations then. Nick Loftus, the ESFA chair, and Andrea Chilton, CEO, doing the presentation, presenting the John Taylor Player of the Match Award on behalf of the FA. That's coming up shortly. First of all, recognition, appreciation, acknowledgement and applause for the referee, Paul Stadden, the linesman Ian Copping and George Rampling, and the fourth official Ryan Middleton. Did a really good job, as all our officials have. Player of the match, tough choice, but the golden girl, the goal scorer. Scoring delight. The only goal, the winning goal. Dolly Reynolds. And she really deserves it. Fabulous stuff. Great strike. Winning smile. She has a trophy. And she walks past the one that really matters. Player of the match. Popular with her teammates. To be honest, it could have been any of them. And good applause for the runners-up. Fabulous work by everyone to get to the final. They kept huffing and puffing, they kept exploring every avenue. They had really good ability, energy levels, appetite, just couldn't get the goal. They did everything but score. Only conceded one. And phenomenal stuff to get the runners up, and great to have all the names called out by the announcer, being cheered by the schoolmates, the friends, the family, and everyone here who's come to watch this event at Stoke City. Well done, Whitley Bay. I wouldn't say commiserations, but it's congratulations, really. And now for the winners, Surbiton High. They're regulars in these finals, and they've got over the line again. They're all going to get their individual moment. They'll get their medals. Those involved, those not involved, they're all part of the squad. No, I think they're going up in number order. Yeah, I mean, Owen Harvey and Emma Petra, the captain, they were so solid in defence, and we've just seen Menzies go out. Oh, and she's hobbling to get her. Oh, that's brilliant. Well done to Emily Allen, because we were concerned about her when she went off towards the end of the half. Tess Finn, bright future, Chelsea player. By the way, very good. Unsung star, I thought, Jess Jordan, the way she held things together. And Annabelle Maskell, Esme Lee, Maddie Burr. She's got a fan club at the ground by the sounds of it. With Kira Simpson there, and the keeper, Pia Albert, who got a knock, but she emerged from it. Well done there to Dolly Reynolds. Player of the match. Cara Adegboyega. Don't think I mentioned Maisie Elliott as well. And well, everyone's done well. Fantasy stuff. Fantastic. Great work from the coaches. And the skipper, Emma Patry, is about to raise it aloft. This is what they've grafted for. This is what they've earned. Through hard work, togetherness, application, all the preparation has come good, because Surbiton High lift the trophy aloft. All together, brilliant effort from them. They win the Arnold Clark Under-18 Schools Cup for Girls 2025. Fabulous work from all involved. Time for our fifth and final instalment of what has been a marathon but satisfying day at Stoke. It's ESFA Under 16 Arnold Clark Schools Cup final for boys. Wright Robinson College. Second time we've seen their college represented today in their red and black stripes. Churchdown School in light blue and navy. As darkness will descend during this game, they're going to get a chance to play under the lights later, which is always special. Here's the team selected by manager Danny Hibbert for Wright Robinson College. Bobby Kay in goal. The outfield players: Franklin Kirkman, Alex Masawi, Junior Bambo, Johan Obin, Kiefer Cole, Rikaya Smith, Daniel Ogboru, Amari Moses, Bright Akinyemi and Morris Sangari. The manager Danny Hibbert, as we say. Coach Josh Lee, first aider Mick Helshaw. First aider rather. Churchdown School in their light blue and navy. Julian Slovanich in goal. Kieran Idden, Toby Hopkins, Harry Bailey, Jaden Tomlinson, Jack Niedewski, Tom Worrell, Alex Miles, Charlie Cruz, Razway Nambars, the captain, and Dan Carter. Manager John Oliver, coach and first aider Joel Lattori. They're in the huddle.
Those are the two teams here this evening, the match officials, the referee Oliver Rees and the assistant referees Adam Aldridge and Ross Smart and the fourth official Josh Lee. We have 2 periods of 35 minutes at the score level.
2 periods of 35 minutes. The captains, Razway Nembard of Churchdown School, the coin toss with the officials have all done a fantastic job, and it's going to be a really interesting clash, this, and it's difficult to predict who the winner might be. The skipper of Wright Robinson College, Amari Moses, has gone through the pre-match pleasantries with Razway Nembard, is opposing number 10 and captain of Churchdown, and we're ready to go. Moses, actually, the captain for Wright Robinson. He scored in every round. Plays for Everton. And now it's going to be Churchdown's number 13, Dan Carter, to get us underway on the impeccable playing surface of Stoke City. Our fifth and final match of the day should be a belter between two really talented sets of youngsters. They've done so well to get this far, they really have. And you just feel they're going to deliver an enjoyable contest. Every game's been interesting in different ways. The last one was a closer affair. We've seen some terrific goals, some good teamwork, excellent defending. It's been a really good overall package. A nice banquet, a veritable feast of schools football. Nice clash of colours as well, isn't it? Red and black versus light blue and navy. And here come Churchdown now. Excellent work by Charlie Cruz. Got a last-minute winner in the quarter-final. Feeds Alex Miles with a low ball. Good work. And Johan Obin of Manchester City, no less, can get it away. Churchdown beat Radnock School 4-0. Then All Saints Academy Cheltenham 1-0, another 1-0 at Prince Henry's High School. 1-0 against the Bishop of Hereford's Bluecoat School. Great to see the support for them at the ground as well. South Bromsgrove High beaten 3-1 on penalties after a 2-2. 1-0 at the Kings of Wessex Academy, a 1-0 win over Eggbuckland Community College. Quarter-final was an unbelievable match. 4-3 after extra time against John Hampton Grammar. And then in the semi, they beat Sheffield High School in South Yorkshire by 4 goals to 2. 2016-17 under-16s open school quarter-finalists. 22-23 under-14s quarter-finalists. As this is knocked away by Franklin Kirkman, the Wright Robinson number 2. Throw in for Churchdown. Just giving himself a run up here, just there. Captain Razway Nembard launches it into the danger zone. Up they go. Alex Miles is there. Wright Robinson away. Good hold-up play by Daniel Oboru of Bolton Wanderers. Oboru racing down the left. Over goes Toby Hopkins. Good to hear the raucous support. Just what you want to hear. And it's scooped up by Masawi. And Miles. Referee blows on his whistle. Nice blazers, aren't they? Fantastic school uniform. And they don't look bad out on the pitch in their colours of the school. Help back to their keeper, Julian Slovinec. Sorry if I've pronounced it wrong. It's a bit of a tongue twister, especially when you've done the 5th game of the day. Say 3 penalties, shall I just call him Julian? I'm definitely going to get that one right. But anyway, he is only an under-16. You could argue we should be using the first names of all of them. It's nice to see the names in lights, isn't it? It makes them feel special. I think it's all part of the service, isn't it, really? They've got the experience of going to a big stadium, they're representing the school, big final, they're on YouTube, on SFA TV. Jack Woodward talking you through the action, and it's great to be involved. And here's the shot, and it's into the roof of the net. Wright Robinson College have the lead. Johan Obin of Manchester City take about 5th minute, strikes it decisively. He was never going to miss, he just expected to score. Churchdown had started brightly, but Wright Robinson College seized the initiative in the early stages of this one. The number 6 crashing gleefully home. Good ball forward, excellent header down by Daniel Oboru of Bolton. And Johan Obin of Manchester City applied the finishing touch. Nice headed assist, good control, fires it past Julian in goal, and it's Wright Robinson College who seized the lead. One of their former pupils, Nicky Butt, no less, who achieved so much in the game with Manchester United. That was worthy of him, really, that composure and excellence. Wright Robinson College 1, Churchdown School 0. Up the other end, Churchdown, what a reaction, great response, good character, digging deep and firing a shot wide. This is when you need your mates. They're going to really get behind them and back them to glory, but that's just set the tone, I think, for what's going to be a rip-roaring final game of the day. But yeah, they were involved in an epic semi. 3-2 after extra time against Walker Riverside Academy, and Obin scored in that one. Bang Bowes and Moses. Of course Moses scored, he scored in every round, the skipper. That's how to lead by example, isn't it? Their other matches, by the way, in the early stages. 1-0 against Didsbury High School, 4-1 at Rainhill High. Moses got a couple, Adai and Ogboru. They hit 9 against the Bluecoat School, sharing the goals round. Mazawi with a couple, Adai, Moses with 2, Ogboru with 2, Bangbos and Cole. 3-1 at Lim High School, Ogboru, Moses and Cole. 5-1 against Loris Rycroft, Moses with a hat-trick, Ogboru with 2. South Hunsley beaten 2-0, Moses and Ogboru. In the quarter-final, they hit 4 past the St Peter's Collegiate Academy. Akinyemi, Cole, Moses and Sangari before the semi-final win. They're 1-0 up here. Oh, lovely trickery by Joshua Bangbosi. Mamari Moses leaves that one. That was nice work by the number 11, who sparkled in previous rounds. They look in the mood here, Wright Robinson, don't they? Keane Bryant, Joe Bunny and Dan Adshead are also former pupils. 3 teams in the last semi-finals, including this one. They lost 3-2 to Kingsdale. They've got to the final, and they have the advantage here. Overcomes the cross, tried to force it in at the back post. But Churchdown have got into the Open Schools quarters at under-16 level in 2016-17, 22-23 under-14s quarter-finalists, but the final is a whole different ball game. But they do have players who can do damage to give their fans encouragement here. We mentioned Julian's 3 penalty saves in the quarter-final. Couldn't get close to Obin's effort there, but Churchdown have won a free kick here, have they? Great stuff from Charlie Cruz. Last-minute winner in the quarter-final. He got all 4 goals in the semi. That 4-2 win at Sheffield High, Cruz got all 4 of them. And he's won his team a free kick here. Has he got goals up his sleeve in this game? Now it's a 3-player wall, and Resway Nembard, proud captain, slides it, lovely ball. Oh, that's a terrific equalising goal. That is absolutely superb. What a set piece. Oh, that is a joy to behold for Churchdown and their exuberant followers. The captain for the chief goal scorer, Charlie Cruz. He got 4 in the semi-final and he scored in the final. Pinnacle, classy, composed Charlie. But what about that? That was one from the training pitch. Resway Nembard, the skipper, slid it low. And there was Cruz to sweep it in. That's a glorious goal. It's a wonderful moment for Churchdown. 1-1, 2 goals in the first 10 minutes. You just had the feeling this game would be an absolute cracker of a contest. Just the way the players walked out, the ability on show. And they are providing. There's no way this is finishing 1-1, by the way. 10 gone. 35 each way, quick fire. You attack, we attack. Johan Obin gets the opener. And within minutes, Charlie Cruz bags that one. But I love to see creativity and intelligence from set pieces. You were thinking, is he going to shoot? Is he going to float one? Played it low. And they're just on the same wavelength, aren't they? Captain and main goal scorer. I mean, he's just the man for the big occasion. He got a last-minute winner in the quarter-final, all 4 in the semi, and now he's got the equaliser in the final. I'm going to remember the name, I think. Both arms up. Free kick. for Wright Robinson College. Looking to retake the lead. It's their captain, Moses. Both skippers on dead ball duty by the looks of things. It's hooked up field by Ricky Smith, and it might be a chance here. Just couldn't get the power on it. Daniel Oboru, who got an assist for the goal with a lovely square header, this time with his boot, but so many chances already for both sides. We've only had 11 and a half minutes. Here's Kiefer Cole. Well, I tell you what, you've played your part, lads. You really have. You know, you talk about fans lifting a team. I love the fact as soon as they conceded, they all, as one, increased the noise, ramped it up, thought, right, we're going to help our mates out here. We're not playing, but we might as well be. We might as well just give them that extra lift. And I think that's what Bresway and Charlie and all the guys will be saying to them after. You helped us score that goal. Wright Robinson have got their supporters here as well. It all adds to the almost carnival atmosphere. The freshness, the enthusiasm of youth that you get in these tournaments. Pace from Oboru. The two number 9s look useful, don't they? Oboru now with a pass. Oh, it's against the frame of the goal. What an effort from Morris Sangari. Minimal back lift, played in by Oboru, went for goal. Keeper was beaten, but the post comes to the rescue of Churchdown. Morris Sangari, so close. Oboru's been outstanding, unselfish, good couple of touches, manoeuvred it, manufactured the opening, wrapped his foot round the ball, just didn't quite curl enough, did it? Oh, I thought we had a wonder goal there. That would have been one of my favourites of the whole few days so far, if he'd scored that. th minute. And now here's Ogboru. Push through the centre and Cruz. Churchdown now, hoping to get the noses in front. Alex Miles. Nice flick from Nembard. And again. There's some serious talent on show here, isn't there? Under 16? Are you sure? Wow. Great to see, by the way. I shouldn't be surprised, really. Ogboru pursuing this one. Jack Woodward, pleasure to be here for the game. ESFA TV Live, YouTube, go to Schools Football on X, Instagram, Facebook. Pick your channel, go to the website, follow the stream, get the best coverage behind the scenes. Great work from the whole ESFA team and 24/7 everyone at Stoke. Great hosts. And all the friends and family and schools involved as well. Here now come Wright Robinson. The cross, oh, it's an own goal. They're back in front, and that's an unfortunate moment. It's a really good ball, whipped in by the captain. And, well, the players celebrate, but it's definitely gone in off the defender on the quarter-hour mark. It's gone in off Toby Hopkins, the number 3. Really good ball by Moses again. The header down. And actually, it was the two number 3s, wasn't it? Alex Masawi, forward from the back, I think got the touch there. And it's from Wright Robinson's 3, Alex Masawi, onto Toby Hopkins. There's nothing he could do. It's an unfortunate ricochet. Sometimes these things happen. I think that'll go down as an OG, although Masawi understandably was elated the ball went in, but I think it was going wide, his header, pretty sure. The most important statistic is that Wright Robinson are back in front. Well, you can't catch your breath here. Anyone that was hoping for a nice leisurely final game, it's almost like in entertainment terms, what, have we saved the best till last? Looks like it. It's a thriller already. Well, there's the Bamgozi probably, Joshua for certain, fan club there. In for Akinyemi. Jaden Tomlinson. Now it's a free kick for Churchdown. Well, they've roared back once. Good work there by Rikiah Smith, and a few bitten fingernails, looks of concern there, but, well, they cheered their team's last equaliser. Maybe they can do it again. 2-1 for the team in red and black. Well, nearly midway through the first half. Here it goes again from Nembard. It's that combination again, Nembard and Cruz, but this time they had a loops onto the roof of the net. Appreciation, backing, friendship from their schoolmates. Good floated ball. Got there just in front of Johan Obin, the scorer of the first Wright Robinson goal. It's really sizzled, hasn't it? Simmering along at the start, brought to the boil a few times. Away by the Wright Robinson keeper, Bobby Kay, on the half volley. Up high, a little bit like a sand wedge, floated onto the green in golf. Pushed away by Masawi. He's been dangerous at both ends. Kiefer Cole there, the number 7. Won a corner. You have to applaud the bounce-back ability of this Churchdown team. They've come back once and are very threatening from set pieces with the gifted Amari Moses. Sorry, I do apologise. He's the Wright Robinson number 10 and captain. Churchdown's number 10 is Razway Nembard. Razway looking to find a way for them to score a second. Lifted it into the mix. Good header this by Ogboru. They've got players forward here. Can he time the pass? Ogboru plays it in. Out comes the keeper. Just got too much on that. Bright Akinyemi was ready to latch onto it. Ogboru had options there. Tried to knock it, but that's good work by Julian in the Churchdown goal. Alert did the sweeping job. Sprinted off his goal line to meet the ball. Smith for Akinyemi. Some of these lads have got bright futures, you know. Great ball by Akinyemi, good save. Ogboru has done everything but score in this game. He's been a delight to watch. That's a great ball scooped towards him as well by Akinyemi, but good save, Julian. Slovenic. Well, it's 2-1. Could easily be, what, 4-3? Foul there by Masawi on Worrell. Hat-trick here against Egg Buckland Community College earlier on in the tournament. Good to see the boys and girls supporting the lads. Nice to see the beating of the drum. So, well, he's been busy, hasn't he, Masawi? He's got a yellow card now for his troubles. He had I don't know if he was claiming the second goal, but certainly celebrated it. I think it will be an OG. I hope you're enjoying the game. Right-footed hits. Good header by Obin. He's been a key player broke the deadlock at the other end. This time he gets a header on the goal-bound shot from Alex Miles. 22nd minute. 35 minutes each way. Under-16 Arnold Clark Schools Cup live on Esfa TV. Header by Sangari. Oh, great work. That's lovely from Harry Bailey. Classy. Miles. Good defending by Masawi. 2-1 his team lead. Miles. It's been bright and breezy. As light starts to fade. 5-8. Miles. Toby Hopkins, strong on the ball. Couldn't quite keep it in play, the Churchdown number 3. Well, we haven't had much time to just consider what we've seen, really. It's been so end-to-end, action-packed, intense, relentless. Really good pace to this one. It was Wright Robinson who took the lead through Obin. As Akinyemi chases that one. Good header across goal by Ogburu, set him up. But then an immediate response. Captain Reswe Nembard's low free kick put in by Charlie Cruz, their main marksman. But Wright Robinson retook the lead through Alex Masawi's header put into his own net by Toby Hopkins. The 2 number 3s. Oburu's hit the post. Churchdown have had that moments as well, as the corner is won by the persistence of Bright Akinyemi. He's got a good first name because he has been bright. He's been sharp. He's been rapid, skillful. Here's the corner from the right. Oh, that's good goalkeeping, because they were bearing down on him, 3 or 4 of them. Well done, Julian. Awkward, tricky, but he made it look easy, really, didn't he? He got the right glove to it, crucially. '25th minute. Fabulous entertainment so far. Both arms up from Amari Moses, and here's a header. I think that was the scorer of the first goal, actually. Johan Obin. No wonder he's with Manchester City. Looks serious talent, doesn't he? Manchester City's youngsters who were beaten in the FA Youth Cup final by an excellent Aston Villa team yesterday at Villa Park. I was at that one. And something for these lads to aspire to, I'm sure. Either of those academies. Header away by Morris Sangari. Bright Akinyemi. Bundled over. Free kick. Another set-piece scenario for Wright Robinson College. They went down in an earlier final today. It seems like an absolute eternity ago, the first game. It kicked off at 11:30. They were beaten by Hurstmere. This has been different. The header down by, it was him again, Daniel Ogburu. Just can't keep him out the action. Nicely flighted, but a simple save from goalkeeper Julian. Sorry if the voice is a bit hoarse. It is the 5th game of the day, growling a little bit, but really enjoyed this. Just the application, appetite and endeavour of these players, but also the ability. Not being disappointed by any of the matches. And it's nice to have all the different spices in the pot, the different type of games. Some have been really eye-catching individual displays, some teamwork, tight matches, more convincing wins. This has got the makings of being a classic, it really has. Here's Kiefer Cole. Robust and firm. Good defending there by Churchdown's Harry Bailey. It's a quality young player. But Bailey, Tomlinson, Idden and co, the defenders have had a lot to deal with, haven't they? Jack, number 12. Amari Moses. Shows strength there. 7.5 minutes left of this first half. Good work by Dan Carter, Churchdown's number 13. Masawi's throw for Ogboro. Oh, he's slippery. And he gets the shot away with power. Well, he might have had a hat-trick. He's a delight to watch. But Julian looks a really good keeper as well, doesn't he? Alex Miles. Sliding challenge. Sliced a little bit by Tomlinson, the defender. Kieran Idden tries to get to Bright Akinyemi. That's not easily done. Akinyemi for Sangari. And now it's with Charlie Cruz, the goal scorer. Oh, that's mesmerising. Then he's clattered. He felt it was fair. No, it's just a good, honest challenge. Cruz, though, that was some dribble. He's not just a goal scorer, is he? He can create for himself, judging by that. Just fantastic forward play and also very good defending there. So much to admire in this game so far. The future's bright. There's no doubt about that. Ogboro. Now Kiefer Cole takes up the play, just trod on the ball, but he's still got the strength to try and win it back. Nambard and Cole in a good tussle there. Now it's with Amari Moses. It's amazing, really, that he's scored in every round because it's not as if he leads the line. He's a midfield player. Here's the cross in from the right, high, as we approach the final phase of a pulsating, compelling, astonishing first half, really. Yes, Churchdown are behind, but they're still right in this game. The subs staying positive, the fans staying positive. Throw in for Wright Robinson. Lots to absorb for the coaching staff. Ogboro, good at winning the ball back, used his body strength. I'm just going to note down his... I'm just going to keep the team sheet from this, you know. Going to have to keep this team sheet because I'll be amazed. I've seen a lot of youth football over the years if some of these don't really go on to achieve good things. I don't want to put too much pressure on their shoulders because obviously, you know, it's a tough world to get into. So competitive, but staggering ability on show here. Throw in from Kiefer Cole. Ogboro. Good header by Bailey. It's not only the attacking play. You've got to admire the fact that they've prevented Ogboro from scoring, the likes of Bailey. Really good, enterprising, swashbuckling youth football. 4 minutes to go in the first half. placing the ball carefully. Amari Moses, both arms up, right boot, left wing with curl, up into the air. Who's he going to drop for? Churchdown are able to get it away. Maybe a counter, but good hunger from Obin. And now Franklin Kirkman loses out. They won the ball back really well here. And an unselfish pass as well for Miles, back to the player who started the move with some excellent ball carrying from Cruz there. He likes to drop deep to instigate as well, but Miles just couldn't give it back to him. Thought he might go for the shot actually, but he was unselfish with the pass. There have to be more goals in this game. Ogboru, with him about, you feel it's inevitable. Well, as Bailey, who's had his hands full, flew in with the challenge. Ogboru shrugged off Nambar, but not Bailey. Now he takes his place in the penalty area. Free kick. Seen some really impressive, imaginative set pieces. In it goes. Header is well wide. Morris Sangari getting into a good position, but just got his angles wrong. Final 2 minutes of a fascinating, gripping first half. Wright, Akinyemi, full of tricks. Moses stretches out a boot there, does Kiefer Cole, with no success. Moses has been at his commanding best, instigating, lighting the fire. Good header there. And again by Junior Bembo. Defensive hero. Kirkman can't get there this time. Now it's Rikai Smith. Okinyemi, but Jaden Tomlinson is there. Final seconds of the first 35. And players just being alerted to the facts. Fourth official will confirm how long. I don't think they'll be long, will they? We've had the 3 goals, I guess, but hasn't been much in terms of stoppage. Sometimes you don't need to add time on for the sake of it, do you? It's gone. It's the first half that's gone the quickest, possibly, of everything I've seen, to be honest. 4 more games tomorrow as well. Girls and boys. Nice to have the variety, isn't it? Helped forward by Smith. Into stoppage time at the end of the half. You almost don't want it to end. Cole. But they need a breather. We all need a breather, really. It's been exhausting to watch. Goodness knows what it's been like to play it. Worked well by Sangari over to that far side. Now it's in the centre again with Moses. Crashed away. Junior Bambo. Tenacious, competitive, heart and spirit. Kiefer Cole, blocked well by Bailey. They've really hung in there at times, Churchdown, but they've done well. It's a very talented crop of attackers. Bailey has really exemplified that, epitomised it. And at 2-1, you never know, do you? especially with the likes of Charlie Cruz in your lineup. He's already scored once for them. Moses. Quick feet, dancing feet. Whoa, bewitching and bewildering in equal measure. Trying to bamboozle his way through. Second minute of added time. Johan Obin with the opener from the excellent Ogburu's back header. Ogburu might have had a hat-trick of his own, but Churchdown roared back. Lovely free kick, low from Nembar, the skipper, to Cruz to score, and then Alex Mazawi heading in off Toby Hopkins with the OG. Wright Robinson lead 2-1. That was a belter. What an advert for youth football. Brilliant. All to play for. 2-1 at the break. Churchdown still have a chance, but Wright Robinson lead the way by 2-1. We'll bring you the many highlights from the first half in a moment before the second half in its entirety. And our final game of the day, 2-1 to Wright Robinson. Ready to go for one final time then on this terrific Tuesday of action at Stoke. We have got a change by the looks of it. Didn't quite catch the numbers on the board there, but we'll try and work it out for you. The players served up a treat. Also, I think it's a really special chance for the last game to play under the lights, because I've been lucky to cover a lot of football when the lights are on, midweek games, night games, and there's just something special in the air about it. You feel the play illuminated, all eyes fixed on a pitch under those floodlights. Dusk has more or less fallen in the Potteries. 2-1 to Wright Robinson College against Churchdown School in this ESFA Under-16 Arnold Clark Schools Cup for boys. 35 each way, the first 35 race by. A flurry of great football. Here's a shot, early effort from chief tormentor of Churchdown, really, Daniel Ogboru, who hasn't got a goal, but he got an assist, and he's had several chances, some of them created by himself. And Alex Masawi, who was involved in the second goal with the throw-in, held it up, back to goal, turned, but good defending. Harry Bailey's done a fantastic job. So the other defenders, Jaden Tomlinson and co. For Churchdown in their light blue and navy, Wright Robinson in the black and red. Fed over by Sangari. Mari Moses, and Smith forward, comes through for Julian Slovanec. In goal, has made good saves to keep Churchdown in this. It was Wright Robinson who took the early lead. Charlie Cruz leveled things up. Here's the ball now for Ogboru. They might get number 3. Ogboru wide. Well, another scoring possibility for Daniel Ogboru. And he'll keep showing for it, he'll keep going for it. He's getting into the positions, nicely played by his captain, Amari Moses, into his path. They closed him down, and he'll feel he should have scored there. It's all he's been lacking, that finish. He's got grace, class, power, pace, all the attributes to have a bright future in the game, I think. Seeing some really good action. First game of the day, actually. Wright Robinson lost the Under-16 School Cup for B teams to an excellent Hurstmere school, 2-0. Could have gone either way. The next game, Millfield edged past Samuel Whitbread in a 3-2 classic before Hampton School put Northampton to the sword with some brilliant football. In the girls' game, we've just seen Surbiton High got the only goal of the game, top tussle that, and this one is proving a really good end to the day. Still more excitement to come, I'm sure. Worrell. Has he got a goal in him? Certainly has, with his terrific treble against Egg Buckland. And the coaches watching on, taking it in, have had their say in the changing rooms at half-time. '39th minute, 70-minute match. Good turn here. Tom Worrell for Churchdown. Can they level things up? In goes Cruz, can't get there. Miles can, right-footed, but wide. As Worrell went down, and that's given the Churchdown fans some encouragement. The way their team burst forward there. Really good work to get the better of Junior Bambo by Tom Worrell. He fell in a heap. Miles turned it wide. I think the whistle had been blown at it. Not sure what it's out for a corner, actually. Must have taken a touch, that effort. Here he goes then. the Churchdown captain, Razway Nembard, floats this one. Headed away by Boru on defensive duty. Jack Ludzivski tries to get there, but Bright Akinyemi Ogboru keeps his footing, did really well there after the challenge came in. And now Kiefer Cole races into the area. Cole's cross, well, keeper I'm not sure got a touch. If he got the cross right, would have been 3. Kirkman away, hoping to go on a counter, but here's Moses and Kirkman, still Kirkman. Akinyemi with the clip, really good ball. Oh, and what a wonderful header. That is a brilliant goal. A fabulous effort. Franklin Kirkman, where did he come from? It was a delicious, delightful cross, but you won't see a better header than that. Franklin Kirkman, phenomenal, fabulous, fantastic from Franklin. Played over to the right-hand side. The assist for Bright Akinyemi, lifted it towards the danger zone, and the perfect connection. He ghosted into the position. The number 2 got in front of Toby Hopkins and found his way into the back of the net. And they've got the insurance of a third now of Wright Robinson College. They really are in pole position to win this under-16 Arnold Clark Schools Cup. They lead Churchdown by 3 goals to 1. We've seen some really good headers today, and all week actually. And it's an interesting debate in youth football, isn't it, about headers and what's happened in the past and the damage it can do, but it's always been part of the game. And I guess, you know, taking it away a little bit more from training is understandable. The balls are so much better now, aren't they? But it's a discussion that can go on, but a really good header. Here now is Worrell. They've got to get the next goal now, Churchdown. But they can't afford to go hari-kari and too gung-ho because they'll be picked off. So it's a tricky conundrum for them, I guess. Whistle blown, free kick given, and Kirkman doing the defending there. Here's another view of the goal. Oh, it's excellent camera work, brilliant. And there it is. And good to see the celebrations of the coaches as well, of Wright Robinson, Danny Hibbert and Josh Lee. Yeah, great, almost a worm's eye view that, wasn't it? Sort of pitch side. Could it be another headed goal? So a clearance actually by Bembo. And now Jack Nidzewski. This is a good position for Worrell. Onside, low ball. Could have gone anywhere, but a clearance and now a breakaway. Kiefer Cole looking good in this second half. Sam Hayham was the player who's come on for Churchdown. Kirkman, goal scorer. Okinyemi loses out. Fabulous work by Churchdown to win the ball back. Through the centre. Such an open game. Cruz, goal scorer. Can he create something here? Cruz, will he take them on outside the boot? Good pass, but over goes Johan Obin, who scored the first goal of the game. Defensive, well, he thought it took a flick off the Churchdown player, but it's a corner. Well, it'll be in the balance again. If Churchdown get the next one, they're going to have to score twice at least to have a chance of winning this. Bit of a stoppage, I think we need it after a typically rapid opening to the half. Are we getting a change here? Yeah, Samad Wahab, number 5, is coming on. Is it Kirkman, the scorer, who's going to go off here? Possibly. Great header. Could be the match clincher, that. We'll have to see. The way the game's gone, there's going to be plenty more chances for both teams, I think. He looks out of breath, and I'm not surprised. The way he scored and celebrated and then got involved at the back. Well done, Franklin. The crowd applaud him, he applauds them back. And Samad Wahab coming on for him. The Wright Robinson number 5. Here he goes then. Right footer, out swinger. Cleared by Wright Robinson College. More good, honest, quality defending, this time by Jaden Tomlinson. Shout out to Dan the director, as he has, and Ben ×2. Brilliant camera work, great work from 24/7 behind the scenes, making today's broadcast possible, and everyone involved throughout the course of the week. I don't want it to sound like an Oscars acceptance speech, but thanks to everyone at the ESFA, Sarah, Jake, Ben and the team, everyone at 24/7. And here now come Wright Robinson, hits the post. Well, what does Daniel Oboru have to do to score here? Oh, trickery par excellence. That was extraordinary from Kiefer Cole, who's been red hot for the red and black shirts in this second half, and Oboru clattering the carpentry. Here's Cruz now, who was clipped, wasn't he? Now then, what's the referee going to do here? I think it'll be a yellow card. There was a covering defender, wasn't there? It's a red. He feels it was a chance on goal, and he sort of could see that. Cruz got away, he is quick, but Johan Obin is given his marching orders. Red card, and he's been through all the emotions in this game. He scored early, got his team in front. That's disappointing for him, but the referee really interpreted that as Cruz being clean through on goal. I thought there might be a covering player, but no, I'm not sure, to be fair, that Bembo would have got back. So by the letter of the law, and also, you know, Obin knows he plays for Manchester City, you know, he knows the rules, and he did clip him. So yes, it's disappointing, but he's better off focusing on the goal he scored, because it could still be crucial. But they are going to play now with 10 players, so that does make it interesting, doesn't it, for the remainder. Johan Obin given a red for that foul on Cruz. Here's, will they add insult to injury? Oh, they might! Well, the keeper spilled it. The shot hit low from the skipper, Nembard. Worrell was poised, one or two others. That was a heart-stopping moment for Bobby Kay. Looked innocuous, really, but both Worrell and then Bailey, nearly. They'll still go for more goals, by the way, with Oboru, who just hit the post. He's put them wide, he's had shots saved, he's led the line, he's got an assist. But, well, it's probably one of the most eventful matches we've seen. I haven't got time to mention all the cameramen and directors involved this week, but thanks to everyone for what they've done. Aid, of course, overseeing the operation, and everyone at Stoke, and at all the different schools and colleges, academies, friends and family, schoolmates, stewards at the ground, volunteers, officials. I think that's everyone covered. Great stuff again, and we'll go again tomorrow with 4 games. In the meantime, we've got to complete this one, and well, there's still all to play for Churchdown, because yes, they're 3-1 down, but with Obin making an early departure after Cruz was clean through, he clipped him, and he wasn't really covering sufficiently Bembo. It was a run-in on goal, so it was a straight red card. Can they make the extra player tell? That is the challenge, isn't it? Not only for the players, but for the coaches as well. Trying to mastermind it, trying to make the most of that. Because obviously, big pitch, young lads, under 16s. There might be space to profit from here for Churchdown. Are they going to try and tighten things up? It's not in their nature, is it, Wright Robinson? I mean, there's so much ability. They'll probably still go for more goals. But they've got a tough 20 minutes to negotiate now. Churchdown with a numerical advantage in players on the pitch, but not in scoreline. They have a 2-goal deficit in scoreline to overcome. Sliding challenge from Alex Miles. Has covered miles and miles on the pitch, I think. They'll try and let the clock tick away. The ref will be aware of that. Bambo. Here's Nembard. Sangari loses out, and it's the keeper who comes right to the edge of his penalty area, Bobby Kay. And now, shot from Cruz. Well, unlikely angle, but he's capable of scoring from anywhere, is Charlie Cruz. Got one in the first half, and he'll still back himself to turn this one in his team's favour. Well, a goal for Churchdown in the next 10 minutes would make it an amazing finale, wouldn't it, when you consider they have got the extra player. I mean, I know they've got one down, but you'd still rather be in Wright Robinson College's position with the 3 goals in the bank. Makes the third one all the more important, doesn't it? That header from Franklin Kirkman, because they might need the cushion. Ogburu lays it off for Sangari. Ogburu struck an upright with a shot. Bamkabosi. Nembard always has that extra bit of space. Mark of a class player, floats it forward. Cruz is in here. Can he get a second into the penalty area? A real pea shooter of a shot, a daisy cutter, and claimed by the keeper. Applause from his schoolmates. Churchdown is the cry. Churchdown are down, but not out. 3-1. But they have the 11 against the 10, following goal scorer Obin's sending off for Wright Robinson. But, well, this is the final, so he doesn't have to worry about suspension. Oh, he's saying he needs to be changed. He's saying he needs to be substituted here. Making the motion with his hands, Morris Sangari. He'll certainly want some treatment. The medical team are out. And he's in, yeah, he had to signal. He's in considerable discomfort here. Is Morris Sangari of Wright Robinson College. Important instruction being given towards the captain, Amari Moses, as the substitute is prepared. Fantastic work from all the officials. All cogs in the wheel of a really good week of football. And can anyone lip read? I might work out what he's saying. No. It's the left foot, I think, of Sangari. He's being helped to his feet but he needs the assistance from the medical team. So thoughts for Morris for a hasty recovery. And nice little pats on the chest from his captain Moses. So an enforced substitution here for Wright Robinson College. Sangari's evening is over. You'll have a watching brief. Good to get your support from your teammates there. But Joshua Bangbosi is on. .55 gone, 70-minute match, but there's going to be plenty of injury time with the sending off and the stoppage there. The goal. They were 2-1 up at the break, Wright Robinson. They've added to that lead through the expert header from Franklin Kirkham. But the other main incident in the second half, Johan Obin, who scored the first goal, dismissed for clipping Charlie Cruz when he was clean through. Here's Joshua. And all the way through for Julian in the Churchdown goal. They're still supporting the team. They know there's a smidgen of hope. Chink of light at the end of the tunnel, having the extra player going into the closing, tiring stages. It's been electric in the second half, particularly as Kiefer Cole. They didn't need him as an outlet now. Nembard forward. It's well worth playing it long for the pacey strikers. That comes off Junior Bambo. More fine industry from Charlie Cruz. You just knew he was going to score in this game. And some cramp now. Walking wounded. Energy sapping, satisfying at the same time to play on this pitch. It's been a long old day, hasn't it? And it's been a really, I mean, it's played at such a fabulous, remarkable pace, really. I'm not surprised a couple of the players have got cramp. So we're going to have plenty of stoppage time at the end of this one. And obviously you've got rolling subs, so there is the option if the players can't continue of getting other substitutes on. I think they've got to seriously think about that here, rather than subjecting, you know, it's always a difficult one. They know what they're doing, the coaches and the teachers and the fitness staff, in terms of the welfare of the players. I suppose they're hoping just give it a minute or two. Churchdown are desperate to get back underway. Bright Akinyemi's in some difficulty here, really is. Just don't know whether it's purely cramp or something else. But he's back on his feet, but he's really struggling there. The lights on. The closing part of this game still to come. Razway Nembard receiving the words. Can he lift his team, the skipper, to a famous comeback? Come from a one-goal deficit to make it 1-1. I have to say, the loud, passionate support of the schoolmates has been one of my favourite parts of today. One of many favourite parts. It's a long stoppage, this. Oh dear. I just think that, oh dear, crikey, there's a Churchdown player in real difficulty. I mean, we were focusing on the two Wright Robinson College guys. But actually, I think the stoppage was for that rather than the players with cramp. And even with the two members of the team helping him off here, oh no, don't rush at all. Really got to be careful. Well, he'll make it off the pitch, but I love that from his schoolmates. They'll feel really good about that because he's in real trouble. Real pain, but that helps you get through the pain when you know your mates are with you. The whole school's with you. Uplifting support. Loving support. We're going to have a lot of stoppage time here. Have they made the change? That was a good 4 or 5 minute stoppage, wasn't it? So I think we've got at least 15 minutes playing time for Churchdown to find a couple of goals against the 10. Throw in for Wright Robinson College. He's a good outlet though, isn't it? Ogboru. Now it's with Worrell. Churchdown played their part. Really enjoyable final. Bembo hammers it. Quite happy just to get it deep inside the Churchdown half. Hopkins. Cruz is in here, but the keeper came. He's done well coming off his line, hasn't he, Bobby Kay, at times. Good challenge there. The two number 12s. Bright Akinyemi for Wright Robinson and Jack Rizveski for Churchdown. Time starting to run low, though, for the team in blue. Are they just going to fall at the final hurdle? Nembard tries another one of his long balls, but they've dealt with them pretty well, haven't they? Nembard again. Really good vision. Likes to embark on the dribbles as well. Some crunching challenge going in. Resway Nembard scuffed it rather. 7.5 minutes left of the 70, but lots of injury time to come. Certainly not over the line yet. As Wright Robinson get the head on the ball with Kiefer Cole. They're just steeling themselves, so one big, massive effort, Churchdown, to get something from this. Normally you'd say, well, it's probably going to be on them, but the fact they've got the extra player as they start to tire could make the difference here, but they need 2 goals. Still not easy, can be hard when a team is galvanised who are down. That gives them that extra little push and determination. It's a cliche, isn't it? Hard to play against 10 players, but you sort of understand the mindset behind it, and adages are there in football because they're generally true. And yeah, you'd rather have the extra player, but it doesn't mean it's going to be straightforward for you. Ogboru, is he going to get through here? Great battle that. And was there a foul on him by Tomlinson? Ogboru thought there possibly was. There was succumbing together. Whether there was any intent there, I'm not sure, but it was really good to see those two going at it. 2 quality players, good practitioners of their art. One a really good forward player, one an excellent defender. Oh, has just gone in late there as he Akinyemi on Nembard. It's another player down. Might have been a slightly naughty one. Just having another look here. It was a long clearance, and how about this? Look at that. What a good race that is. Well, I tell you, he left his leg dangling, didn't he? I think he's got a bit lucky. Ogboru, both players brilliant, and Tomlinson, it was tough for him. I mean, he might argue that he was being shrugged off by Ogboru, but I don't know. And obviously, if you give the foul, then you'd have to give him a sending off, because obviously Obin was red carded because he was the last player, clipping Cruz, and Ogboru, I quite like that. I mean, he was disappointed, but he's not gone on about it. He's just, I mean, listen, it's not easy for the ref. It wasn't clear to the naked eye, I have to say. On the replay, it perhaps became more apparent, the clip. Now we've got Smith down. And, well, they've enjoyed their evening out for sure, the kids of Churchdown, but it might be that they're applauding the runners-up rather than the winners here. But one never knows in football. That's one famously said. Tom Worrell, good cover. Well, he might lose his record of scoring in every round, Amari, but he won't mind that so long as he gets to lift the trophy. Nearly 5-9. What a day. It's been epic. Here's Ogboru. He's got the work rate to match the talent, that's what I like. Took a real swing at the ball, but again, it's those two, Ogboru and Tomlinson. Wow, listen, I feel like a stuck record here, but player of the match vote, it's been tough every time, and I'm pleased. You know, it's like the manager, isn't it, who has got a lot of players in form, and he or she can only pick 11. Nice problem to have. And it's been the same for the commentator here. I mean, I think I'm in double figures in terms of contestants. But obviously this guy's a contender. You can't say he isn't. Here's Ogboru. But I like the way Bailey and Tomlinson have done really. Two skippers, really talented, aren't they? The number 10s. And plenty of others as well in the hat. We'll announce that in about 10 minutes. Actually, no, what am I talking about? It's got to be sooner than that, because it's a 35-minute game. So, just trying to think of any other. I mean, I would have said Obin before he got sent off. Kiefer Coles done well. Worrell. Charlie Cruz with his goal. But I think even though he hasn't scored, he's done literally everything apart from score, leading the line. But hang on, maybe Cruz can get something going here. But we will give the player of the match to Daniel Ogboru at Bolton Wanderers and Wright Robinson College. He's hit the post, he's got an assist for the first goal, plenty of chances, led the line tirelessly. Right wing corner. There's a minute, a little bit more. I reckon we'll get at least 7 minutes stoppage time, because I'm sure for the players with cramp and the Churchdown player, I'm not actually sure who the Churchdown player was who had to be carried off, but heart goes out to him because he did look in real difficulty there. So I hope it's nothing too serious, but everyone will get behind him. They'll give him the support they need. Everyone will. But, you know, I made that a 4 or 5 minute stoppage. I think we've got 7 minutes of added time here at least. Churchdown, are they going to make a triple switch there? Just to try and find something. Away by Hyam. And now Moses. Here's Ogboro again. Great ball carrying. Can he produce something at the end of it? Oh, and again, it's Julian who foils him. He could have had 5 or 6 goals on another night. I suppose, you know, he's lacked the finish, but it's hard, it's difficult to criticise. You need especially someone, when you're down a player, to carry the ball like that, and that's why he's got the player of the match vote. Akinyemi has done well. Now, here are the subs. Didn't quite catch the board there. I was hoping that the camera might go up a bit, but not to worry. There's plenty, don't worry about that. There's plenty of added time here. Oh, there you go. Now, 6 minutes. I think that's on the conservative side, to be honest, but it's enough time for 2 goals, isn't it? If they got one now, what a tense finale we'd have. Churchdown with Worrell outside of the boot. Lidzewski. It's not quite panic stations because they got the 2-goal lead. If it was 1 goal, you could understand the apprehension. Churchdown just haven't been able to prise open the defence after they were given the tonic of having the extra player with the sending off. They probably would have rather, in hindsight, that he hadn't been clipped, because Cruz no doubt would have gone and scored. He's that sort of player. He's fabulous on the one-on-ones. He's already scored a really clever finish from a free kick by Nembard. That was their only goal when he got it back to 1-1. The Wright Robinson scorers. Johan Obin, who was later sent off with the first. Alex Masawi celebrated the second, but I think it went in an own goal of his opposing number 3, Toby Hopkins. And the third vital goal, an absolute belter of a header from Franklin Kirkman. 4 minutes to go of stoppage time. Churchdown need 2 goals. That was an ambitious effort, which sailed well wide. And we've got Magwan Philp and Nathan Jarvis getting the chance to come on right at the end. Great stuff from Harry Bailey and Alex Miles. Really good effort from there, but nice to see the subs getting their chance just to get out on the pitch and have a chance to run. But who knows, maybe one of them could get on the goal sheet, but they need 2 goals. Bobby Kay, understandably, isn't hurrying to take this goal kick. We might have another change, actually, that's why he's waiting. It is indeed. As Kiefer Cole, fabulous stuff from him. Really good performance, well played. I think that's even Fletcher has come on, might be William Adai. I think it's Adai. And here he is on the ball straight away. Good contribution to try and feed Ogboro. Yeah, it's William Adai. Foul on Newbard by Akinyemi. He's moving awkwardly there. He wants to get back. You can see the desire. He wants to get back on his feet, but he's struggling. Deep inside stoppage times, the captain. Another look at that one. Clashing there with Akinyemi who are going to have stoppage time at the end of stoppage time. They have to score from this free kick, really, to make for a grandstand finale. Forward by Churchdown School, but no joy. And their race is more or less run. But they can be really happy with how they, because they've won a lot of tight games, actually, haven't they, when you look at it. You know, they've had 5 1-0s when they run to the final, a 2-2 when they won on penalties, a 4-0 to start, 4-3 quarter-final after extra time, and a 4-2 in the semi. So, what character. It really takes something to win tight games like that. Akinyemi's coming off, and the goal scorer, Franklin Kirkham, gets back on. And that proved crucial, his 3rd goal. Really textbook quality header. A splendid way to round off our coverage, and we'll do it all again tomorrow. Ogboru, fitting really for him to be involved in what could be the final significant piece of action. But on we play. The 2 captains jousting there. Churchdown looking to clear their lines. Back goes Mazawi. Not taking any chances, but keeper, has he kept that in play? He has. That was fantastic from Kay. It was a little bit like his namesake Peter. Avitz, as he got it away. There's the final whistle. Our final winners of a terrific Tuesday at Stoke under the lights are Wright Robinson College, and they will be absolutely thrilled. Their under-16s just fell short in the first game of the day, but the under-16s 18 have done the trick in the final match. They've beaten a splendid Churchdown team by 3-1. Fantastic performances all round. They got the job done. They were down to 10 players for quite a significant amount of time, but they emerged triumphant. They've all played their part. That was a terrific game of youth football from start to finish. It had absolutely everything. Really good stuff from Churchdown. Charlie Cruz and co, he got on target, but it's Wright Robinson who get the win and the trophy. They've beaten Churchdown by 3-1, and the presentation coming up shortly.
presentation of the way. Can we please give a round of applause to both Wright College and Churchdown. Tonight's presentations in Stoke City will be made by the English Schools Football Association Chairman Nick Loftus and the English Schools Football Association Chief Executive Andrea Chilton. Can we please show appreciation as well to the referees, the match officials, I should say, for this evening, the referee Oliver Rees.
So it's presentation time for this Under-16 Arnold Clark Schools Cup final. Well done to the officials. Fabulous work from them, as always. Thanks to Nick Loftus of the ESFA, the chair, and Andrea Chilton, CEO, doing the presentation, presenting the John Taylor Player of the Match Award on behalf of the FA. Such a good all-round effort.
The match here this evening, which was picked up by the team from English Schools Football Association TV. And the player of the match from this evening's game was from Wright College, number 9, Daniel O'Boru.
Player of the match, Daniel O'Boru, and that means a lot to him. Oh, you can see the emotion on his face there. I thought he was brilliant. Hit the post, assist for a goal, several chances. Good luck in your future, Daniel. Really gracious the way he's taken that as well. Very well received. Kisses the trophy. And yes, it's a team game, but it's nice to get the individual, especially when you're a striker who, you know, he feeds and breathes and lives and breathes goals, doesn't he? He just didn't get his goal, but he's got his trophy, and that's going to, tell you what, he's going to treasure that for the rest of his life, whatever happens. Fabulous. Good lad. He did well, didn't he? The keeper, Julian, for Churchdown. All of their players can leave with their heads held high and a spring in their step. Great performances all round. Got back to 1-1, had their chances. Really good effort. And well done on getting to the final. I'm sure we'll see them in many more, judging by that performance. And all the players being announced individually. Loud and proud over the speaker system here at Stoke. And soon we will have the winners anointed. Coaches, brilliant work from all of them. And yet they're happy to get the medals around the neck. The supporters, friends and family, fellow students cheering from the sidelines. Wright Robinson College, busy day of action for the under-16s. The B team came so close, just ousted by Hurstmere School, but the first team have got the job done here. Great effort. Johan Obin experienced the highs and lows of football, didn't he? Got the first goal, was red carded, but no malice, he just mistimed the challenge. And here's the player of the match, Daniel O'Boru. Dreams coming true here at Stoke. That's what it's all about. He's got a cheeky grin, hasn't he? Bright Akinyemi. I hope he always gets his homework in on time. I'm sure they're good students as well as fine footballers. Good to see the flag around the neck there. There's William Adair, who came on right at the end. Time for the trophy lift. The players congregating. It's been a memorable day that's turned into night. The Under-16 Arnold Clark Schools Cup champions, Wright Robinson College. Amari Moses didn't continue his record of scoring in every round, but not bad to score in each round up to the final. Amari Moses collects the trophy, takes the accolades, and goes over to his teammates. Here we go, Wright Robinson College win the Arnold Clark Schools Cup at under-16 level. Party time, celebration time, fabulous football, an excellent win. And what an image that is to sign off our coverage on this Tuesday at Stoke. A really enjoyable ride. Well done, Wright Robinson College. Good night.